Hello, folks. How are we doing? I'm sorry I'm late going live. How are we? Chat, I've had a lot of IRL stuff going on today. Do you ever have those Saturdays where you plan on them being a chilled out weekend day, and then they're not a chilled out weekend day? That's been today's weekend day. I've not seen any of the football today. It's been that kind of day. But how are we all doing today? I hope you're all doing absolutely amazing. Spurite, you redeemed the first. Give yourself a pat on the back for being the first in chat. Just as a reminder, when I go live, there is a channel point redemption to be first. You can officially be crowned first to the stream. So be here bright and early. Moral of the story. Freeman Ben, thank you so much for resubbing, dude. 9 months. We're not having a baby. I'm glad you've not mentioned the baby. Why have I mentioned the baby? Moving on. Thank you, though. Chat, today we are back. We are going to be playing more F1 Manager than last stream. Why is that not changing scenes? There we go. F1 Manager. There it is. I do have the game open. I am organised. Yeah, we're going to be playing more of the game today than we did yesterday. It was yesterday that we're live. It feels like a lifetime ago. We'll do at least 2 races today, maybe even a third. I'll see how I'm feeling. Someone has just come in. Willem and written, I got mentioned, question mark. Yeah, I mentioned you specifically, along with everyone else. I mean, technically, chat, I've told the truth there because I've mentioned them now. Everyone is mentioned on this blessed day. It might be my going live notification where you can type in a custom message, and I have for the custom message at work the space mentioned you, and everyone gets the same message. But no comment, Your Honour. You can't take me to court over it. Mikey JK, thank you so much for subbing with the Prime. Welcome aboard, chat. I love the usage of the new emotes in the chat. It's good to get some hype going. And Hydrate's been redeemed already. Bloody hell. Where's the bottle? I filled it up before the stream chat. That's when you know I've been organised today. Yeah, the MICK'S FUNDRAISER. Okay, so for people who maybe missed the last couple of streams, I set up a channel point target where you can chip in up to 2,000 channel points per stream. And at 3 million channel points, I watch an entire race watching Mick. Now, if you want to get involved, below the chat, there's like a little star icon with a number. That's the number of channel points you have. You can contribute to the puddle. The puddle. Why puddle? The pool. Why is it called a pool? We should call it puddles from now on. You can contribute to the puddle. Doesn't work. Moving on. But yeah, up to 3 million channel points need to be raised to make that happen. I thought by the end of next week, 3 million was a pretty, a difficult goal, but one that could be reached. In 3 streams, it's up to 1.5 million. So a lesson learned for next time, I need to up the amount of points you guys have to do, and it's now officially at 50%. So the MICK'S FUNDRAISER is continuing to go strong, which is cool to see. Abby Riverside, thank you so much for subbing with a tier 1. Welcome on in, chat. Get some hype going. Get some curry dogs spammed in the chat. Some G's as well. And while we're here, just as a reminder, pay your G tax. Make sure you're giving G your taxes. I'm trying to catch up on YouTube still. Got the final episode of Season 1 to go. Oh, my word. Wingy, mate. Good luck. Godspeed. Anyone who now is trying to catch up on all the streams in advance, might be watching this on YouTube like 3 weeks after this stream happens, I suppose. And you start thinking, he's on Season 10 now. Good luck. Godspeed. If you can actually catch up, even as far as to now, from the beginning, like, you are hardcore. More hardcore than me. Also, for some reason, I'm very loud in my own ears today. Normally, it's the other way round. Too much of me. I've been watching the YouTube and now trying to catch up on the VODs, giving up so much trying to catch up. I don't blame you. It is quite difficult to catch up with these streams. I'm too consistent with streaming, which is not a sentence I ever thought I'd say. That is quite the achievement by my own standards. But yeah, Abby, welcome aboard. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for subbing as well. It is massively appreciated. Can you update the playlist on YouTube? Netzab, I will try and remember to do that. YouTube, okay, chat, I want to have a rant here. We're going to serious camera here because I want to have a rant. YouTube used to have this amazing feature, right? YouTube had this feature where if you uploaded a video and it had like a certain criteria, it could be a certain combination of words in the title, it could be something in the description, it would automatically get added to a playlist. It was like a playlist setting where you could say, if the video title contains this word, add it to the playlist. And for like 7 years, that was a thing. And then like last year, they just got rid of it. So I've gone from being in a world where all my playlists were automatically kept up to date and worked amazingly because obviously I just have Haas playthrough in the title and it would automatically get added. So now I have to remember to do it myself. And after like 7 years of doing it a certain way, I've still not got used to the new way of doing it. Why they got rid of that automation? Of all the things to get rid of, YouTube, probably the most annoying thing they could have got. I don't want to. I'm turning into ranty Jack. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. And Nico, thank you for subbing with a tier 1 chat. I just want to have a rant at Google. Curse them for giving me a livelihood. How dare they? Basically, Jack forgot he's blaming YouTube. Exactly. Look, it used to be automated, and it's really annoying that it's not. I'm fine. Proudmod's having fun with the new emotes. Chat, what do we think of the new emotes? The artist who did them is amazing. And in fact, I've not really given her a formal shout out. I mean, for Spanish speakers, you'll be able to understand more than I understand following her on Twitter. But we got loads of new emotes done, and I feel like I have to give Elliot a formal shout out. If you are in the market for any Twitch emotes for your own channel, or you just want to get some art done, check her out. Obviously, I paid for all the work that she's done for me, but she's got more stuff that she's working on for the stream, animated emotes and stuff. And yeah, you should check out her artwork. And if you like her art, maybe get some for your own streams or for a friend or whatever else it is people do with art. Shall we play some F1 Manager now? I think we will. I love the bottle throwing one. I feel like I want different objects being thrown so you can mix and match. Have like a wrench being thrown. Oh, right. Yeah, we are at number 1. So yeah, for people who haven't caught a stream in a little while, we are kind of the beneficiaries of everyone else messing up right now. Since the first race of the season, really, weirdness has been going on. First race of the season, Sergio Perez DNF'd. He has DNF'd in like 3 races this season. He has been really, really bad for Red Bull. So yeah, he struggled at Bahrain. Then at Saudi Arabia, we had a weird race with safety cars and red flags and other stuff. I mean, you can kind of tell it was weird because Esteban Ocon for Alpine and Vettel for AlphaTauri finished 3rd and 4th. It was just... Jeddah gets loads of safety cars in game, and it was one of those ones where it all came at weird times that benefited different strategies. So the kind of everything was really shuffled for Jeddah. Then in Australia, more weirdness happened. It was a wet race. We got P1 and P2. Alpine with Alonso got P3. Alpine at Silverstone in our last race looked amazing, like scarily good. You can see down here, Sergio Perez and Leclerc crashed into each other, so they didn't score points, and Ferrari also didn't score any points with Sainz either. And then we went to the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix, and we might have run out of fuel again. We don't talk about the fuel. This was the one race where Red Bull and Ferrari actually did okay, which is a little bit odd. It was the one where we struggled. I don't think there's ever been a race weekend where everything went to plan yet. Next race, I guess Miami was a bit normal as well. Lewis Hamilton back at McLaren in Season 3, just as a reminder. And he finished 5th. Further down, Mick didn't finish last. Silver lining? I don't know. I'll let the Mick fans out there can decide amongst themselves. Spain, we got a 1-2. Really good result. Max Verstappen got 9th. Perez DNF'd. He crashed into the back of Magnussen and didn't score Red Bull any points. I'm beginning to realise that Sergio Perez should absolutely be replaced at the end of this year. He has been absolutely shocking. At Monaco, George Russell, Magnussen P2. What a moment. If you missed that race, this race, it was mad. It was a weird one. You can see here, Russell came first. Magnussen came second. Russell actually won that race without a front wing. It was really, really crazy. What media, docs, etc. would you recommend for someone trying to get into Formula 1 and later on the games like F1 and F1 Manager? Rush is a really good film to start with, I feel like. Like, it tells the story of a rivalry between 2 drivers. I don't want to give loads of spoilers because I think it's almost better if you're going in blind. Besides that, as much as it gets a load of crap, Drive to Survive on Netflix is a very good kind of introduction to F1. Like, it kind of exaggerates the drama and the beef between teams and stuff, but I still think it's quite a good accessibility point. Besides that, F1 TV is really good. I have an F1 TV subscription. I think it's like £20 a year here in the UK. You don't get to watch races live here in the UK, but I know if you're in the States, you do get all the races to watch through F1 TV, but they have a really good historical archive set of stuff. So if you're in the UK, I think you can pay either monthly or yearly. I think it's £20 a year here in England. but you don't get the live races. But they have like recaps of all the seasons, like for years and years and years, and just a massive archive of over 1,000 hours of footage. So if you find yourself watching a few movies, watching Drive to Survive, maybe checking out the F1 YouTube channel, which again, the F1 YouTube channel is wicked, chat. I can't express this enough. I know that Liberty get a lot of crap from fans. I genuinely think the success of F1, especially with younger people, is down to how well they leverage social media. Like F1 race highlights every week can get like 6 million views, but they do like top 5, some historical look backs at famous moments in different races, and they tend to do the uploads around the upcoming track. So I have no doubt that for Singapore, which is in 2 weeks, they'll probably talk about the Singapore 2017, the first wet Singapore race. That is one of my favourites. I don't want to say it's one of my favourite starts for a race ever, but I don't ever remember being so excited about the start of a race. I think it was Singapore. It was either 2017 or 2018. I think it was 2017. The first, chat, help me out here. Raikkonen, Vettel, Verstappen crash, turn 1. 2017? I think it's 2017. Either way, for a bit of context here, it wasn't the best race in the world in the end, but basically Singapore is a night race. For a long time, it was the only night race on the F1 calendar, and it had never rained before. And after having been dry for over 10 years, just before the race began, it started raining, and no one knew what to do. And there was a crash on the first corner. The race itself wasn't exactly a classic, but sitting there as a fan, watching the rain come, watching the teams be panicking, no one quite knew what the right thing to do was. Teams were on different tyres. It was really, really interesting. But yeah, so if you're looking to get into F1, F1 TV is great, but before you pay for a subscription for that, Rush is great. If you have Netflix, Drive to Survive is great. Other than that, the YouTube channel and other social media channels, F1 are usually pretty good for content. Charlie L, mate, thank you so much for subbing with the Prime. Welcome aboard. Also, big thank you to everyone paying their taxes to G. See lots of you there. The 2005 USA Grand Prix, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what, only 6 cars finished. Did all 6 cars even finish in 2005? Only 6 cars started. Don't watch the USA 2005 race in Indianapolis. Not a good weekend for the sport. But yeah, just to go back to this. So at Monaco, Verstappen crashed out. So again, another example of just one of the Red Bull or Ferrari teams messing up pretty much every weekend this season. It's kind of mad. Azerbaijan, Leclerc crashed out. He was in the lead of the race. Sergio Perez crashed. He was doing well. He finished 15th. So again, Red Bull and Ferrari just kind of messing up. And then most recently in Canada, Carlos Sainz DNF'd for Ferrari. This is actually mad, chat, isn't it? I didn't really appreciate this in the moment. How much Red Bull and Ferrari have had DNFs compared to every other team this season. It's actually wild. I haven't really looked through every race like this before. And then we did the British Grand Prix most recently. It looks weird. There wasn't actually anything weird that went on here, really, other than the fact that the Alpines looked absolutely rapid. And Alpine have just brought a load of upgrades and might have the best car all of a sudden, which is kind of out of nowhere. If we just compare their car here, their car is the best at cornering, the best at dirty cornering, with the exception of high speed, which we edged them in. Yet Alpine are really good suddenly. I don't know how they've got so good like overnight. And right now they are 4th in the constructors. But with Red Bull and Ferrari kind of struggling, I actually wouldn't be surprised to see Alpine maybe even climb up and chase us down. Can you check out the individual part? You can, can't you? It's hidden away. This is going to... Okay, if you've been playing F1 Manager, chat, you're about to have your mind blown, okay? So you see on this screen here where you compare cars, right? This is, this is a good screen. We agree. Some people are going to go, I knew this. Why are you showing this? Did you know you can click up here? Did you know this? You can look at, like, the chassis, see how good their chassis is. You can click on the front wing and see how good their front wing is. Is this blowing minds, or is everyone going, I knew this? Sorry if you knew it. So some people won't know it because it's hidden away. Side pods, you can see here. Have they got, like, the best underfloor? They're trying to beat us in the floor department. They're trying to beat us with the floor. And then suspension. How have they got the best overall? I'm very confused. They're not even... Is it just that? I guess it's a combination of their front wing and their underfloor. They've just got a monster front wing, and then their powertrain. I mean, it's okay, the Renault engine. It's not that good. Weirdness. Answers on a postcard. They've got better front wings than us. What are we developing at the moment? What's happening? Chassis in 8 days. The race is today. Okay, well, that's not ready, is it? But yeah, basically Alpine have suddenly come out of nowhere and are rapid, so that is scary. My front wing is gash. What a lovely way with words, Mr. Wednesday. That's right, folks. I think I've heard them call it that on the broadcast. Sorry, I don't know why the chat. Why is the word so funny? Am I allowed to even say it? I've beeped it out there because it's just a bit of a dirty word, isn't it? That is definitely the technical term that is used in the paddock, isn't it, to describe wings. You bring an upgrade and it's bad, and everyone's like, yeah, that is a gash upgrade, isn't it? Okay, we have no new parts. It's going to rain on race day. I'm as ready as I'm going to be. Occasionally as well, you get, well, I say occasionally. Last time we were here, Pacher got crashed out by Zhou at this circuit. This circuit can be mad.
The battle is surely going to rage this weekend. Welcome to the Green Hills of Austria.
Is it weird that I like watching these cutscenes?
Hosted its first Grand Prix in
I feel like I'm being educated.
And it's been spectacular ever since.
I feel like I'm in a class. I'm going to sit here and listen to Crofty.
The Ring is one hungry beast of a power track. Drivers face a steep climb up to turn 3 and a fast ride downhill through wide corners and straights thereafter. There's plenty of opportunity to overtake.
Would David Attenborough do a better job?
Help of
Maybe.
3 DRS zones. We're about halfway through the season now, and there's still plenty of time for
Georgie Russell. There he is.
All eyes are on the teams.
What a man!
How they tackle
what a
the
man!
Rest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen,
this game has no right to look so pretty, does it? Yeah, it has no right. Wispy, how's it going? Thank you, Larissa. Mickford gaining. Also, to Jack. Thank you, dude. How you doing? Mitakulu, what's good? Right, let's send Sargent for practice, shall we? Simulator quali, you know the deal by now. My favourite is this Japan intro. The Japan intro with the Konnichiwa makes me cringe and die of it, cringe every time.
Welcome back to what is proving to be an exciting weekend of Formula One action. With
you know what? We're not skipping any cutscenes. I decided I want to be immersed.
Excitement
also,
really
Whitey, how are you doing, dude? Good to see you today. And Parky, good evening to you too, buddy.
With free practice now over,
it is weird that Pacher always wears his helmet, isn't it? How can they hear him? He is like the Stig.
20 cars take to the track.
Some say that if he ever took his helmet off, he'd melt.
What does today have in store?
Who knows? Who pissing knows, Crofty? That's the beauty of F1. No one knows what it's got in store. Do you reckon he wears it in bed? Absolutely. I reckon he wears it everywhere. I kind of want to go to a gaming convention cosplaying as an F1 manager character where I wear the remake of the generic helmet in this game. I feel like that would be a great cosplay. Al Capone, thank you for gifting out a sub to the community. Who got it? Who got the gifted sub? And it's your first gifted sub, but it's gone to Kamara Dakos. Kamara, I've seen you in the chat before. You're definitely here. You're not a lurker. Where are you? Jack, I saw your comment on a Spitfire video from 2 years ago. I was really caught off guard. I watch a lot of competitive Overwatch. Not so much anymore. But I was meant to be going to all the homestand events. I was going to the homestand events in London and in Paris before the pandemic hit. I still play Overwatch unironically, chat. Is that embarrassing? I unironically still play Overwatch in 2022. I know, cringe. Adam, thank you for gifting us up. Who have you gifted a sub to? You always gift them to the most beautiful people. You've gifted us up to Konnichiwa. Brilliant, Adam. I expected nothing else. How's Overwatch 2 looking? I'm excited for Overwatch 2. I think I might be the only person on planet Earth who's actually optimistic. Joe, thank you very much for some with the Prime. Welcome aboard. Thank you for giving me some of Jeff Bezos' money. Right, shall we get a prediction going for quali? What do we do for the prediction for quali? I know, will there be an Alpine in the top 3? Spurright, can you set up a prediction on Alpines? I feel like Alpine are becoming the protagonist, although they're not as quick here as they were before. Mind you, Pacher... Oh, wait, no, that was... scrap that. Practice 3. Oh, George beat Alonso narrowly. It's close. Hey, Al Capone, thank you for the love, mate. Loving the streams, my man. It's such a good vibe for me when I'm winding down for the night. The caveman concerns have me dying. I just don't want him to get in any more crashes for the rest of the season. That's all I want. That's all I want. Yeah, Alpha, I hope there are some, like, London and UK-based Overwatch events at some point in the future. I'm hoping Overwatch 2 isn't completely a dead game. How slow are the Mercs? Chat, Mercedes are in 14th and 17th. Everyone tells me Valtteri Bottas is overpowered in this game. Are Mercedes just bad in this universe? I feel sad. Mick out-qualified Lance Stroll, though. Well, I say outpaced him in practice. That's as good as out-qualifying in mix bucks. Alpine are rapid. I feel like, I mean, looking at it here, it's kind of interesting to see the top 4 cars are all different drivers in different machines. But yeah, chat, prediction is live. Will there be an Alpine in the top 3 of qualifying? Hamilton's taken a penalty. No one else is. Also, this is the kind of prediction where I can just start Q1. Alright.
Yeah, good.
We'll go out early. Short lap here, so less chance of us getting blocked, I'd like to think. That's never the case, is it? Alonso's following us. Right, no one come out the pits. Thank you. Oh, chat, we're done. Pack up our bags, we're done for the session. Schumacher Mick 47, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I will be announcing my retirement from Formula 1 at the Singapore Grand Prix. Have to go now. Brilliant. Oh, have nowhere to go. No, you can stay in the chat, Mick. I just feel like in F1 terms, your day might be done. New F1 challenge, win the title with Mick at Williams. I mean, that sounds impossible. That does sound impossible, Adam. I don't think I have to send my drivers out again here, chat. We got a clean lap on the board, and I think we are fast enough where you don't have to worry about the traffic. So, cheers, everyone. Life's good. Everything's fine. Just as a little reminder, chat, I've mentioned this a few times already. Next week, I am at EGX on Thursday and Friday. So if you are going to be in London on those days, I think you can still pick up tickets for the event. It'd be cool to see some people there. I know there's going to be early hands-on and a load of different video games and stuff. So I'm going to be wandering around on Friday for that. But I will be doing a panel on the Thursday. And there is a meet and greet on the Thursday as well with me, Zealand, Lelujo, Nerdphonic, Matt's going to be there. I've heard whispers in my ear that Tom FM might be in attendance as well. So, yeah, if you're going to be around, maybe come and say hello to me. Or don't, and I'll just do a panel to no one, and it'll be kind of sad and awkward. Please someone turn up. I don't want my mum to be the only person in the crowd. The Tom FM. The Tom FM. Not any other Tom FM. We're through here, right? Good. Never in doubt. I don't think there was any shocks of the teams that went out there either. Mick slowish, chat. I knew it was too good to be true when he was 18th in practice. I knew it was too good to be true. To Brady, thank you very much for the Prime. I almost beat the alert there. Maybe one day I will. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate you. 2 milliseconds between Mick and Sonoda, chat. And everyone else. It's not great, is it, for Mick? Q2. Oh, we saved some tyres there as well. Is Tom bringing 18 tons with him? He's not. He's not. When is the Pentagon stream? I'm going to be honest, Noah. I don't know. I've tweeted out about it and kind of acknowledged it. A bit of context here for newer F1 Manager viewers. In Football Manager, there's a challenge called the Pentagon Challenge, which is a really, really difficult challenge where you win the major continental competition for every region in one save game, but you start with no past playing experience. And I basically did a tweet saying, hey, if this tweet gets, I can't remember, was it 10,000 likes? I will do the Pentagon Challenge in one stream. And I'll be honest, I didn't think F1 Manager was going to be as popular as it was. So I thought I'll stream F1 Manager on release day, see what the room's like. And then the week after, I'll just do this week-long stream. Now, naturally, I have not done the Pentagon stream because F1 Manager's been popping off. I will be doing it at some point. It will probably, if I'm being honest with you, be next year now. Because I'm playing this game and then FM23 comes out. And when it comes to FM23, like, my main source of income is YouTube versus Twitch. And so dedicating like a week or two of my life to stream continuously probably isn't the smartest thing to do. But we will be doing it at some point next year. Oh, camera in the middle. Why did no one mention it sooner? Fixed. Fixed. I've sorted it. I've sorted it. Now the Champions League can be licensed in FM Tweet. It can be even cooler. True, Anydel. I was totally waiting intentionally for that. I have to send Pasher out again, but I think Russell's going to be fine. Ocon's gone very quick there, hasn't he? Ocon is not that fast normally. I think Russell's fine. I think Pasher we send out again at the end of the session. We need a camera emote. True. True. Russell's fine, right? I don't need to send out Russell again, I think. I hope. I'm thinking around 2:15 I send out Pasher early. Oh my god, people went very quick there. Did I click on it quick enough for him to come out? Hello, darkness, my old friend. Please get out the pit lane faster next time. We're literally last. I hate our pit position so much. Verstappen chat could be on his way out here. No traffic ahead of him this time, though. I assume Verstappen got held up by traffic a little bit. Ocon's right up there. Alonso didn't have a great lap either. We're going to be the last across the line this session. Why are McLaren always so bad? I feel like they should have a chance of competing for races and podiums. I mean, at the start of this year, they were awful, which is where the starting point of the save game is. But, like, they're better than Mercedes are in Season 3. I don't feel like they're that bad. Harshmarsh23, thank you for some with the Prime. Welcome aboard. And Adam, you gifted us up to Work the Face. That is my vlogging channel, by the way. YouTube.com/Work the Face. Just to be clear, I don't have a vlogging channel. But if I did, it'd be Work the Face. I think Pasher is going to be fine here. Alonso's in danger. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, Pasher didn't actually have to go out again in the end. 9th fastest for him. Hamilton makes it through. Norris doesn't. Both Mercedes out. Q2. That's kind of mad. That is kind of mad. I want to look at the sector times. Where are they getting their time here? I mean, they're getting a little bit everywhere from the looks of it. I can't get over how fast the Alpine is. I mean, Russell doesn't look too bad either. Hamilton's got that penalty, so Pasher and Russell looking good. I'll tell you what, people who betted on an Alpine in the top 3, you are probably, you're probably getting a bit giddy now about what could happen in this third qualifying session. It's looking good for you. Shun the competition. Great username. Thank you for some with the Prime for 3 months. Get some hype going in the chat. And especially if you're an Alpine fan, get a bit of extra hype going, really, I feel like. Your team's looking good. Your team's looking good. I can't believe that Alpine are so quick suddenly. Okay. Get our cars out early. Get a time on the board. Hopefully not blocked. And take it from there. Okay, I think we're going to get a clean lap here unless we catch Leclerc. We caught Leclerc. That isn't a clean lap. Although Russell's time was good. I could have slowed down there, chat. I was too keen. Let's go on softs, fresh softs again. Just have another fresh that are set that are fresh. Yeah, Alonso's like 43 in this universe, and he is rapid. Imagine if Alpine end up being our main rivals next year. What a weird timeline we could be in. Okay, I beat the traffic this time. I wasn't getting shafted again after last session. We'll go out early, be the first to cross the line. It just feels like the right thing to do. So many people are contributing points to the Watch Mick thing. I don't know how to feel. I should have said it should have been 5 million, not 3 million. I made an error. Season 3, I have Alonso and Norris at Williams, with Bechet sitting at 76 rated. I feel like there's going to be quite a lot of fun you can have with Williams save games and just approaching it one of many different ways. Also, why am I watching the outlap in slow motion? What am I doing with my life? It's like the people who choose not to fast forward through adverts if they record a TV show. F1 feels like one of the very few sports that has very little to do with a person's age, like football/cricket. I think age does matter. I think there's definitely longevity that could be had. But the thing with F1 is, it is undeniably a very, very physical sport. It's just the kind of strength you have isn't kind of the same kind of strength and energy that you necessarily lose with age, I feel like. If that makes any sense. There are drivers that go on forever, but there are certainly drivers who fall off early or maybe burn up bright too soon. I'm not looking at anyone Sebastian Vettel, but I just feel sad about the Seb chat. I just feel sad. Alright, Bechet across the line. He goes a bit better, but not really as much as I was hoping. Russell crosses the line. Tell you what, chat, Ocon's looking good, although Sainz has gone quick. We've got Max crossing the line, then we're going to have Leclerc, and then the Alpines are immediately afterwards. The prediction was, will an Alpine be in the top 3? Oh, panic! Maybe panic. Maybe panic. Ocon goes fastest! Excuse me! Excuse me! I need someone's phone number. Check their car. Check their car. This is so not right. I've never had a 1-2 and now they've suddenly got one. I mean, I don't even know what to say. The gaps were very close between the teams, to be fair. It was like 38 thousandths in it at the top. Someone check their PC. That is not normal. That is not normal. I can't go over how quick they are. What's Ocon's reign? I actually don't know. I was talking about this the other day. I'd love a way where I can actually check like driver ratings and stuff during a race. Oh, chat. Oh. Is it softs into softs? Soft into soft? Is it a soft into soft kind of race today? I think it might be. Rain's going to come around lap 11 and it's going to stop around lap 60. I think that's going to be the play. Go very, very aggressive in the middle. There's not a lot to it. It's going to be a long stint on the inters, I think. Depends on how quickly the track dries as well. There's a world in which I think maybe you don't even pit after you go onto the inters. Like, if it doesn't dry quick enough, the inters could go to the end. Can you type a number in here? Type it in the number would be very convenient. I feel like when it's rain, you have to always like just block out the strategy loosely. Wasn't the rain at lap 16-ish? Did I misread it? Did I misread it? Oh, I did misread it. How did I read that as 11? That's 11 there, chat. I am so stupid. I need a soundboard of Leclerc saying I am so stupid that I can just play now. I'd even confirm the strategy change. Get me out of it! I am so stupid. I am so very stupid. Right, okay, I've updated it, chat. Should we get a prediction going on? I feel like we go for a safety car prediction. Spur, right, are you good to set up a safety car / red flag one? How accurate is the weather for us? Even when it's 100% accurate, it's not actually 100% accurate, is what I've learnt. Gonna have to manage the inters. Yeah, the inters might be a bit marginal. I mean, it's weird. I feel like you can't really gamble on staying on the slicks, but it's not like a load of rain according to the prediction. But also, it's not like a shower, right? Like, there is going to be rain come. Chat, prediction is live. Will there be a safety car or red flag? I will say at this track, you get quite a few safety cars and red flags. I've seen a few. I did a few races for I got 1-2 every time by a huge margin. The only thing was Leclerc saying the same thing at the end of every race. Yeah, I think Ferrari are super I don't want to say they're overpowered in game, but their car's very good in game. VSC is not included. It has to be a full safety car or red flag. Otherwise, it would say VSC. Gambling away all my points. Get the prayers in the chat. The WTS praise. I feel like whenever someone goes off of the yellow flag, you guys are going to just start spamming the pray emote. Praying that the safety car comes. I will push on the first stint of softs. Am I the only person, okay, who doesn't actually set the pace targets? I just don't see the point in them. Like, I can look at here and go, okay, there's room to push on them. I don't need to set it here. Maybe I'm an idiot. But I just feel like it's like an unnecessary button to click. To be clear, I know that they don't make it. I know they make a difference. 13 ran. You don't actually have to like set them, like on the strategy screen. Like you just set them here. Right. I'm gonna get the race started. What's the prediction looking like? 20,000 on yes. Tom 28 is 20,000 on yes. Pramod is 80,000 on no. Pramod, you are nuts. You are nuts. Right, I'm going to start the race. If we get a safety car turn 1, ruin the prediction and we'll reset.
There are quite a few clouds overhead as we look
also,
at the
why are like half the people on the grid in this game bald? Have you noticed that?
Here we've got George Russell. Not as close to the front as they might have wished for, but we know the race order can change a lot.
Chad, do you reckon there's any hidden driver attributes similar to FM? I don't know. I don't think there is. I don't see talk of it. There might be.
So
I feel like that's something that maybe data miners would have found, but I've not seen discussion around it. But to be fair, I don't really partake in that much discourse around this game on Reddit or anything. Just because half the time it's just people whinging. It's kind of just fatiguing. I'd rather just enjoy the game. Right. Right. Can we get off to a good start? We're not a slow car. And our dirty air cornering is good. Oh my word. There's lots of them on the mediums.
Haas with an overtake.
Teo. Let's go to George. George makes me happy.
McLaren.
George makes me happy. Oh my god, loads of people are on hards. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The AI really needs to work on its tyre selection based on what weather's coming. Do they just not think it's going to rain? Oh, Pache's got Russell. I mean, the one silver lining at the moment, the way the AI select tyres in the rain is because there's such a small performance difference between the tyres. It's not terrible.
Good job.
They have the old BBC weather app, true. Did I say Russell? I meant Norris. I meant the other Brit. They're British, they're 20, they all look the same. Okay. This is a very short lap here. Go on, Georgie. The Alpines are vanishing up the road. Oh, dude, no one like that. The car's already out of DRS range. They must think you're going mad so hard on softs. Yeah, to be fair, they might think I'm mad and just think I'm the idiot. Maybe the prediction's wrong. Maybe it's not going to rain. I'd like to see Alpine win, not gonna lie. Don't say that! Hey, Maka, it's going good, thank you, dude. How are you? We can really push on these tyres.
DRS enabled.
Everyone's in DRS range of each other. So... I say that. The Alpines have vanished up the road. If they want to crash into each other at turn 1, it'd definitely benefit us. Although I suppose if the Alpines just win all the races from here on out, that's not the worst thing in the world for us.
Good, come on.
Is there a day out for the patch yet? No. Next week. Sometime next week. Why did they rebrand as Alpine? Alpine is just Renault's racing name. They've used the Alpine brand in other motorsports for years. Did someone redeem a hydrate? Oh, Sheeny. Apologies. I'm hydrating, boss man. I have to watch the fuel here. Yellow flag sector 3. Who's had a moment? Who's had a moment? Was it Norris? I think it might have been Lando. Oh, it was a safety car. What's happened? Has Kevin been taken out of the race again? Have they? They've taken Kevin out of the race again.
I think there's been contact on the track.
What do you mean, Kevin?
We can take a look now. Watch
Every
this. We're
race.
looking at Lando Norris.
What did he do? Oh, don't go back onto the...
Back there. Oh, there's chaos on the track. The team are really
Fire the
disappointed
TV
with that.
director.
Let's hope it doesn't
Fire the
set them back
TV
too
director.
badly.
That's worse than the real F1 broadcast TV directing. Oh, Kevin. 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 Chat, is my camera done the wavy thing? Oh, chat, we've done the wavy thing. I hit my desk card and the camera disconnected. Let me fix it for you. There we go.
Safe fuel,
Fixed.
safe fuel.
Oh,
Yeah, feel good.
the safety guy's not even picked up anyone yet. This is bad for the rain. It means the rain's going to arrive sooner into the race because we're doing these laps shorter. Well, not shorter, but longer.
Okay, energy's good.
I'm so upset. Do we want another prediction? Let's do a prediction on another safety car.
Safety car in the
Can we get? Can we do it for a minute spare? Right? Will there be another safety car, chat?
Energy if you need it.
And the good news is we're back right behind the Alpines.
Do everything you can, mate. Copy.
This is the first race today, Demetrius. What is this lineup? What are we doing here, lads?
Control line. Copy.
This is an unawful... Are they not going? They're taking a long time to get going. We can't overtake this Ferrari. Go, 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 go! Chat, there's a new prediction live. Will there be another safety car? Obviously, DRS is now disabled for 2 laps. Imagine if we get another safety car immediately before the rain arrives. That'd be funny. I still don't know what happened to Magnussen and Norris. Still watching the highlights to find out. Push, Teo, push.
Good job.
George is in a bit of a battle with the Ferraris. He's got past signs.
Haas with an overtake there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Did he hit anyone?
Oh, they've run gone wide.
My whole life
Let's
just
take
flashed
a
before my
closer look.
eyes.
Now watch this. Here's
My whole life
Alonso's
flashed
car.
before my...
Oh dear, dear,
Oh.
dear. That's far wider than they would have wanted.
How did Leclerc dodge that? I mean, Leclerc just lost a lot of time. 4 seconds behind Russell now. Russell and Ocon have gone. Tell you what, Ferrari have better brakes than we do. Our car would not stop that quick. I feel like that might have been an unsafe return to the track there, and he probably should be penalised. But what would I know? I'm just an F1 fan on the internet. Shares up to 6th. I mean, Alonso go... Oh my God! What's happening? Has he been hit?
Haas with
What's happening?
Let's take a look at the replay.
Everyone
Now,
remain
just focus
calm.
on the Haas.
What did Perez just... What was Perez doing here? Why did he go up the side-by-side? There just wasn't a place to make a move.
And muscle their way through.
This bit here...
Excellent work.
This is chaotic. Checo's had so many incidents this year. He is Kvyat reincarnated. The streets will remember Kvyat. Alright, I'm hoping that by pushing but being on recharge I can keep up with Ocon and just stay in DRS.
No saving required.
Oh my word. This is madness. Now you know why brake and engine cooling of IT and polish have never been neglected. That's why Ferrari could stop that quickly, isn't it? We'd never be able to do that. Okay, we're right behind for DRS. Life's good. I reckon the rain's going to come around this lap, chat. Because of the safety car, we did a few laps slower. I think the rain is going to come as we get into Sector 3. I mean, it says here the rain... isn't going to... It says here the rain's coming lap 11. Oh, wait. I mean lap 14. I'm still thinking that the rain's lap 11, chat. Send help. I swear the rain's coming at lap 11. No, Jack, it's been lap 16 from the start. Take me back to the old people's home, chat. Grandpa's been let out the institution and he's getting his 16s and 11s muddled up.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Oh, who's locked up now? Wait, we got an overtake done. Oh, George? Who ran wide? What's happening?
Sounds like someone's locked up.
Albon's locked up, and then a Red Bull has had it. Is it Perez who's had an instant there?
Involving Albon.
Okay, Albon going off on that corner.
Could be costly.
What? There was an incident in a...
They've gone wide.
What happened here?
Let's
Perez
see
has gone...
What happened there? So let's look at this. There's Sergio
Oh my God,
Perez.
don't do what Alonso
They've taken
did.
that far
Okay,
too
he
wide,
was sensible.
and now they're-
He was sent... Chat, this is chaos. I don't think there's much point in pushing on Russell, because we won't get out of DRS range on the Alpine. We're way better off just driving with them and conserving battery. Probably even fuel. Let them have us in the next DRS zone and then just keep swapping. Bashir's got a nicely charged battery. Yeah, remember at Silverstone yesterday, chat? There was no incidents at Silverstone yesterday.
Motor race.
What happened to that pack of drivers? Oh my word, I'm stressed by everything that's going on. This Alpine is scarily quick. So Alonso's stuck in the middle here. I mean, Red Bull are going to have another day to forget here with Perez at the back. He has been awful this year. I assume they're gonna fire him and replace him at the end of this year. He has been absolutely tragic for them. The amount of DNFs he's had and mistakes, like he's just not scored enough points. Oh, new fastest lap for Pacher. Mon ami, c'était très bon. I'm well good at French, me. Fluent, basically. A Mick to Red Bull? Probably not. But don't let your dreams be dreams. I hate signs so much. I actually like signs. In this game, I'm hating him right now. Oh, my word. Go, 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 go. Can we get signs? Carlos, signs. You have to leave to space there, mate. All the time you have to leave to space. He squeezed us. That's illegal. Teo has to work the space. True. Who do we reckon will end up replacing Perez at Red Bull in this universe? Because I have to imagine they will replace him.
Rain's still coming.
Rain's still coming. Russell is still ahead of Ocon. That's pretty impressive, I'll be honest. I'm not sure we can actually defend here. Lots of people saying Alonso, Sainz going to Red Bull. That'd be interesting. Russell. I'm not letting Russell go. He's mine forever.
That's a good overtake from Alpine.
Oh, my word. There you go. George Russell. George Russell. Give him a knighthood. I don't care that he's not done anything in F1 yet. Give him a knighthood.
Very good.
Haas with an overtake.
Yellow flag set to 1. Who's had a moment now? Is it Vettel? Vettel's my prediction.
Yellow ahead.
Oh, it was Albon. What did he do?
Now watch this. Here's the moment involving Albon. And there it is.
That is the saddest spin I've ever seen. That is the saddest spin I've ever seen.
And lift off.
We don't really need to harvest for the rain. Our battery's pretty good. Chat, they have the same amount of fuel, but apparently Pashare can do 10 more laps. The fuel delta works amazingly. I know it works as intended, but it's really unclear and difficult to use. When's the rain coming? Soon. Listen to this, chat. The rain is going to come when the clock strikes 0. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5, 1.2, 1. Rain is coming now. Now. It's not working. I can't control the weather. It turns out. It's in 4 minutes. Don't chat. I was going to be faster than the weatherman. The weatherman lies. Oh my word. See you later, Alonso. Yeah, the fuel. I'm aware how the fuel delta works with the Corona, but it's very. It shouldn't work the way it works. IMO. The weather forecast, damn it, Dutch, even if you have 100% weather forecasting, it's never actually 100% accurate in game. Which I know is really, really, like, counterintuitive. But it's just how it works. Also, Bashir is in a proper little battle here. Lost 2 positions, there he is. And look at where he is. What a load of rubbish. Read that again. You have 100% weather prediction. It's right 100% of the time. It is right. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't read. Send help. Chat, I can't read. I need to go to the school of reading for people who can't read so good. Could someone enroll me in that school? Oh, it's raining. Chat, it's raining quite quickly. Do I pit this lap? I think I pit this lap. I mean, it's a short lap. Oh my word, it is raining hard. They said light rain in the weather forecast.
Advance the race position.
The weatherman lied. Are the Ferraris going to stack, or are they going to keep one of their drivers out? Oh, they're struggling. They're struggling.
Used energy.
Look at this. Teo is ready made for these conditions. They've kept Leclerc out. They have absolutely f***ed Leclerc. They have f***ed him in the ass. Like, f***. Oh, Ocon stayed out. They've f***ed Ocon. You know Ocon's the number 2 driver. Chair's not had to stay still. That's good. Did K-Man crash again? He was crashed into. Oh, we get held. We're getting held. What a load of poppycock. I don't know why the AI doesn't double stack them all. The AI does double stack in game. It's not that they never double stack. But they should do it way more. Although in this case, actually, it does look like... Maybe they didn't double stack anyone this time. But under other circumstances, they definitely do. Mixing the points, chat. Get a screenshot. Don't let the weather destroy your narrative. Who's this? Oh, Perez.
Haas with an overtake
Perez,
there.
please get out of the way. Thank you. Thank you, mate. Oh, it's Leclerc.
Keep this approach. Good job so far.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Yeah, it is.
Good job.
Okay, Teo's just stuck behind the Teo Aston Martin. Get out of the way! Chat, Mick's not in the points anymore. I'm sorry. It was a good run while it lasted. I hope you guys all savoured the moment.
Yeah, P10 now. P10.
Oh, Russell has benefit, but I don't get why Alpine didn't pit Ocon first. Although Ocon has still come out ahead of Alonso and Verstappen. Pacheco's up to 7th. Bottas is in 8th. Where's Kevin? Oh, he's out. I'm sad. We have to be a bit gentle on these tyres. But both our drivers are kind of doing their own thing. Russell's vibing now. I mean, he and Ocon got so far ahead when Alonso went off the track and then came back on and like blocked Leclerc. Like that created like a 5-second gap, and now he's just 11 seconds up the road. Perez didn't try and murder K-Mag. This time it was Norris. This might be a bit of a chilled out race until the safety car happens again. Because I think the rain is just going to be kind of steady for a while now. Chat, we can get Izzy Wizzy here, can't we? How many people in the chat predicted another safety car? Show of hands. I want to pray emote for those people who have prayed for a safety car, who need the next safety car. And I want to wave... from the people who don't want another safety car. This is how we do our polls now, through the power of emotes. Pacheco's actually catching up with Danny Rick, which is nice. Should we let him have a go? Let's let him have a go. Okay, there's more praise than waves. I guess having seen one safety car, a lot of people are like, well, there's loads of time for another one now, and it's going to rain. Okay, lots of waving. Oh, Chris has redeemed Arjo. Just as I already took a sip, Chris, you were reading my mind. I'll take another sip. What about if you didn't say either? Just put a curry dog. Cartoon curry dog. How cute, by the way, chat, is the cartoon curry dog? Can we take a moment to discuss our Lord and Savior cartoon curry dog? Right. I mean, Danny Rick should be quite overtakeable, but at the same time, we know that we're faster than him, so is it maybe a good idea just to charge a battery behind him? We don't really get the benefit of DRS, but I think we're faster. Oh, I've actually clicked on Joe. What's Joe up to? He's just chilling at the back. Anyway, back to the actual action. I've sat on the TV remote there. Oh, I know there's no DRS in the rain. But we can still get a little bit of a tow. We'll lose more time to Alonso sitting behind. I don't know if we will. I don't think the time differences of them been that big. I think we'll gain more when we come to deploy by having a bit more battery to actually push Alonso. Just by harvesting for like another half a lap. IRL, the results this season, Pros would be far from his job, right? Yeah, he might even get replaced halfway through the season based on how he's done this year. Red Bull are known for not really giving their drivers time if they're not happy with them. Like Max Verstappen has had more drivers alongside him at Red Bull than a lot of other drivers might have teammates in their F1 careers.
Road race.
Alright, let's go motor racing. Rustler's Car 2 hurts my OCD. I mean, to be fair, Car 1 and Car 2 literally don't matter in game, which is a little bit weird, but it's just the way it is. What's the gap from Sainz to Russell? It's not even going down. He's chilling. I feel like it's not going to be as simple as I want it to be to get past Danny Rick. But I'm hoping we deploy up the hill we can get him. Or at least get close. Up the hill? Down the hill? Okay. He's not going to get us back, right? Ah, oh, breathe a sigh of relief. Right, now we can chill a little.
Overtake. We can take a look now. Now just focus on the Haas.
No DRS needed. Everything's fine. I mean, you can put cars on one, not the other. Oh, I know that. I guess I'm talking more in terms of not 1 and 2 cars, but having a number 1 and 2 driver. Like in real life, in certain teams, like the non-F1 fans, there'll basically be a car or a driver that maybe gets the upgrade sooner. They get preferential treatment. So like when it rains, like their strategy will take priority and the other driver might have to compromise their own race to help the team. And that doesn't really exist in game in the same way it does in real life. Yellow flag sector 2. Did Ocon just go off? Was it Ocon?
That's a lockup.
I tell you what, Alpine having a race to forget it. Both their drivers have had a moment.
We have the Alpine. And this
is it?
Yes, there. That's the lockup.
So yikes from me. I mean, Ocon's just ahead of Pacher now. But
Save
I say just ahead.
And follow data.
It's like 1.7. Not close enough to realistically challenge yet. Do you think they should add a more social aspect to the game? Like, who is the priority driver? And if someone wants to move to a better team, they can request something. I think that stuff will... It's not in the case of should that stuff be added. It's just when will that stuff be added. But yeah, that stuff needs to be in the game and it will be, I'm certain, in the future. Pacher just can't even catch Ocon. Ocon's pulled half a second ahead since he went wide. The only good thing here is without DRS, it looks like Alonso is struggling to get by Verstappen and Sainz. Mick's last. Oh no, chat. Is he going to get lapped soon? Oh, he's getting hunted down. The Alpine is rapid. Like, Ocon is now 2.7 seconds ahead. Even with me pushing, we just cannot catch up. wild. Yellow flag set to 1. Minor incident. No safety car.
There's a spin.
Oh,
Let's have a
Bottas.
look.
I'll tell you what,
Now we
Mercedes,
see
not having a good day.
Valtteri Bottas.
Not having a good day.
And yes, that's where they...
Russell isn't actually catching Mick that quickly. But he might catch him soon. Oh, will he catch him, chat? This lap? Come on. Push, George. It's about sending a message. Chat's asked to see the overtake. I'm gonna let you have your dream, chat. Although, you know the deal by now.
If you need it.
Not giving Safina advertising, so gonna have to cover their rear wing. Not giving Williams sponsorship. They don't deserve this. Safina don't pay me enough to show me that me lapping them every race. Is that a bug on our screen? Oh no, that's a raindrop. Oh. When they pay better, I will happily show their advertising on the back. There we go. Safina, if you want me to uncensor your advertising, which I guess I might indirectly doing by saying this all aloud, sponsor me my stream and I won't do that anymore. Right. Back on fast forward. Oh god, yellow flag set to 2. Did Bottas have a spin again?
I think we've had a car run
No,
wide.
he ran wide.
Let's see what happened there. Now, just watch the Mercedes here.
He's not having a good time, is he? Everyone's going wide in sector 2. Everything's fine. Throw your bottles at the clown. We are going fast with Russell. But Pacher cannot catch up with the Alpines. The Alpines are too quick. What is in their car? We're expecting rain until about lap 52, 53. Track's now dry. What do you mean? The weatherman said it was going to be wet still. How can the track be dry? We stay out. We stay out. I'm going to trust there's going to be more rain coming. Although the weatherman said there's light rain now. Weatherman? Weatherman, please rain. It's not raining, chat. It's not raining. I can't really pit here in case it rains more, but if the track starts to dry, I have to be wary that the inters will start to wear quicker. I think it started raining again. The numbers stopped going down.
We're good to push. Cover it.
Is it going to rain? Is it going to go up? That's what she said. Is it going to go up? Is it wet or is it dry? Make up your mind. I need to know what to do here. Why is it just staying there? Move up. Or down. I don't care. It's not moving. I think it's dead. Is it broken? If I hit it a little bit, is that going to get it working? I'm clicking. Nothing's happening. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Conditions not changing. Still damp. I think is what we're learning here. Yeah, it's just the same. I'm not pitting. Can't go in yet. Not with it like this. It is meant to get wetter in a second, so I guess we just wait. How long do I keep these innuendos going for, chat? How long do I keep the innuendos going for the dirty-minded viewers? I mean, is it going to rain or not? I've been told my weather forecast is 100% accurate. It's going up. It's going up. I repeat. It's getting wet again. I'm prepared. You know it's getting wetter again because the umbrellas have gone up in the grandstand. I mean, how's Pasher doing? Pasher is just on his own. So's Russell. Back to this view. Bloody hell. Will it ever stop raining, this race? It's got really wet again. Oh, it's drying again. Oh, I haven't got my umbrella game. You can't stop raining now. Lap 52. I think it's going to dry sooner than it was originally predicted. I mean, Pasher's just on his own and Russell's just on his own. We're vibing. We'll just vibe. I can just sit here and chill. Bad luck, bro. I'll tell you what. I've put my umbrella up in my house a lot in the last few weeks. Nothing bad has happened. Just like how I stepped on a cracker, my mum's back hasn't been broken yet. And I broke a mirror once. And nothing bad happened. Mick's in second pog. Chat, that's not how it works. Chat, he's actually in first. Oh, now he's in... I don't know. Bloody hell. How wet is it? Everything's fine. It's going to stop raining soon, and then we have to make a decision. You opened the umbrella and K-Mag was taken out 3 times in a row. That is true, but none of those times where he was taken out were while he was driving for me. So was it just good luck? Chat, we've got a little bit of rain and then it's going to get dry again.
So, no rain.
Alright, we are eating up what's left of these tyres.
Maximum push now.
Leclerc's caught up with Pasher, but that's just because Ferrari have a faster car. Right, we just have to pit at the right time. How hard can it be? I mean, with Russell, there's a lot more give. Pasher's pit matters more. Lovely weather. Lovely weather. Right, I'm putting the umbrella down. Oh, by the way, if you want a McLaren umbrella, you can go to the F1 store and use the code WORKTHESPACE. There isn't actually a discount code. But if F1 in Liberty or whoever runs the F1 merch store, send me a discount code to share and I'll plug your fantastic umbrellas that if you don't give me a code for are actually rubbish and I don't recommend. It's not drying very quickly. Oh, we passed Mick, chat, and I didn't pay attention. I'm sorry. I hope you guys can forgive me. Yellow flag sector 2. I don't know what happened there. Might have been Russell going through the back markers. Oh, okay. Vettel locked up as Russell went through. Tyres are overheating. Don't care. Maybe I should care slightly, but doesn't matter. IDC, as I believe the kids say. We've got to make the right decision here, chat. I think we pit Russell next lap. I think I pit Teo this lap.
We can push again.
Chat, you don't want to box as soon as it goes below 1. The crossover point is around 0.7. Chat, Dominic has redeemed the channel action ban, no pitting. I can't pit. I cannot pit for 5 minutes. I cannot pit until it gets to 16:12. Oh my god, why did I add this as a channel point redemption? Dominic, I think I hate you.
Safe fuel, safe fuel.
Oh my god. I mean, push on them then. I've got 5 this is such a short... We might still get the win with Russell. That's such a long time. Is it, what is it, 16:12? Nah, man, I hate everything. I hate everything. I can't box chat. The channel point redemption ban and in-game action was activated by Dominic123, and they've banned me pitting. I might have to make this so it can only be used once a stream. Otherwise, every single race will just get ruined. I mean, these tyres are pretty good in game. Like, the inters are still good. But it's not optimal. Oh my god, I've got to wait so long. I've got to wait 3 minutes still. You know when you're a little kid and you're learning to brush your teeth and 2 minutes feels like forever? I assume this is something everyone goes through. You think 2 minutes? That's like a lifetime. I have to stand and scrub my teeth. That's how I feel right now. At least I won't get blocked in the pits. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Can we see the lap times? I don't want to look at the lap times. I mean, they've all just pitted. We're actually going very quickly. We just set the fastest lap. I am telling... How have we just set the fastest lap? Go faster!
No saving required.
The internet has told me the inters are still quite good in the dry, but how good they actually are, I have no idea. Just keep pushing. I've still got another 2 minutes. This is room per shares race. What if I just don't pit? What if I just never pit? I've just lost fastest lap to Albon and then Verstappen. Oh, someone's locked up. Oh, chat, if a safety car happens now, that actually would ruin everything. Because I can't pit until everyone's bunched up.
Seems to have been a
No safety car. No safety car. Please, no safety car. Please, no safety car. If a safety car happens now, my race is done. Ignore, I can't pit. I'm sorry, I can't pit until it's 12. I hate everything. I think if we pit, we'll be fine. I don't think we're going to be worse off than we were. Oh, chat, I've still got another minute. It's going to be another lap. They are going faster. They are going much faster. Everyone on Reddit told me the inters are as fast as the slicks. Why would anyone on the internet lie? Don't pit Teo. I don't think I... Chat, the wear on these gets really bad when the track's dry. Like, he won't finish the race. Like, the way they degrade is crazy. Wait, am I going to be able to pit Teo this lap? When it hits 12. Soft. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough! He missed the exit anyway. I'm fine. I'm fine. Right. I can now pit George. That's so not right. I thought he'd pull in. Oh, now there's a yellow flag. Oh, Bashir ran wide. Oh my god, it's all going wrong.
Oh, big lock up there.
Of course you've locked up. You're on inters on a dry track, you wazzock. You dick waffle.
Cost them dearly.
I'm so upset. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Oh, chat, we've got the bug now where it's showing Russell on the tyres that he's not yet pitted for. Weird bug that happens. Quiz on a stick. Thank you for subbing with the Prime. Welcome aboard. Oh, we might be fine, chat. We might be fine. All the best, God bless. Teo in the pits. Is Russell... Okay, Russell's still in the lead. It's fine. Sainz was like 12 seconds behind before. I think we actually made time, maybe. Maybe we didn't. It's not that disastrous. He says coming out behind Leclerc. It's not that disastrous. To be fair, I wonder if we lost that position due to the lockup. Probably.
We need lift off. Lift off.
We can push on the tyres and fuel a little bit. It wasn't too disastrous. Now, Russell didn't lose any time. Should do a poll about not being allowed to upgrade your weather thing anymore. It'd be great if you had shit weather forecast like the AI has. Thing is, even a crap AI, even a crap weather center would be better than what the AI does. Wouldn't it be funny if someone could retire Russell now? No. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, Danny Rick's not a million miles behind Russell. I might deploy with Russell next lap and try and get fastest lap. Who's in front of Russell on track? Perez, I assume. Yeah, Perez in 12th. So there's a short track lap here at Austria. I was going to call it the Styrian Grand Prix. It's not the Styrian Grand Prix. Not unless you race here twice in 2 weeks. Chat, I don't know if this is a hot take. Did anyone else like it during the pandemic season where they did 2 races at the same track certain weekends?
Used energy.
Like, maybe, like, I know that obviously they did the alternative layout of Bahrain. I actually quite liked it. Like, if you wanted to add more tracks, more races to the season, but do it in a way where there's not as much demand on the teams, having races at the same place for a couple of weekends, I'd be okay with. They should drive the track in reverse. That doesn't work. The tracks, in terms of runoff area and safety measures, are just not designed to be run both ways. You can't just run reverse tracks, sadly, chat. This ain't Mario Kart. I mean, Bahrain, where they did the alternative layout, that was wild. That wasn't the most entertaining race, was it? It's the closest F1 will come in modern times, I think, to driving on an oval. That Bahrain track. Reverse the track, round the track the right way. Smart. Just run 20 races at France. Infinite possibilities. Genius. That's how we make people like France. As a country and the track. I mean, it's really weird with F1, right? Like, we've got a 22 race this season. I mean, they're talking about 24 races on the calendar next year. And it's like, really, you can't go more than that. But I do empathise with the teams a lot. In terms of the amount of travelling they're doing. Especially as more and more races get added. It's so demanding for the period of the season. And the idea of running, like, different layouts at the same tracks. I know not every track has, like, layout has the same, like, grading to be allowed to have an F1 championship race done on it. I don't. It's never gonna happen. But it's not the worst idea that I can think of. If you wanted to make F1 greener and minimise travelling. Have I seen any chain bear videos on YouTube? I have, Venom. Gasly has just set the fastest lap. I guess he got DRS off Hamilton and everyone else is so spread out that none of them have had DRS. Let's have another go for fastest lap, George. Yellow flag sector 2. Who's had a moment? Was it Mick? Or was it Yuki? I think it might have been Mick, chat.
They've locked up and gone straight on. Here's the replay. Right, watch this. There's Schumacher. They've locked up, but that could have been much worse.
If I speak, I'm in trouble. If I speak. And Cammy getting the prayers in for a safety car. If there was one race you'd like to not see on the calendar, what would you remove? Probably Paul Ricard. But it's already on its way off. Out of the other races, this might be our hot take, chat. There's not many races tracks I actively dislike on the circuit that's so far confirmed for next year. But I wouldn't be that upset if Monaco went. Would anyone be that upset if Monaco went? Really? If we're being honest with ourselves? Okay, Russell, fastest lap. That's good. Should we go for it with Pichert? Pichert's quick. He can have a go at fastest lap now. I just feel like Monaco is just not a good racetrack for modern F1. The sport's moved on. I get the nostalgia, I get the prestige and history of it all, but I genuinely don't think it would be the biggest travesty if it didn't exist on the calendar. You could say that about most tracks, though. I don't know if you could. There is no track worse than Monaco in modern Formula 1 for overtaking. I'm sorry.
Be 3 to go.
That is a fact. Don't get me wrong. I understand why the drivers enjoy it, and there are other tracks where overtaking is bad, like Barcelona. But nothing comes close to Monaco for Snooze Fest. How could I have such a lead? There was lots of rain. Monaco is a medal challenge, rewards consistency. F1 isn't all about overtaking, but we have plenty of other superior street circuit layouts that do the exact same thing, no? Like, Singapore is a street circuit that is more physically demanding than Monaco because of the speed. I think it's a more challenging track in general, Singapore. Like, it has more difficult sections.
No overtake.
This might be a hot take because I'm a Singapore stan. But I think it's not like Monaco offers something unique that nothing else offers.
You good to push? Covering.
Tunnel end of. I mean, Singapore has a bridge. Did I like the Portimao track? The Portimao track is sick. Big fan. It kind of makes me wish that with F1, with the calendar, they kind of had races that were alternating, like alternate years. I feel like that's kind of the way the sport's going anyway, with certain tracks where promoters want to remove certain tracks. Well, they want to add certain tracks, but they know there's certain tracks they won't be able to get rid of. At least not without people kicking up a stink.
Charge off.
If your argument for Monaco being a good track is it has a tunnel, it's not a great argument, chat. I love Brands Hatch as a track, Abby, but they'd have to do so much work with the runoff areas. I'm a bit of a Donington stan. I will back Donington's track layout in a heartbeat. Let's have F1 at Donington. Okay, Russell has won. There's a yellow flag in set to 1, although I think that's just because of where Russell is. We're a back markers here. This has been a weird race, chat. I mean, we've won a race, but it doesn't really feel like we've won it because it was just weird. And Pacher's got 7th, which isn't ideal, but it's not terrible. Okay. Perez didn't get any points again. There was no safety car, was there, after the early one either?
And here today, George Russell.
Hey, Johnny D. You just started F1 and you're addicted. I'm sorry, dude. Well, I say I'm sorry. Have fun with it, but I'm sorry. Hamilton made up 11 spots to get in the points. Alpine looked so good, and then the rain came and they messed it up. Oh, chat, I skipped the flute. It's not a real win. We don't celebrate wins like that. Chat, who's your money on for second in the drivers? We got double points at the end of the season as well. Chat, you know what? I'm not feeling the hat today. I don't feel like that was a race to celebrate. Is that controversial? I don't feel like that was a win worth celebrating. We've won a lot of races this year. When we have truly epic drives, then we celebrate. You know? Prediction got paid out, by the way, chat. Mick. He's still not got a point, chat. He's still not got a point. I mean, in the constructors, we are pulling away. Alpine, they must be wondering what happened this weekend, right? But we've just been consistent. We've still just been consistent. You just threw away the cap. I'll be honest, chat. The cap is in my other room, so that I can't be asked to get it. It's too far away, chat. It's in the kitchen. I say it's in the kitchen. It's like next to the door to the kitchen. Email response. Oh no, chat. Oh no, you know what time of the year it is. F1 in schools, everyone. Do we help out young children in need? Good morning, work there. Our annual Aramco F1 in schools World Finals is starting with the aim of spreading awareness about careers in science and engineering. Yada, yada, yada. We've corresponded with your board of directors and they're in full support of having your team's participation. They'd be willing to provide a complimentary bonus payout to make up for the disruption to your staff. Can we count on your attendance? It's a scam. Not going. We don't help children. We ain't a charity. We are a sporting institution. You can't buy my engineers. I think it's just a ploy by Red Bull to get back on top. No chance. Oh, God. What's this? As you know, we may change the regulations that define Formula One's rules between seasons to make the sport fairer for competitors and more engaging for fans. With these goals in mind, we're proposing sporting regulation changes. Good competition is at the heart of F1. To promote greater equality in the sport, we propose that all teams receive the same wind tunnel time. Yeah. Yeah, we want that. Everyone gets the same amount of time. Yeah. Screw Williams at the back. Can we get a poll going, Spur, right? Do you want parity in the sport? Do you want everyone to have the same amount of wind tunnel time? Or should we have it where the worst teams have more time to catch up? Are we for or against? That is what we need a poll on. For or against? Do we want parity in the wind tunnel? So yes. Do you want to see all the teams get the same amount of wind tunnel time? Or no? Do you think that Williams should get more time because they're crap? How bad are Williams going to be if this goes through? Chat of voting. It is 57% yes, 40... Well, it's just changed. 57% yes, 43% no. Get your votes in, folks. You've got about 2 minutes to do it. If you're watching on YouTube, if you watch live, you can vote in all the regulations that we do here. Let's be honest, Williams been getting all this time, and they don't do anything with it. Give Mick time, vote for Mick. Brilliant. Let's see the rest of the email. Oh, wait. I never chat. Did anyone else realise there was more to this email? Oh, okay. So everyone gets 5 hours in the CFD simulator and 72 hours in the wind tunnel. So yeah, basically everyone just gets the same amount. Everyone gets what the current 5th place team gets. I mean, it'd be a good change to help us stay competitive. Think of all that wind tunnel time. Prediction's got like 40 seconds left, folks. So basically from next year, if this went through, everyone gets 72 hours in the wind tunnel. And then the 5... What is it? 5 something for the CFD simulator. Is it just 5 hours in the CFD simulator? What is CFD? Is it like computer fluid dynamics? I can't remember. Just make up some words that sound intelligent. Mick deserves no time. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I'll be honest, chat. It's looking like we are going to be voting for this regulation change to benefit us. Yes, as voted. We are voting for this regulation change. Yes, we want everyone to get the same amount of time. I mean, if that happens, it'll be good for us. Also, per share point chat, reactions. We're getting these reactions up to 80 now. Design completed on our chassis. Oh, get that chassis made. Manufacture chassis. Yeah. Next race in 6 days. If I rush it, it takes 6 days for each. Oh, we're just emergency building 3. We have the money. Throw money at a problem, chat. It'll always solve it. And then we'll just rush 1. So we have a backup for the race. Is this a good upgrade? I have no idea. Should we find out? Wow. Wait, so with this upgrade, we get a lot better top speed. That's good. And the high-speed cornering goes up. That, you know what? Good upgrade, Jack. You did something good. Brock Reedy, thank you for resubbing with the Prime. Get the hype going. Get some sub-hype in the chat. Get the chassis on. Did I have the wrong chassis on one of the cars? Oh, I was comparing it to the C1. Yeah, you're right, chat. Oh, it's not that. It's still an upgrade. It's still an... Right, compare me to Alpine now. Where are you, Alpine? Who's better, me or the devil? That's not how the saying goes. They're still better. They're still better. Move on. Move on. Move on. I'm fine. This is fine. Right. Regulation vote change. Is the regulation going to go through? When do we find out? I don't know. Hey! Hey, James, thank you for the 27 months. 27 is my lucky number. So let's think about Mick. I mean, if it's your lucky number, this vote is going to be against the change. Chat, do you reckon the AI is going to have been good here and smart and vote for or against the change? Everyone from 5th downwards would suffer, but everyone from 5th and above benefits. If it gets voted for, Williams are in the mud. It's corrupt. It's corruption. Ferrari and Red Bull don't want us to all get more time. They know that their cars are bad next year. I have no idea why Alpha voted for. They must think their car next year is really good. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. I think we should be good in France. But I've said that before. I think this is an Alpine track. This is a track that the Alpines will absolutely wreck us on. Also, I've not done any research, have I yet? I'm still designing parts. I probably should start researching soon. I didn't want parity. I did want parity in this one. I didn't want Williams getting more time because they're bad. Every track is an Alpine track. True. This is more their... Wait! The chicane has a French flag in it.
Carriage race was organised in France in 1894.
Chat, how have I never noticed that?
Have only gotten faster.
Is that a thing in real life that I've just never noticed? That's a French flag in the chicane. Am I an idiot? Please tell me someone else hasn't noticed that before. Am I stupid? How have I never noticed that? I'm too distracted by the blue wavy lines to spot the French flag.
With FP3 all finished,
I can't get over that. That's blown my mind.
We've already seen a lot of excitement building since...
Oh, that's blown my mind, the fact there's just a French flag there. Is that a thing in real life?
Success.
I assume it is. My mind. My brain. Russell third fastest. The Alpine is fastest. I mean, Alonso's bloody good, isn't he? Basically. What's our parts looking like? I might use our last unused gearbox so that we've used all of them, so that our later race I can take penalties for an extra one of everything when I need it. I can't believe it. I can't believe there's a French flag. Nothing else matters. It doesn't have it in real life, I think. I need to check, chat. I need closure. Paul Ricard chicane. Oh, it doesn't have it in real life. It's a scam. They don't have it in real life. They just put it in the game. Well, this is why I have trust issues. Right, I want... Frontier, I paid for an authentic licensed Formula 1 product that is 100% accurate, and you're adding French flags unnecessarily. I want a refund on Steam. Etc. Sorry, that's... I'm sorry, chat. I'm fine. It has it. It must be recent. Right, let me go. Am I really going back now to Google? Paul Ricard chicane 2022. Is that why I have to Google to find it? I can't see a picture with the flag, chat. Fake news. Fake news. I want a refund. I want a refund for the flag.
Radio check. Radio check.
What do we do for the prediction in quali here? Russell front row. Russell front row is very ambitious. That ain't happening, is it? Will an Alpine be on P1 is probably a good prediction. Spur right, could you do will an Alpine be in P1? Oh yeah, I could just like look at highlights for the race this season in real life. Give me a second. F1 French GP 2022. I would show it on stream, but I'll probably get DMCA'd by Liberty Media. They'll come for me in my sleep. Chat, I take it all back. There is a French flag according to this year's race. Just to prove it, just so you've all got closure. That's the one time where it actually goes to the right screen. I can confirm there was a French flag, or is it the flag of the Netherlands upside down? We may never know. Like, when I googled it, it didn't come up, but I can confirm it's there. I could be photoshopped. Also, my cars are actually driving in game. Maybe it's Luxembourg. It could be a tribute to Luxembourg. Valid point. I think Vettel's going to block us here, and I'm going to be very upset with Sebastian Vettel. Seb, if you block us on our laps, mate, there is going to be a strange face in heaven. Where is he? There he is. Look at him. In the way. Oh, chat, the camera. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This game looks better than the highlights. True. Actually, we're not even that close to Vettel at all. I thought we were going to be way closer to him. AlphaTauri isn't as bad as I thought it was. Easy clap. Right. Ah, we're through. We're through, right. The highlights are still playing on my over screen. As much as I want to watch lap 18 of the French Grand Prix from the shit, does not matter to me right now. Tribute. Does Luxembourg not exist anymore? I mean, a tribute can be to something that's alive. When is a tribute meant that something has to be dead? Did I miss a memo? But if I do a Ted Kravitz tribute act, he's not dead. Drivers do retire in game. You can convince them to not retire by offering them a load of money. Much like in real life. Which I assume is why Alonso's still around. We're not going out again here. I think we're fine. Luxembourg is dead though, R.I.P. We're going to be fine here, right? Did we get a prediction going, chat? Did I miss the prediction? Will it be an Alpine at the front of the grid? Will it be an Alpine 1-2? Or what was the prediction we went with? I might have missed it, because I guess we did it a shorter one again after the last one was shorter. Esteban Ocon is normally slower than Alonso. In the future, he's got quicker. Alpine P1. Okay, will Alpine start on pole for the session? What were the odds on that? Because I'll tell you what, they look pretty good at the moment. I didn't mean to send Russell out there. I misclicked. Couldn't be me. I've never misclicked in my life.
Green light, green light.
So Russell's on fresh softs here. Although, to be fair, if he puts in a good lap, we'll just use this as his lap and he won't go out again. Why can't people from Netherlands submit points for predictions? Your government deemed betting channel points to be gambling. Even though it's a virtual currency that holds absolutely no value. If you have a VPN, you can do the predictions. I know it's the same in, like, I think Denmark has similar restrictions in place. I know it's kind of crap. But I can't do anything myself, I'm afraid. I can't take on the Dutch government. Sweden's the same and Belgium's the same. Was Russell double blocked? Are we sure? If you pass them on the straight, you don't really lose any time. I don't think Russell needs to go out here. But Cher will send out. I think Russell should be fine with that time. The Alpines are just built diff in this universe. They are absolute giga chads, as I believe the internet would refer to them as. Are we going to have time to get Bashir out here? I hope we do, otherwise this is mega awkward. Oh, there's loads of time. Everyone crosses the line. Right, Teo. Might need to go better here. You're not in the danger zone yet, but close. To be fair, it can be classed as gambling, as if that you sub, you get more points. How would that... I still don't see how that's gamble. Maybe I'm an idiot here. Channel points hold no monetary value. But I think it's one of those things where, because of like loot boxes and stuff, Twitch probably just don't want the grief. Rather than risk any legal action from governments that don't want you to bet channel points on virtual Formula 1. It's probably better. It's like how in Japan, right, the Pokemon games got rid of the casino. You know the early Pokemon games used to have the game corner. And you could, like, you know, do your gambling. We all know this, right, in Pokemon. You have the coin case, you could gamble away. Then it all vanished. That was because in Japan they deemed it a form of gambling and slapped a higher age rating on the game. So they had to just get rid of it. Oh, I miss the game corner, chat. I used to just spend my life saving up for Porygon. You get like Porygon and Cypher. Oh, take me back. Take me back. I think it was Porygon and Dratini. I think it depended on which game you had. We only just made it through there, but it's fine. What happened to Mercedes this year? Mercedes have been bad the last couple of years, but this year they've been particularly bad. It's cool to see Alpine doing really well. Like, I've not watched that many save games of people super far into the future in this game, so I have no idea if this is kind of a common occurrence. But the fact that Alpine legitimately have, like, a really fast car in quali is, like, I don't know. I didn't really expect it to be a thing that could happen or would happen.
Radio check.
Even though it's only happened in, like, the last few races. They've just come out from nowhere. You should do an Alpine save. That's a very good idea. I should do an Alpine save. All right, let's get 2 clean laps with no blocking. We might catch Leclerc here. I'm scared. Please, Leclerc, if we catch you, get out of the way. In Crystal version, you got a Lauvitar in the Kanto game corner. They should have added that in the first gen games. My content. Oh, okay. Thank you, Charles. What a lovely man. I should say, for people who don't realise the whole Alpine save comment, I do have a save game on YouTube with Alpine over on the main YouTube channel, Work the Space. So if you want more F1 Manager content that's a bit more condensed down, maybe consider checking that out. The Alpine videos, though, chat, they take so long to make. Like, I get people ask, like, chat, can we have this every day? And it's like, I can't do it every day. Like, the average video, Alpine video, takes like 7 hours to make. It's not a quick job. Considering the traffic we had to work through there, that was a pretty clean lap by both drivers. We will go again. We can definitely go faster. But they weren't terrible outlaps. Can I help you acquire F1 Manager? Oh, I'll tell you what. I can, mate. If you go to Fanatical, you can use the code F1WTS10 and get 10% off their already discounted price for the game, which brings the price down to £36.40. And that's how you can acquire F1 Manager. There you go. They have the same time, chat. They have cloned their drivers. It's the only logical explanation. Proof the stream is pre-recorded. True. True. I mean, this has turned into a thing where it's like, who's going to finish first out the Alpines? That feels like it should be what the prediction is next time. I have Amazon Prime. Is there a way I can give you a sub for free? If you connect it to a Twitch account in Credit Bad Gaming, your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you can then sub through that. That's how it works. Jack, if you read this, your stream is pre-recorded. True. True, TBH. Chat, I'm going to be exposed at some point for being a pre-recorded stream. Do we go early? I've not gone early enough. We're going to be stuck in here. Okay, we do actually get our drivers out. Gasly's right up behind Pachet. I don't like that. Gasly, mate. Less of this. Are you just trying to sniff him? You're like a dog at the dog park, son. Get away from my Pooch's butt. Poocher, are you okay, mate? Bloody hell. Someone should get him on a leash. Alright, flying lap time. Pachet needs to go faster. Sainz has time to gain. Hamilton's back into Q3 finally. Obviously, he was in. I think he finished 10th actually last Q3. So I say that like he's not been here a while. He was here last time. Is the game hard to learn if you have an okay/good knowledge of F1? You will be absolutely fine, Lollipop. Lollipop, Lollipop, or is it Lolliplol? I can't read. The game plays itself. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, it's very hard to make mistakes anyway. But if you know what you're doing and you watch F1, you can definitely kind of get a benefit from your knowledge. Is the Mick cam at 68% already? I hate everything. The MICK'S FUNDRAISER. The fact I'm going to have to spend an entire race watching Mick Schumacher's point of view at the back is going to be really depressing. I feel like I need to make a plan for what I'm going to do during that hour, because that's going to be the most challenging hour of my stream to make entertaining ever. Okay. Pachet did get away from Gasly. Is Ocon or Alonso going to better their times? Alonso's going to be the first across the line here in Q3. Currently Sainz second. Can he improve on his time and take pole? He can't. Ocon remains on the front. Will have a chance to extend his lead here as he's going to cross the line. Will he go better? He doesn't even. Neither Alpine able to improve. Pachet is going to push himself up to 6th. Russell clocks in a time that is good, but not good enough to infringe on Max Verstappen, who is about to cross the line and does so, but can't go better. Leclerc, the last hope for the non-Alpine believers you'd imagine to snatch away pole. I say that, Perez is putting a stonker of a lap. Leclerc crosses the line. He can't go better. Carlos Sainz crosses the line for Ferrari. He parks himself on the second row alongside Perez, but unfortunately for the non-believers, it is an Alpine 1-2 in France at their home Grand Prix. The French outfit are going to be on pole. Oh my word. They set the exact same time and Perez was three thousandths behind. Those times are all very, very close. I feel like we're a little bit off the pace, but it's fine. Oh, that was stressful, that finale.
And the time has come for these drivers to fight it out wheel to wheel.
I want to know what Alpine have done with their front nose. They've definitely got like some mental nose on their car. I mean, this is a medium hard one stopper. Thoughts, chat. Discuss. What do we do a prediction on? What do we do a prediction on? And also, we can up our sponsor, chat. Position gain. Pachet can get top 6, right? And Russell can get 5th. Easy. Give me 381k. I have 96 channel points. I don't care anymore. I'm sorry, Ben. Ben, put your 96 on the line for the next one. An all-French podium. There is no chance we have an all-French podium. Which Alpine will finish higher? That could be the one. Which Alpine will finish higher? Spur, right. Could we do who will finish higher out of Alonso and Ocon? I feel like that could be a good one. K-Mag crash. The thing is, K-Mag crashes every race. And obviously, if both Alpines take each other out, then I don't know what we do. It won't happen. It'll be fine. Right, chat. Who finishes higher, Ocon or Alonso? They are starting side by side. Their times were literally identical in qualifying. So it's a coin flip. This is as coin flippy a prediction as you're going to get. I mean, yeah, it might come down to their strategy. It might come down to who they start on the mediums and who they start on the hards. I think I think, unlike at Silverstone, the AI always views this race as a one-stop. It's just a case of what you one-stop on. So that was the results after quali. They were identical. To be honest, chat, when it comes to like the overall standings, they don't really resemble how good Alpine have been. Alpine have come out of nowhere. Ocon was a bit quicker last race before he wasn't pitted. Ocon is leading the way, but there's not a massive amount in it. Keeney, I'm doing really, really good, thank you, mate. Oh, chat. I think that we can beat the Red Bulls. I don't think we'll catch Alpine. Alpine looked really quick before that first safety car, right? Alpine were a second up the road on the Ferraris that we were struggling to keep up with. It's a bit scary. Right, current prediction status, by the way. 50,000 points by Chris on Ocon. 27,500 by Ryan J. Mao on Alonso. Oh, God, we're about to have an Alonso-Ocon war in the chat, aren't we? Chat are going to turn on each other. I can already see it. I can already see it.
It's sunny and bright.
Everything on Ocon. You guys are going crazy. We've got 800,000 channel points almost.
We've got George Russell.
I think it was just shy of 8,000.
But will they be able to capitalize on
Did you say there's a promo code for the game? If so, where? Below the stream, you can find all the details. It's with Fanatical. They're an approved retailer. You can get the game for £36, which is like I think it works out 19% cheaper than it is on Steam.
This is it.
And if you use the code, you have to use the code F1WTS10, which gets you the extra discount.
And it's lights out.
Right, here's your boys chat at the front. Who's got off the line better? Ocon retains his lead at the start, but it's a long race. Oh, side by side through there is not fun. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. What if both Alpine crash? Well, then it'll be whoever's higher on the out. Whoever made it furthest round the track when they crashed. I mean, the reality is they're not going to both crash out at the same time, right? Right?
Haas with an overtake there.
Oh, Russell got Leclerc. Things you love to see. I feel like you always see lockups on this chicane at Paul Ricard in game. If they both crash, isn't it like roulette, everyone loses? You know what? I like that idea more. That's less channel points that can go on the MICK'S FUNDRAISER.
Good job.
Oh, Georgie Russell and Pachet making up spots on lap 1. Things we love to see.
Can reduce and lift off a bit.
Oh, I love Becca's voice, but I think he's going at the end of the year, chat. Would I play the new COD sometime? Probably not. I mean, never say never, but if I played, I probably wouldn't play it on stream. But I love first-person shooters, but my love of COD died with Black Ops 2. I'm afraid I'm one of those people. I miss the old days, chat. Get me old League play. Let me enjoy my standoff hardpoint, my standoff CTF, and my standoff search and destroy in peace. And now a game of F1 would be hilarious and entertaining. I agree. I feel like this game with multiplayer could have a lot of potential. Like if there was a mode where everyone could start on equal footing, it'd be well interesting. But even if that wasn't like an option, I feel like you could have some pretty good fun with it. Why is Verstappen P14? He took an engine penalty. Jack, did you and Benji ever consider living together? No. I love Ben. I feel like the only people I'd ever move in with is a potential life partner or family. Sorry, Ben. I don't think Ellie... I mean, Ben and Ellie have lived together as long as I've known them. I feel like Ellie wouldn't want to share a house with me. Ben is allowed to stay at my house whenever he wants for a slumber party. I don't know about anyone else, chat. Like, I have like lots of very, very good friends. But even my very, very good friends, I probably wouldn't want to live with them. Like, having been at university and like lived with lots of different people, I kind of just like having my own space as an adult. Like, even the idea of a content house for like as streamers and stuff, like, I'm sure for some people it's kind of appealing. I've never really seen the appeal of it. Oh, Jack's so popular, he has many friends. True. True. There's no rain forecast, is there, that I've missed? I always get paranoid when the game gets gloomy. Would I consider moving in with Mick? No. No. Jack has seen me in my pants good times. True, chat. I have the pictures. You pay me £50, I'll leak them. Just to be clear, I do not have pictures of Dr. Benji in his underwear. James Goose, thank you for subbing with the Prime. Who's Mick? Mick Schumacher. I realise people might look at the title of the stream and think I'm doing a charity stream when it says fundraising for Mick. Although it does say Mick Cam, right? We're fundraising channel points to watch a race from Mick's perspective, so we can really get an idea of how he sees the universe. If you had to move in with an F1 driver, who would I pick? Yuki Tsunoda. Has anyone seen Yuki Tsunoda's like apartment in Milton Keynes when they showed it in Drive to Survive? That scene resonated with me. For people who haven't seen it, Drive to Survive, the cameras turn up at Yuki's house to film an episode with him. And he and his friend are there, and his house is a pigsty. Like, it made me feel so much better about the fact that an F1 driver has this messier a house, but I have my shit in order. That made me feel way more assured about the state of my living quarters as a human. Oh, Alonso's been done by Perez, chat. Perez hasn't crashed yet today. Have I considered creating a YouTube with a network game, guys? I think everyone's kind of happy doing their own stuff, Waldo. Like, collaborative content, I feel like is great on YouTube, but when you're already established as individual creators, like, it very often makes any financial sense to do extended group projects. Which F1 driver do I think has the cleanest house? I think Valtteri Bottas. But Bottas strikes me as the kind of person who lives in like a minimalist lodge in the middle of rural Finland. Doesn't have a mansion, doesn't have a bigger cleaning area. You know, it's just a wooden shack with a sauna on it. Finnish people are not clean. I mean, when I've been to Finland, Finland is a lot cleaner than England is. You know, if we're gonna play the stereotyping game,
Doing a good job.
Finland is a lot cleaner country than pretty much any other country I've been to. I'd just like to say, Mina olen pahoillani for Andy to any Finnish viewers. I'll say it on behalf of you, Andy. You've offended a nation, or offended a nation. Perez is in first. What is happening? All their houses should be spotless. They're never there. I don't know. I feel like, has anyone ever like had a storage shack? I have a storage unit that I like not visited for a while. When I went to it, very messy. Amazing how dusty places get. The cleanest nation is Poland due to all the polish. Mods, ban that man. Ban that man. Get him banned. Time out. Time out. What driver would I write a song with? I reckon... let me think about it. I reckon me and Alonso... maybe me and Alonso... No, not Alonso. Me and Albon, we could drop a pretty fire diss track, I feel like, on Red Bull. Once he leaves the driver academy. It's not really singing, but, you know, I feel like me and Albon could have a great rap career together. Yeah, Alpine haven't pulled away this race. That's true. Last race, they did it like before the DRS got activated, whereas this time the Red Bull got the moves with DRS. They're definitely not as quick here as they were elsewhere, though. Hey, man, what have I missed? I was walking my fish. That reminds me of an old joke we used to have on this stream. This is a bit of an old joke. It was very short-lived, but it was one of my favourite things where someone once came in and was like, Jack, I'm really sorry I missed the start of the stream. And then they had an excuse. But it was something that sounded so preposterous, but definitely couldn't have been made up. But it just sounded like a mental reason to apologise for being late. Like, if you ever arrive late to the stream chat, you don't have to apologise. It's not like a lecture at university or like a assembly at school or like your work where you need to apologise if you turn up an hour into the stream. But basically, someone came in and was like, I'm really sorry I was late, Jack. Like, as if they were making an excuse to their teacher. And then basically for the next week, whenever people appeared midway through the stream, they'd come in and have a more and more absurd reason they were late to the stream. Alonso's in the lead, chat. Alonso's in the lead. Is he going to be able to pull away? We got quite a good view to just spectate the fight at the front. Ocon fans in the dirt. Oh, no, I don't know. Ocon's making his way through.
This is good. Come on.
How's Pacher doing? Oh, Pacher's right behind. Pacher gets a nice view too. This track sucks. Do not disagree. I thought this channel was mandatory. It isn't. I've got some bad news, chat. You don't have to be here. You are allowed to leave. Oh, Perez is back in front. Alonso fans are in the mud. I feel like based on how this race is going, if I told George Russell to really push, we could make it past these guys. Oh, okay, Jack. See ya. Yeah, bye, everyone. I did wonder why there was a few thousand of you here over the course of the last few weeks. Now it makes sense. Look at this arse train, chat. We've got an arse train from 1st to 12th, and then there's just the Aston Martin and Williams just doing their own thing at the back. Right, George, you know what? Oh, I've hit the wrong scene there. Where have we gone? That's not the right scene. This is the Stream Fall Guys scene. Chat, I've clicked the wrong button. Here we go. I fixed it. I fixed it. Now I can't go attack for the lap. Bloody hell, it's a disaster. I clicked change scenes in OBS. There's many scenes I could have clicked to that could have put us in weirder situations. Like, we could have ended up in this scene. I realise this looks mental. Just to be clear. Don't ask. Don't ask why this exists is one of my scenes. I had fun with a green screen for like a week. Anyway, back to the game. Attack.
Energy if you need it. Come on. They'll come to us.
Don't question it. Don't question the scenes. Art is my passion. Alonso's back in the lead, chat. Ocon fans are in the mud. I mean, the 2026 season with McLaren, my car is dominating more than Prime Mercedes. What can I do to make my save interest again? Hire Latifi and Mick Schumacher and try and win a championship with one of them. Or do part development without using the sliders. Yeah, this track is not good, just to be clear, chat. This is a bad track. No one likes Paul Ricard in real life.
Good job.
I mean, it's not terrible. It's just... It's not... It's the fact there's no jeopardy. There's no gravel. It's just a big car park.
Is that a new race position?
Russell's past signs. Oh, Ocon's in front, chat. A lot of you have backed this man on the right to win. Well, actually, it's not even to win. He just has to finish ahead of Alonso. Oh, no, chat. Oh, no. Ocon fans, look away now. Look away now, Ocon fans.
Good job.
That's true. At least this track isn't Sochi.
Haas with an overtake.
Used energy. Probably.
Yeah, if I get past Russell, we're going to have to go on Pachere to watch what happens. Oh, we're not in a good spot. Alonso's into the lead. It's a disaster for the believers. This is probably the worst possible outcome for anyone who believed in Ocon. Because now he's stuck between two cars. I see the Tour de France 2022. I'll be honest, Noah, I have absolutely no interest in cycling. So no. I don't know, cycling just never appealed to me. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand why people enjoy it, but it's never been anything that I've had that much of an interest in following. Hey, take it easy, Mr. Feet. Appreciate you hanging out today. Alright, should we let Teo have a go? Is Ocon going to be able to get past us? Doesn't look like it. With our arse open, he can't catch us. This has been a clean race so far, I think. Oh, the pissing arse. We got an arse train from 1st to 10th. It's kind of interesting how close ourselves, Red Bull, Alpine and Ferrari are to each other in terms of performance. Oh, we just don't have enough speed versus the Ferrari with Teo, unless Teo goes very deep into a corner. No one's made a mistake at this chicane yet. I feel like you often get highlights here in-game. What's happened to the Mercedes car? Mercedes have just been bad.
Okay.
So Alonso's on hard and Ocon's on mediums. This is not looking good for the Ocon fans out there, I'll be honest. Alonso's in a very good position to win this race. And to be fair, Perez is now beyond a second behind Alonso. Which means he'll have no arse for this next section. We're going to capitalise on the lack of arse. Oh, Teo. Teo's having a go too.
Come on. Copy.
Ocon is throwing, true.
Good job so far.
He thought about it.
Haas with an overtake there.
Oh, music to my ears. Pachere gets Leclerc. This is motor racing right now. I'm sorry I'm late to the stream chat, but my arse was jammed. I couldn't get here fast enough. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. Tell Russell to hold back cars so Mick can join the train. That's quite the challenge you're asking. We can't make miracles happen. We're going to be pitting around lap 22 on the mediums. Oh, I thought there might be a chance to go up the inside there for a moment. Oh my God, Russell is so... not Russell, sorry. Alonso is so fast. Am I from Dorset? No. I can even put to Dorset on a map. I've never been asked if I'm from Dorset before. Should I be from Dorset? Is Dorset nice, chat? Has anyone been to Dorset? Chat, thoughts on Dorset? I'm wondering if I should go on holiday now. Am I from Uzbekistan? No comment.
Shout on, shout on.
I kind of want Russell to get overtaken here so I can go into harvest behind someone. Thank you. Is Ocon going to get us too? Ocon, don't be naughty. Be patient, young Padawan. Be patient, young Padawan. You don't need to make the move there.
Red Bull moved up.
I feel like Jack is a Milton Keynes type of person. I don't even know what that means, but no. Am I from Earth? If I answer that, I'd be revealing too much about myself, I think. Am I from the Isle of Man? No. Chat, this isn't turning into a game of Guess Who. I'm from Lincolnshire. I know. Not as exciting as space, is it, really, as a place to be from? Someone's locked up. Crash? Question mark? Dude's had a moment.
I think there's been a lock
Albon.
Let's take a
What
closer
happened?
look. Now watch this. Here's the moments involving Albon. And yes, that's the lock-up.
Yeah, didn't hit anyone. Am I from Grimsby? Fuck no, I don't smell of cod. Sorry if you're from Grimsby. I know you can't choose where you're born, so apologies. I would apologise for any slander I say to Grimsby. Chat, do you think F1 would be better if every driver had to do a quiz during the race? 10 questions on the subject of the viewer's choice. For every correct answer, they get a championship point. I'll be honest, Ben, it's not the dumbest suggestion I've seen for Formula 1. You should support Lincoln like Tom FM. No, I don't. I was born in Boston, not in Lincoln. And Boston United and Lincoln, well, they are local rivals. They've not played in the same division for like over a decade now. Oh, don't worry, chat. I escaped Boston. I'm free. I might be the best export from Boston since gravity was found. I say gravity was found there. That's right. Before gravity was invented in Boston and in Lincolnshire, we didn't have gravity on Earth. Everyone floated around. Ocon's up to second, chat. Jack lived long enough in Lincoln to lose his American accent. He's a cousin to Zealand. True. What is the dumbest suggestion on F1 you've ever seen? Oh, God. I can't think now. Sprinklers. Russell was in second, I was in fourth. What's happened? We're charging the battery.
Oh, and Ferrari just gained a place.
We are charging the battery on both cars. Because we're going to set up for an overcut here on the other guys who are on mediums who are going to be pitting around the same time as us. Yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag. What happened? Oh, Teo.
Look at that! They've run wide!
Look at that! They've run wide, have they? I've not seen them. Oh, actually, yeah, Sainz has lost ground on Russell. He's there for the taking. He's not got arse. I repeat, the Ferraris have no arse. Oh, Teo. And his home Grand Prix, the Frenchman.
Good job.
They can't arse us.
Haas with an overtake.
But yeah, past Leclerc, we're loving life. I do need to save stuff. Oh, if we could get this move done, though. Oh, Teo, have a go. Teo, I was going to tell you to calm down. Don't calm down. Do your own thing, son. Drive off instinct. You're better than him, Teo. You're better than him. He shops at, I don't know, he shopped at Waitrose. You shop at Tesco, son. Up the pissing Tesco. Have that, your meal deal at Waitrose w***ers. Fastest lap for the pooch.
Is that a new
What a
race
bloke.
position for Haas?
I don't know why I've gone for people who get meal deals at Waitrose, but I have. Do Waitrose even do meal deals? I've never been to Waitrose.
Copy.
What do you think F1 could do to make the racing more competitive? Reverse grid, sprint races, Yuki requiring a co-pilot to increase his car weight. I don't feel like F1 needs to do anything too radical, to be honest. Maybe that I feel like it's not that. I feel like F1 is pretty competitive in the middle of the pack. Whenever new regs come in, right, no one really knows what the regs are going to be. What usually happens is that everyone kind of looks at everyone else after the first year and all the designs kind of converge to a similar philosophy, and as a result of that, the cars get closer in performance. So I don't feel like there's anything F1 need to radically be doing now with the latest regs in place. Alonso's flying. I don't know how to feel. Alonso is 2.5 seconds up the road on hards. The only thing F1 needs for better racing is competent Ferrari strategists. Not wrong. Speed bumps. I'm not sure speed bumps are the way to make F1 racing more competitive. Teo is only faster than George because I had him in deploy. Chat, I'm really sad. I went to order Greg's this morning from Just Eat and they weren't taking orders. I was really in the mood for a Greg's sausage roll after the other stream where we talked about it. Wasn't an option. I was just sad. I know it would never happen because of the health and safety issues around it. I do question if F1 would be better with refueling. Like the level of like the way in which fueling and how you fuel your car can add to the strategy of a race is an interesting dynamic that is just lost to time. And maybe it's like the rose-tinted glasses you look back for it with. But I wonder if that would help kind of diversify strategy more than we have right now with just tyre changes. Like, don't get me wrong, I know why it's not safe, but like, I was watching Indy last weekend, and like they still have refueling, and it does add an extra element to it all. Refueling, but they have to use the work the space discount code. I'm on board with that. Like it's one of those things where it had its flaws, but there's part of me that wonders if it came back with how F1 has changed as a sport, how much the strategy around refueling and stuff would would what's the word I'm looking for, chat? Would differentiate, I suppose. How many yogurts have I had today? Just one. Varied. That was the word I was looking for. Chat. Talking's hard. Good job I don't do it for a living. I'm not thinking about getting Teo out for a more experienced driver. Like, he's third in the driver's standings. He's doing fine. Hey, Arwoods, we are doing pretty well. I mean, right now, we can have a look at the live standings updates. As things stand, Pachere is going to be joint with Leclerc for second in the drivers. And in the constructors, we are gaining on both Ferrari and Red Bull because Alpine, from out of nowhere, have just started scoring like crazy. And are running in first and third. Has there ever been any major crashes with refueling? So refueling, like, one of the big issues is basically it creates fires in the pit lane, and it's undeniably dangerous for those reasons. Like in IndyCar, you have someone who does the fueling, and then you actually have like a separate thing that like sprays water basically to wash away any excess fuel that doesn't go in. But I do feel like safety in general has just got so much better in F1 that I feel like if refueling came back in at any point, like it would come in a much safer capacity than it left the sport in terms of, you know, the rules around it, how it has to be operated and such. Oh, Nemia, thank you for redeeming the hydrate. I need water. Get rid of super licenses and bring back Yuji Ida. I mean, the super license thing is really interesting, isn't it? Like, I don't really like... I understand why super licenses exist, but obviously the whole Herta situation seems to have just been resolved now, and he's just not going to be able to drive in F1 because of it. But I think at the end of this year, they will look at it off the back of what's happened this summer. I reckon Ocon has whole drivers up box ticked at the moment. Maybe. I'm kind of surprised that Alonso was able to break the DRS. Driving in Indy should get you points. I think driving on Indy circuits should get you points. I don't think you should get points for the oval races in Indy. Refueling, but the driver has to get out of the car himself and fill it up like he would at a petrol station. Have you seen, guys? I think it's in... I saw a video of it. In Formula E, they've now got recharging coming in, I believe, for next year. I was watching a video example of them quick charging a car. I'm not sure if it's actually going to be used in racing or if it was just a proof of concept thing, because I just saw it scrolling through my Twitter feed. But like Formula E is like the electronic racing series for people who don't know, and in the first year of it there used to be 2 cars for every driver because the batteries didn't have enough power to last a whole race, and so the drivers literally had to change cars midway through a race. That was their pit stop. But I saw a video show like the technology's come along and that's not been the case for a few seasons now. But I was watching a video of them doing like proof of concept quick charging. Hopefully they don't spill the electricity. That'd be awkward. This is going to be... do I want to undercut? If I pit Pachet here... Let's put position 17th. How's his charge? I'm going to do something here I might regret. I'm going to pit early for the hards on Russell. I can't do it on Pachet because of his battery. But we're going to pit Russell 2 laps early and push hard for 2 laps on the hards. Can't keep needlessly ruining the environment when electric cars exist. The thing is, like electric cars, they're good, but they're not a flawless solution. Like, I don't know the exact dates, but like charging up an electric car is like the equivalent of like leaving like a certain number of freezers on for a whole year. Now, don't get me wrong, I think any way that we could be less wasteful is great, but I don't believe that electric cars are like a silver bullet for all problems. Okay, we're pitting early here with Russell. He's going to go for the undercut. He's in first! Take a picture. Take a picture. He's not in first anymore. Also, I can't be in harvest here. I've got to deploy. Because that happens.
Ferrari, advance the race.
Some of those he comes out behind her on the hards. Oh, I know that. But he's going to come out in clean air. And everyone else on the mediums is going to be pitting in the next few laps. Whereas he's got clean air now to run in to try and undercut. We charged up his battery so he can push immediately here. It's a bit of a gamble here. I don't think we'll lose places. We might just end up coming out in the same spot we were in before. Bring back the fan car. Amen. Let's attach giant fans to the back of all cars. In fact, let's just get everyone on hovercrafts.
To keep the tyres cool.
Yep.
We've caught with Alonso here. Alonso's on hards. Thing is, everyone's going to be pitting. Cher got back over signs, which is nice.
Shout on.
Might see cars pit here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ocon or Perez pit. Actually, Perez on hards. Ocon might pit, Sainz or Leclerc might. Look at that, chat. I'm bloody good. Right. Has Russell done enough to get Ocon in the pits? Sainz has pitted as well. I might go one lap longer with Pacher here as well. In fact, we could probably go a few laps longer because these guys in front are on hards. So they might just be able to give us a little bit of a pull around if we can keep in touching distance. Right, Russell's coming through here. Is he going to come out ahead of Ocon? I'm not expecting this to. I'm expecting it to be very, very close. Wow, Ocon got overtaken by Sainz in the pits. They must have had a bad pit stop. Undercut worked. 2 seconds ahead of Sainz. We're going to have to manage the hards a little bit more because we went on to them 2 laps sooner.
Copy.
Never in doubt. A few of the guys up the road are going to be on hards. They run longer. I mean, Norris the next one up the road, but he's like 14 seconds away. So it's not too bad. What do I think about WRC? It's really weird, actually. Like, I've always just followed the European Formula Series more. Like, I kind of want to broaden more of my motorsport, like, knowledge, I suppose. And watch more, especially, like, in the off-season of F1. Like, I don't know. I was watching the IndyCar finale last week, and I was thinking, maybe I should give NASCAR a watch. But, like, stuff like the WRC and in a lot of the endurance series and stuff are just stuff I'd like to check out more. Russell's in a good spot here, but we've not got anyone to give us DRS. So we're kind of running our own race.
Okay.
And hoping that when Alonso and Perez pit for mediums, we're ahead of them. Pacher here, though, can just chill a little bit, I think. We use these guys to give us a tow. What's their lap times like? 1:35.9. And we're running 1:34.6. It's not too bad. NASCAR has too many commercials. I mean, the UK, like the feeds you get, like is like with IndyCar, like the international feeds don't always cut to ads in the same way. Like if you watch IndyCar in England, when they cut to ads in the States, you just get the raw feed. A bit like how if you watch on F1 TV online, you don't always get adverts, like when Sky cut to adverts during like practice sessions. So it's not too bad. It's a bit of a gamble with Pacher to follow these guys longer, but it allows us to get a bit more punchy on the hards later. Oh, Leclerc did come out in front of Sainz, damn. So the overcut worked for them. So Pacher's the only person on mediums who hasn't pitted. So we meant to pit 2 laps ago. But I'm kind of hoping just by following these guys, we're getting a bit of a tow. Mick lapping only 0.3 seconds off Alonso. I mean, Mick's up in 14th, chat. Ignore the fact that people behind have pitted and stuff. Just pretend that isn't a thing. He's doing great. Pacher's lapping a little bit slower than Sainz, but we are also harvesting. So I'd expect us to be going a little bit slower, but as long as we're matching these guys' times, like we could potentially end up undercutting these guys. Because their times on the hards aren't that good. And we've got more life in our hards to push harder at the end. We are struggling now to keep up. I'm going to pit this lap for hards on Teo.
How many boxes left?
He's made them last as long as he needed to. If Mick wins the WDC, am I going to get Mick back for one last hurrah? Who knows? I'm not thinking that far ahead. It doesn't work out that simply for Bane. Because that was only an individual lap. We were losing time because we were trailing the other cars. I think we are going to come out just behind Sainz, but ahead of Ocon. I say that. How close are these guys together? I mean, these are all towing each other along. Because we pitted 3 laps later, we're going to have a lot more life in these tyres to push. Oh, it's really, really close. I mean, we've made up places. Come out ahead. Perfectly timed. Ah. Oh, never in doubt. Never in doubt. I mean, fresher tyres, batteries charged. I'm thinking about if I want to push with Pacher to try and break DRS. I don't think I can break DRS. But I never know if you're doing copy pastas or not when you write a paragraph. Hi, Jack. Do you think F1 would be better if all the drivers had to do 1 race per car on the grid? As there are 22 races, they get 2 additional races for their team. No. There, I've answered it. It wouldn't be better. Just to remember, chat, pay your taxes to G. And also, if you've not already, make sure you've chipped in your 2,000 daily channel points that you're allowed for the Mick Cam race. Okay, Pacher's managed to break the DRS. Good stuff.
Save fuel.
Ocon might be able to slingshot and catch us though, but it's not a bad spot. Pacher's basically done what I could expect him to do there. Who is G? G is our Lord and Saviour. Chat, someone's asked who's G. Get the G's in the chat. George is 2 seconds up the road for Bane, not 11. I wish he was 11. He's the next car ahead. I'm going to push with Pacher here, I think, to try and catch up with Russell to get DRS and then harvest behind. Thank you, everyone paying their taxes to G while spamming G's in the chat. I love the combination of the G waving and the G2 hands up. Why is Kevin at the back? They've pitted and some of the other cars started on hards, but also the Mercedes car is just really bad. Pacher might run out of battery before he catches Russell. If I put Russell on harvest, I think we'll catch him. Alright, Teo, don't fight teammate.
No overtake.
Let's charge. Jack, if you had to drive one F1 race IRL, which team would you race for and which track? Oh, great question. I think Williams. Because if I drove for Williams, I could directly compare myself to Latifi. The GOAT. And any track, we'll say Paul Ricard. Then if I make a mistake, it's going to be less. I'm less likely to die because there's walls a miles away. It's less punishing. The G spam in the chat. I love it. Okay. This is now a case of can Russell give us a little tow along. You got it. It's a team sport suddenly. We use our drivers together to try and get away from Ocon. And hope that Sainz and Ocon fighting cause each other issues. Is this first race? No, we already did Austria, Brad. Outer Space, what do you think of the FIA making a meme team as the 11th team? Because who are we going to make fun of when Latifi's gone? The sport will become boring. I feel like if you're watching the sport for Latifi memes, you're probably not watching the sport for the right reasons. But it's a valid concern. It's crossed my mind. My mind. I have plural brains, you see. I don't think an 11th team... Who will be the next meme driver? I reckon it could be Mick. Stroll could be the meme team. The meme team. He could just be the meme. Who would be the ultimate meme team? Mazepin and Latifi. With Maldonado as the reserve. I want to do something tactical here. Swap the cars. Swap the cars, swap the cars, swap the cars. And then George, you're going to harvest behind. Beautiful, look at that swap. Arwood, thank you for some with a prime. Get the hype in the chat, get the Vidukas spammed. Verline wasn't that bad. Verline and Jolyon Palmer. What an elite tier of driver. What an era of F1 that was.
You can push.
Save fuel.
Who's the most random F1 driver you can think of? Random. Most random F1 driver I can think of. I'm now trying to think of someone random and I can't think of someone random. I probably would have gone with Jolyon Palmer. Max Chilton. I mean, kind of random.
Energy's good.
Coming.
I'm reading chats now. Marcus Ericsson. When was he last on the grid? Was it like 2018 he left? 2017? Vitaly Petrov. That's a name I've not thought of in a while. Brendan Hartley's pretty random. We were talking about Brendan Hartley the other day, weren't we? Because he came like through the endurance series. He's definitely one of the more random kind of Red Bull drivers ever.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need lift off. Lift off.
I tell them to fight now. I think George will just get past Teo. Maybe not this lap. He's not in DRS. That's awkward. The Ferrari's just quicker than us, chat. It's not fair. But we have charge to defend. George is out of arse range. He's still not got arse. Teo, why did you go so fast?
energy if you need it.
Yeah, copy.
Just pissing drive. Pichère, swerve across. Block him. Block him, Teo. Good driving. Great driving, Teo. What a bloke. Right, George, you can run and be free now. You've saved your tyres a bit. We didn't have Haas, chat. Oh, Alonso's pitting. Perez isn't yet. Where will Alonso come out in all of this? Teo is on hold back cars behind. Semi-intentional, but I could probably turn it off now. I was trying to get him to block when I made the swap. All right, where is Alonso going to come out? Oh, he's mudded. Ocon's in the lead, chat. I repeat, Ocon is in the lead. Oh, Alonso back is mudded. There is also a dub sign emote now, so you know if you're an Ocon backer, this is a good time to raise your dub sign. Yeah, Alonso does have the mediums now. That is true. Pichere's going to struggle to hold these guys back, but if he can just buy Russell time, it's probably not a bad thing. Mick is ahead of K-Mag, although Mick's not pitted yet. Yeah, Alonso's not got DRS yet, although that Alpine is so fast, I think it will get DRS quite quickly. Oh, chat. Okay, Hamilton and Gasly are pitting. Perez hasn't pitted again. He's going at least 2 laps longer than the Alpine. I wonder if they're going to go hard soft on Perez. I don't think it's a very good play, but it could be the one they go for. Yeah, Mercedes are really bad this year in game. No, they're catching our boy. Oh, Alonso. Where's Alonso in all this? Wait, Alonso. Oh, he's still way behind. Oh, chat. How long can Pichère realistically hold up this lot? Teo, hold them back. Buy us time. Protect George. Protect George. Teo, I believe in you. Why is Pichère holding them up? You're ruining his race. Pichère wouldn't get race faster than them anyway. At least if he's buying George time, it gives George a chance to win. And also now by letting one by, we do get DRS. We're never going to hold them back without them getting past us.
Oh, and Ferrari just
No, don't panic, chap. Don't panic. It's part of the plan. Pichere's got the fresher tyres. Perez is pitting. Perez is pitting.
Emote race.
Where's Perez going to come out? Danny Rick's winning a Grand Prix. Jack worrying about Haas, chat worrying about Alpine. True. Where's Perez going to come out? I'll tell you what, the guys who one stop longer are about to get screwed. Although, Perez has just blocked Ocon, and Alonso's now right up behind them because of it. Chat, the Alpine battle's heating up.
Charge on, charge on.
This is the real battle that chat care about. This is season 3 Firecrafter.
Lift off.
Vettel and Danny Rick are leading. They haven't yet pitted. just to be clear. Neither of Mick and Joe.
Keep this approach. Good job so far.
So we have got a channel points prediction here on who would finish higher, Ocon or Alonso. So the Alpine battle, it does matter to the chat. Oh, Teo got the position back, chat. Protect our driver, Teo. Through this slow section here, just park it on every apex. You are buying time for Russell up the road. You are buying George time to try and win this race. We've got no arse. No arse. How many seasons I plan on doing? I don't know, to be honest. We'll just kind of see, I think, Gino. I've not really got, like, a, you know, a plan as such. I feel like, in general, at least it's always been my logic with Football Manager save games, I will play a save game until I'm not enjoying it anymore. But I will never play a save game that I'm not enjoying. Because I think when you're streaming a game, if you're not enjoying it, it's really obvious when you're not enjoying it. You can't hide it for like 4 hours at a time when you're streaming. This is the second race today. We just don't have the straight line speed without DRS, I don't think, to hold back signs. Oh my word, Perez is going for a mental move. Perez up to 5th? Nope, never mind. Hold on, Teo. Hold on. We are not as fast as these other cars, so Teo just going slowly here and holding up the other drivers is just getting Russell further up the road. How many races are we going to do today? I think we might do one more. We'll see what the time is after this race. The two in front need to pit, yeah. Vettel and Danny Rick haven't yet pitted. Chat, look at this train.
No DRS.
We have no battery. We've burnt our battery to hold everyone up. Look at the train. It's a beautiful sight. Ocon and Alonso are back to next to each other. Just buy us time, Teo. Teo, buy us time. He's going to lose in this next DRS zone. He's going to get overtaken.
Full charge.
But he's buying us time.
Push hard now.
5 seconds up the road. It was 2 seconds. If he holds them back through this chicane, I will be flabbergasted. How has he managed this? It's the Teo train.
Save fuel.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. And now through this sector, you can just park it. You can go so slowly here and it's so hard to overtake.
Save fuel. And
oh, everything's fine. Look at him. Look at him. What? He should work on the train line. Force them deep if they need to be. Oh god, he's got done by everyone. Bloody hell. Right, Teo. He hasn't even got DRS now on this straight. Teo, that hasn't gone to plan, has it? It's fine. Everything's fine.
Mod race.
He's still holding up the Alpines. I should probably take him off hold cars back now. Probably should do that. It's okay. Now that we're in DRS, we can just actually save a little bit for a while. We had no battery. We were going to struggle to hold them back, I think, for another lap.
Charge on, charge on.
Yeah, I need to tell fuel to chill out. Good spot, chat.
Save fuel, save
6.5 seconds ahead, though. Good spot to be in. Is Ocon or Alonso going to be able to finish ahead of each other? Oh. Teo's harvesting still, so he's not going to have the same straight line speed. Danny Rick and Vettel are really making these tyres last. Yeah, Hamilton's catching this train of cars now. Chat, Mick's overtaken Joe. Have that, Joe. Loser. Actually, Mick's not pitted yet. Mick's in 16th and he hasn't pitted yet. It's not great. Meanwhile, the races that do actually matter. Now it's just the Ferrari at the front of this train. Mick going for the zero stopper. If only that was legal. I can't wait to watch Mick for an entire race. I feel like I need to do some stuff to make that stream special. Did you have the crazy point change vote yet, where they make it only the top 6 score points? I haven't had that one, Super Strudel. There's loads of different variations you get with save games. The Mick fundraiser chat is now at 75% complete.
Road race.
Okay, fuel is good on both drivers. Battery's good for Pacher. Russell's 7 seconds ahead. Sainz is not closing the gap on Russell. Oh my word. Sainz lost even more time there. Should we have a go? Let's have a go. Teo, push, 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 push. Mick's pitted. Is he going to come out in last? I hope not. No, really, hope not. Oh, nice, Teo. Oh, chat. Where's he going to come out? Oh, he's got Yuki right behind. He's not in last. He's not in last.
That's a new race position for Haas.
Oh, bloody hell. Seb's in the way. Seb, move your ass, mate. Just pit.
No saving required.
Go retire. I don't mean it, Seb. You're lovely. He's actually pitted. I'm sorry, Seb. I didn't mean it. Come back. I like you.
Use energy. Hurry.
I didn't mean it, chat. I didn't mean it.
Save fuel.
Have we got arse here? Oh, we've got arse, and he hasn't got it. Can we pull ahead and break DRS? Fastest lap of the race for Pacher. Who's my favourite driver? Danny Rick.
Haas have moved up the field.
Am I doing more races tonight? I think we might do one more. I think what is the next Grand Prix after this? Is it Hungary? Might have to get a snack. Do you get it, chat? Hungary? No? Okay, never mind. Move on. Okay, Pacher is still a second ahead of Sainz and Go. This is kind of good for us. If we can keep that gap above a second, that'd be great. It's going to get very close, I think. I don't think he can realistically do it. Ocon is ahead of Alonso right now. He's actually lost a place to Leclerc. This is the second race today. Exceptional use of the bottle being thrown at the clown. Prefer the Polish joke to that. You guys just don't understand humour. Second race, how was the first one? It was in Austria. We got 1st and 7th. It was a wet race where both Alpines went off the track. Yeah, George won it. George is looking really good at the moment. Wait, We're in P1 and P2. I've just realised we're in P1 and P2 after all of this. Well, that is Magnussen riding for Mercedes. I stole George Russell after the season started, and there was no other good drivers available. It was either Magnussen or Hulkenberg. Are you and FP1 Will the same person? Since you started playing F1, my brain has been merging you two into one person. I am not. I hate to say it. I am not Will. Also, we're back in DRS range. Well, it lasted a few laps, but we're not quick enough. Right, Teo, hold back the cars behind. Bye, George. Time. This is Season 3, Fence to Sims. This is Season 3 where Alpine and Haas are good. Why is this arse meme, by the way, if I missed something? We decided, for some reason at some point, I say we, I think it was the chat, because I have a mature sense of humour. The chat decided DRS is a very boring name, and it sounds too similar to ERS. So for new F1 fans, you know, ERS, DRS, a bit confusing. So DRS is now ARS, the Air Resistance Suppression Effect, or something like that. So we now refer to DRS as ARS. Also, it's funny when you say someone's arse is open. Apparently. I don't question Twitch chat. ARS is a superior why can I not say the word acronym? Please send help. Words. Why is the CPU never using young drivers? I've seen them in other people's save games use younger drivers. For The Sims. I think there could be a higher turnover in drivers, but it definitely happens. When's the 1.7 patch? Next week, Jeffkovich. Next week, if it's on time. As with all things in game development, plans can change late on if stuff isn't working. Who do I prefer, Dr. Benji or Leluja? Obviously Ben. I hate Kev. Bashir is buying Russell enough time here to win this race comfortably, which I appreciate. Teo. Will Alonso be able to get past Ocon for the prediction? Oh, Ocon went wide there. Look at this. Look at this. Love it. Teo's just slowing them all down. Alonso was on pole for Silverstone and they cocked it up. He was second on the grid for the last race and they cocked up. And then he and Alonso... Actually, no, was he first last race as well on the grid for after quality? I think he was. Alpine have a really quick car, but their pit crew always mess it up. Also, Pichert has been overtaken. Teo, stop holding them back. Teo is going to be able to get a bit aggressive on his tyres because he pitted later. Oh, Hamilton's in the train, I've just realised. It's slowly getting longer. Should we tell Teo to push to try and catch Perez? Let's do it. Go, Teo, go! Is Alpine the new Ferrari? I think so. I think they are. Seeing Hamilton in a McLaren makes me happy. I'm a simple man to please. Go right, go right, go right. Perez started on the hards and pitted for medium, so he has got the faster compound. I don't know if we're going to be able to make this move stick, but I have to ease off this stuff, otherwise I won't have
lift off
anything in the tank for the next DRS zone. Sorry, ARS zone. We don't want to be ahead for the detection line here. Is that the detection line there? It must be. We don't have arse, chat. We don't have arse. It's a pissing disaster.
Haas with an overtake there.
Oh. Ocon's got past signs. Oh no, chat. Alonso believers in the mud. The more times I see that advert, the less chances are I'm going to go and watch that Smile film. That's fair. Ocon's looking good, chat, for the Ocon backers with 9 laps left. Are there any Alonso believers in the chat right now who are wishing they could change their mind? You can just, you know, use an emote of your choice to admit that you might have made a mistake. I got Ocon trying to make a move on Pichère, but Pichère behind the Red Bull is holding him back. I'm just glad I only bet 10 points. That's true. Who's the best driver to never win a race? Hulkenberg. And I'm not saying that because I'm a Hulkenberg fanboy. I'm fine. I'm fine. Mick. Chat says Mick. Chat says Mick. I believe with chat. Chat are correct. Mick Schumacher is the best driver to never win a race. There's not been too many incidents in this race so far. Bring back Hulkenberg. Well, the rumour is, chat, Hulkenberg might be going to Haas, which I am all for. Chat says Mick to anything. I mean, that is true. I think Russell's got this in the bag. I don't want to jinx it. I think with Pichère, if we can stay behind Perez and just harvest battery, we might be able to get him with one last hurrah at the end. This train is mad, though. Oh, don't do it, Esteban. Don't do it, Esteban. Don't do it! There's not a space there. There's not a space there. There's not a space there. Leave me alone. Are you an 80s arcade machine? Because you're a space invader right now. Get out of the way. Oh, pissing hell. Oh, we have the inside line. Teo, get your elbows out. Get him in the face. Bloody love Teo. Why has Teo not got DRS? Chat, why did Teo not have DRS there? Is the game rigged? Chat, he didn't have DRS on the straight. I want an inquiry! He did have it. Oh, that's... Did I just check late? Never mind. I'm just trying to defend my boy.
That's a good overtake from
I'm fine. I'm fine. Sorry, arse. He left his... I didn't see his arse open. Apologies, chat. Normally I'm good at noticing that. Alonso got screwed on this strategy. I mean, Perez is on the same strategy and is in second. Alonso's let himself down today. This is one of the few times where I'm not sure you can even blame the strategy. Alonso just wasn't fast enough. He moved in the braking zone there. Referee! Big old grumpy, it depends on the track. Like, Singapore's not an intensive track on the tyres, really, compared to some. Not as many high-speed corners. And also, I think they take a harder combat one, the C5s to Singapore in game. That's one thing that's not really explained in the game that obviously is a thing in real life. So in real life, like, the soft, medium, and hard tyres are just the names given on a per weekend basis. In real life in F1, there are actually 5 different types of tyres. They go from the C1 to the C5. And they are 5 different hardness. And before every race, Pirelli basically say, these are the tyres that you're going to take. And the softest of those 5 is the softs, the mediums, the hardest of the 5, one of the 5 taken. But it used to be in F1, you used to have like the ultra softs that had like the pink band on them instead of it just being a red band. Take me back. Bring back the ultra softs. The ultra soft tyres. And the super softs. What a time. I actually think that made way more sense from a viewership point of view. Because like the whole kind of C compound of tyres just isn't... Like, you'll see it mentioned before the race, right? But like if you're someone who doesn't follow F1 too avidly, you'd probably have no idea that every race there's like 5 different tyres that they choose from. It's kind of mad. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm almost surprised they changed it the way that they did. Yeah, there do used to be the 7 compounds as well before that. Did they go 7, 5, 3? I say 3, obviously it wasn't actually 3. I forgot the days of the rainbows chat where it was really wild. Current way is simpler. It's simpler, but it's also in a way where I feel like you're... Actually, no, I disagree. I don't think it's simpler at all. What's simpler, chat? Having 5 tyres with 5 different colours that are selected per race? Or having 5 tyres and 3 are selected, but they're always just arbitrarily given the name relative to what they are to the other tyres? I feel like that's less simple.
5 laps to go.
I think the system you have now is less simple because it obscures the information. At least when you have 5 coloured tyres, it's obvious to a viewer, oh, okay, these are the tyres that are being used this weekend. Harvest with Teo. If I harvest with Teo, we just get overtaken by Leclerc and co. I can't harvest, or we lose places. Which has already happened with Ocon getting by. I think the fact that hards can also be the softs the next weekend is odd. I mean, that's exactly why I feel like explaining it isn't a bad thing to do. We got messed up there. I think we can lean on these tyres hard to the end if we need to. Russell's vibing. All that time that Pichère bought him just means he's got a chill end as long as he doesn't crash. At least you get a podium video. I want Pichère on the podium. Get rid of the podium video. I have to go and get the hat. Jack, I just started a job where I always finish late, but on the plus side, I get to tune into you every night. Thanks to the great series. Hey, mate, you're too kind. I hope the new job's good. For a casual viewer, I think the current system is better because they don't care which the C1 to 5 is or compare them to the last race. But the thing is, it's simpler to the viewer because they don't understand it. That just means that you're relying, like the audience aren't informed, no? It's like, it's simpler, but it's simpler because they don't understand how it actually works. Therefore, it's not communicating the system. But why do they need to? Well, because as someone's just asked in the chat, Jack, my hards at Singapore go 80 laps. At the last race, they go 50. I feel like that context is good context to give. It adds to the intricacies of the sport that make F1 F1. The notion, chat, that if you've got an average Joe and went, there's 5 different colours of tyres. We have the ultras, the supers, the softs, the mediums, the hards. Which is essentially what exists now. Like, I'm not being funny. If you can't understand, essentially, it's the same system. I understand it's dumbing down for the fans, but it's just unnecessary dumbing down for the fans is what I'm saying. It's almost like disrespectful to the audience. And people aren't that thick. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like if I was a new... I feel like it's almost a disrespect to the intelligence of the viewer. I'd say give them 5 choices and let the teams choose. Ignore Perry's recommendations. I don't think that's a good idea. Softest, soft, medium, hard, hardest. That's the thing, Ben. It just used to be the hyper softs, the super softs, softs, medium, hards. I mean, the names are arbitrary. I mean, before as well, it was... I try to remember what the names were. The Ultra Softs looked faster too. Overtaken and set Russell for the fastest lap. I can't get past them. They're too fast. Well, Harvest with Russell here, so he's got charged to have a push on the last lap. But I don't think we can get past these guys. I think it's going to happen.
Shut on, shut on.
Perez is going to ruin this rocket. I mean, chat, Alonso's not looked good in racing conditions here. Tyres does not matter. It's all placebo. Bad news, Kaiser. Hard soft, super softs, maybe softs, Microsoft Square softs. Let's just have loads of softs. I think, chat, we should just cut. Thing is, now, I'm sat thinking, is the C1 or the C5 the softest or the hardest? I can't even remember which way around the scale works. What's the... I'm going to be thick. What's the difference between tyre hardness? It's basically to do with how... So, a softer tyre is faster, usually gets up to temperature quicker, but won't have a good performance lifespan. Whereas a harder tyre is usually harder to get temperature into, and it's not as fast, but it will be more durable. I forgot to set Russell to deploy down the straight, chat. He won't get fastest lap now.
Energy if you need it. Probably.
Taylor can have a go, but these guys are faster. See, chat, I've just asked which way round the C thing is, and people are voting either way round, which is exactly my point. People don't know if the C1 or the C5 is the softest or the hardest. Chat, just look at the chat for a second, and I will now point and say Exhibit A as to why this system is no better than the previous one. Chat, what have I done? What have I done? I can't get past these guys. They're too fast. Pachet, get the podium. Do it for the believers. Yeah, Perez had a very good race. He's had a rough season.
Check the flag.
Nice job, Georgie Russell. Sorry, mate. I couldn't watch you do it. Oh, he got fastest lap as well. What a Giga Chad or something. As
Russell wins
what
it.
kids say, right? Giga Chad. Georgie Russell, fastest lap.
Over the line.
Chat, where's the hat? Where's the hat? Get the hat on. Mick didn't come last yet. Oh, he's not going to come last. Mick, get Yuki. Come on, Mick. Do it for the believers. I can't put the flute on yet, chat. We've not seen Mick not come last. That's when the flute comes on. Come on, Mick. You can get him, Mick. You can get him. Last corner. He can't get him. He can't get him. Get me out of the race. Mick, you're a failure. Hey, Sisu Sankari, mate. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I've now got 2 wins in races where my secondary driver has crashed and caused the safety car at a perfect time. He's cheating. Chat, you ready? You know the deal by now. Come on! Come on!
The team deserved, and they got it.
Get the trophy. Get the trophy.
A sensational achievement for that Haas
Get the
driver
bottle.
in
Come
Addons.
on!
They'll be absolutely
Come on!
ecstatic to finish up there.
Pour it on yourself. Great performance.
You've got to say it was a solid
I'm getting
drive
emotional.
from all 3 of them.
Getting emotional.
A fantastic
We're
showcase
bloody
for
massive.
Formula
My
One.
hair's ruined. I don't care.
Haas there having a very successful day at the races.
That's right. They've made some fine strategic decisions.
Musical.
And it's brilliant to see them pay off.
After an intense weekend, the team ends
That's
in
enough.
first place
That's
in the
enough.
constructor standings.
That's enough.
Next round, we're moving on to an exhilarating
Have I got to pay out the
Formula One.
prediction? I think Ocon finished ahead of Alonso. Lost 5 places. Disaster class. Right, prediction chat. What happened? So Alonso finished higher, right? Who finishes higher? Alonso. Complete prediction. I'm winding you up, chat. I paid out Ocon. Don't worry. I just want to make people angry. Mick! 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 What? Look, he dropped 2 places. He actually did worse than I realised. Well done, Mick! Got me. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry to the Alonso believers. Alpine are now not far behind Red Bull. It's double points to end the season, so a lot could change. But Pechere is in 3rd. The battle for 2nd in the drivers. Maybe I should have got George Russell and Pechere to swap. What a moment. We're bloody massive. See you later, Charlie. Thank you for hanging out today, mate. What's the weather? Rain for quali. I hate it. We'll get 2 cars into Q3. No problemo. Rain for quali is worse than rain in the race. Change my mind. The board love me. I love me too, to be fair. Have we got anything coming for this part of the year? 16 days. No, it's all in the summer break. Monster upgrades coming. Oh yeah, chat. Do our staff have points? Oh, Simeone. Underfloor. You're going to be the underfloor expert, Simeone. They're going to call you Mr. Underfloor at the pub. None of our other staff have anything. Also, our pit crew has actually got better, so that's nice. Sorry for coming late to the stream. I had to water my homework. No worries. Thank you for being here now. Good excuse as well. Yeah, of the reasons to be late, watering your homework is definitely an adult. Oh, chat, we need to refurbish the helipad. Oh, is it time to hydrate? It is. Steve Savage. I need to fill up my bottle. I need to go to the loo again before the next race too. Chat, the pressure's getting to me. We're going to get to repaint the H on our helipad. I know. Very exciting. I want to see if I can get someone better than Becca and someone better than our current bloke for stuff. Oh wait, the race is today. I shouldn't have hit continue. Never mind, I can't sign stuff today. Use the F1 manager bottle. I don't like using this bottle. Like this, it's a great prop. If I filled it with water and started shaking around, it'd probably ruin everything. Does Russell have a development point from during the week? Oh, bloody hell. Right, braking or cornering. We'll improve his... We'll get both these to 90. Then we'll figure it out. Pesher, no points. Logan Sargent, cornering. Okay. I knew it was the case already, but that really does confirm it. Reserve drivers develop quicker than your actual drivers in this game. Frontier, please fix. Sargent is now as good as Pesher, chat. I don't know how to feel. The Pesher project's in jeopardy. It's because of the sponsorship stuff. No, it's not. No, it's not. I have it set so that George Russell handles all sponsorship stuff. So that Pesher literally can focus entirely on the race. Do we upgrade the... Should we just upgrade the CFD simulator? Yeah, screw it. Screw it. Could upgrade the factory, although I feel like manufacturing isn't as important as the other stuff. Pesher is younger. Pesher is younger. Sergeant is getting promoted to Major. Genius. Very good joke, chat, by your own standards. How much does Sergeant have a race instead of Russell? I wish you could swap your drivers like that, but you actually can't. I've just realised why our cooling's so bad. The car park test centre is CAC. Right, get that swapped. Pesher's better, his multiplier is 1.87. It's best. I mean, that theoretically, that works. But that isn't how it works, sadly. The math isn't right in game. Reserve drivers get more XP. Okay. Hungary. Wet quali. Bunker S. I don't like it, chat. Oh, we'll give Sergeant the drive. I hate wet quali so much. Didn't Sergeant start at 73 and Teo at 70 or something like that? Nah, Teo started way ahead. Sadly. Race Mick for an entire race is at 2.3 million. I hate everything. Or watch Mick. Race Mick for an entire race. Watch Mick for an entire race. Chat. 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 Could it happen? Could this be this? Could we Alpine in the mud? Could we get on pole? Maybe. Probably not. Mikey Kite, thank you for subbing with the pride. Thank you for giving me Jeff Bezos's money. I appreciate the love. Get some hype in chat. Get some G's in there. Welcome aboard, Mikey. Thank you. What do we want a prediction on? Chat, what do we do the channel point prediction on here? I'll just put a bottle on my head. Don't mind me. Will Russell get front row? Yeah, you know what? Will Russell get front row? Yeah, let's go with that. Will Russell get front row? I'm okay with that. All our parts are good as well. I set us up so that we can take extra engines, gearbox and power units at either Monza or Spa later in the season. Right, chat, prediction is live. Will Russell get on the front row? All I'll say is, in practice, when it was actually him driving, second, first, I want to believe. I want to believe. Just came to donate to the Mick Cam. I respect it. I respect it. I'm going to get my face in the middle ready as well, chat. I'm so prepared. Can't you just kind of cheat and move Mick to Alpha next to Gasly? I wish I could do that. I wish I could sandbag Alpha with the worst driver on the grid, but I actually can't. I know. It's a great big shame. Right, chat, prediction is live. I'm not going to go into the quali here because it's going to rain in quali, which could, you know, that could spice things up. Could turn the Scoville units up a little bit on this session. Third race of the stream. 3 races in one stream. You guys are in for a treat. Been a little while since I've done a trio of races in a stream. Voted, then forgot about the rain. Ah, yeah, the rain could be a factor. The rain could definitely change stuff up. I hope Magnus has only got a 1-year deal at Merck. Car setup competence is useless. It's not useless. It's just the actual gain you get from it is not worth spending the time it takes to do practice. And practice is not fun to play. It's not fun to stream, and it's a really shit viewing experience, so I just skip it. Do you know what, chat? I feel like standing up. I feel like I'm in a standing up mood for this race. Oh, my face! I'm gonna have to disconnect and reconnect the camera. Chat, are you okay? Are we good? Are we all okay? Why is camera? It's not gone as high as it's meant to go. That's better. Do I have the Terry thing? Oh, no, we're good. We're good. There's no tearing on the camera. I'm ready. 10k on Russell. He's never let you down. He might let you down here. I hope he doesn't. I want him on the front row. There is tearing. Is there tearing? Oh, there is tearing. Good eyes. Good eyes, chat. That was a test to see who's actually looking at my face and who isn't. You passed. Congrats. It's fixed now. Right? Fixed. No screen tearing. We're good. Don't know why I do it with my arm like this. It's just the easiest way to see if there's tearing or not. When's the rain coming? Get out early. Get us out on the track now before it rains in 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Is everyone going to get out early here? These laps might matter. Please no traffic. Please no traffic. Please no traffic. Why have they all gone out? They've not hit the traffic yet, but this is an awful track for traffic. I'm scared. I'm scared. What are you doing, son? Get out the f***ing way. Which Alpine is it? Let me at them. Pissing Ocon. What are you doing? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not angry. I'm not annoyed. Why are we just stopping? It's like they're trying to fuck me off. How much time have we lost there? Which McLaren was it? Good question. It was Hamilton. It was Hamilton. Livid. Pissing. Livid. I don't know if there's time to do another lap now before the rain comes.
So there's rain.
What timing? That's bad. I mean, is it gonna? It is gonna dry. It's a case of how dry is the track gonna be right at the end. I'm gonna have to just assume it's going to be a slick track, but I don't think we'll better those times while it's raining because it is very wet. Only good silver lining here is the Alpine struggled too. If this is a wet track, the Inters aren't going to be quicker than the time we just set on slicks. Like a wet track is more than 2 seconds slower. Our get out here might be if the track doesn't dry, that no one can improve. It's not drying that quick. Now you can see how slow these guys are going, like on the inters now. They are still behind us because the track is still wet. I think we gamble and go slicks for our laps. Thing is, you might not even get around on the slicks. Because you're going to be going slower when it's wet. I don't know how much rain impacts your out laps. Although they might now all go on to dries anyway. I accidentally paused it there. What are they going out on? They're going out on inters. I think we cover off on softs, but I think it's a dry track. The Alpines are going out there. Some of the cars are going out on inters and some are going out on slicks. I don't know what the right play is here. Norris has gone out on inters. Bottas has gone out on inters. Perez has gone out on inters. Albon's gone out on inters. Stroll is now going out on inters. There's a Ferrari in front of him going out on the softs. I think we made the right call. I don't think the guys on the inters will be able to better our times anyway. Weird spot. We're right at the back as well. Hopefully the wet track doesn't mean that we can't cross the line in time. That would be a bit orcs. Okay, we're fine. Track is just about dry. Okay, we're through. We are through here. 100%. Never in doubt. Pasher's in the chat. Pasher, Teo, please. Please. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I never doubted him. I never worried about it. Perez was out. I didn't even see that. Oh my word. Mick, best of the shit boxes. That's good. Oh my word. Hey, Dan, Henry, how are you guys doing? We're being told to put on inters for this next quali. How bad is it? Oh, the rain. I hate... Rain in quali is so much more, like, punishing than rain during the race. I hate it. I actually hate it when it looks like this. Do you just go out now to get a lap? I guess so. I don't think there's a great way to deal with it. I hate rain. I hate rain in this game. It makes me sad. At least we're going to get clean laps without blocking. No idea if they're good or not. I think the track's going to dry at the end. I mean, this is when the track's meant to be at its wettest, but it's drier than it was when we were doing our laps. Russell's fastest. Oh, that's annoying, Dan. I hope you're able to fix the OBS problems. The track's just getting wetter. I guess we just got on inters in case it dries at the end. I don't think the track is going to be drier than it was.
So, no,
I'd take it all back. Ah, this is awful. I think you have to just go on inters. I got on inters around 240. I think Gasly just had a moment there.
Looks like there's been a lockup.
I hate the fucking rain. I hit send out on Russell and it didn't register. George, if you don't cross the line, mate, this is going to be so awkward. Please, if he doesn't get to the line, chat, I'm an idiot. I am so stupid. I am so very stupid. Please get to the line, George. I'm begging you. I didn't forget to send you out. He's probably fine anyway. I can take him off auto if I need to. Yeah, I will do. I think he's going to be okay. Based on the last quali session, I think he's okay. Yeah. Oh, look at I timed it to perfection. I'm a genius. Ocon's at risk of going out. The pressure's on him. Track's going to be dry for him. True. Shame this isn't Q3. If this was Q3, I'd be thinking our drivers are in very good spots. Is Bashir caught up to the back of someone? No. Okay, it's fine. Is Ocon going to be able to improve? He should be able to. Zhou set a really good time. I think everyone's going to go quicker here and knock him down. Come on, Ocon. Balls it up. The track is now dry. You know what? It's lovely for you guys to mention the track's now dry. Don't think we're going to pit our drivers now. Probably not a good decision. Potentially. Okay, Ocon is safe. Our drivers do actually need to improve here. Stappen safe. Oh, Zhou. Oh, Zhou. Do you get it? It's like, oh no, but Zhou. Right, Georgie Russell. You got to go quicker, son. He's purple in Sector 1. He's purple in Sector 2. George Russell for Haas. Finishes first in Q2. Doesn't mean anything. We still have to do it again in the next session. Alonso out. C'était magnifique. Things we love to see. Things we love to see. K-Mag out too. We don't like to see that. I feel like the Alpines aren't as good at this track as the other ones. Ferrari call. I should have called them in. I bet Ferrari would have called their drivers in then. Oh, it's just a normal dry session now. That's nice. I've missed having a normal dry. C'était is past tense. Well, is it not? It was magnifique. It's say is just it is. C'était as it was. Would you not say it was magnificent? It was past tense. Okay, Russell, P1. What a bloke. Not P1 anymore. We must have got blocked. Not a good bloke. Jack, have you considered getting a steering wheel for the mixed room so when Mick turns a corner, you can turn it too? That is a fantastic idea. I'm going to do it for this race. Oh, you can't really see the wheel, can you? It's not quite the same. I should probably sort out the tyres for our next runnings. I'm going to go put the wheel away, chat. Right, I just need to build a little cockpit. Maybe I could build a cockpit out of, like, blankets. I actually have a better idea, chat. I could lower the desk down to its lowest height and just sit in a beanbag. This desk goes super low. But I could just sit on the floor like a toddler on my desk and you'll be able to see the wheels. Okay. We need good laps here. Ocon's at the back. So it's going to go Verstappen, Sainz, and ourselves. We just need to not get blocked. Okay, this is a big moment. We've never been on the front row of the grid without engine penalties pushing us up. Vest Typhoon, thank you for someone with the Prime. Welcome aboard. Pedal cam, probably not. I don't have multiple cameras. Not a billionaire. Not yet. I'm not Kevin Chapman, you know. Right, Georgie Russell's gone green in 2. Not going purple. No one's going purple. Can we get a stonker? George, the chat believe he needs to be on the front row. Can he get on the front row? Sorry, chat. Sorry, I don't know what to say. I don't want to. I feel bad for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the believers. I really thought that was our chance to get on the front row.
It's race day and final
I really thought that was going to be our time.
Haas proved quite resourceful during qualifying.
Look at Teo. How does he know that? How can he see the data through his screen? Like, I'm not being funny. I wear these sunglasses. I can't see anything. I guess you can see through a visor more clearly, but that's not the point.
The challenge for them will be to keep the momentum going during the race. We've been having sunny weather here today, but there are some clouds looming that might complicate things for teams.
I've made 100k tonight. I'm up to 211k. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. What's happened today in terms of race results? George Russell has won 2 races in a row. What a Giga Chad gamer. Right. I feel like I want to get aggressive on George and go soft hards. Might be a bad idea, but I'm tempted to do it. So yeah, George has won both races. Pachera's got a 7th and a 4th. We're looking good this year. There's a small part of me that hopes that the patch comes early next week, so the end of this season is just chaos with the new tyres. I feel like that would be quite fun. Hey, Chris Prince has redeemed a hydrate. I need to fill up my water bottle. I need to fill it up. There's a tiny bit left. Can you hear it? Can you hear this, chat? Can you? It's like ASMR. I think you can hear it. Definitely go medium hard. Yeah, I guess we can end up. But the thing is, the softs are a harder compound here. Like, you can do 23 laps. I think 23 laps is enough to clear the traffic. I reckon you get a second up on everyone who's a back mark who might get in your way. Because the softs here aren't the softest softs. They actually go a little bit longer. And with Russell's pace, I back him to just fly up the road. Chat, but believe in George. I believe in him. Could be delusion. I'm going to do medium hards with Pachere, soft hards with Russell. I'm going to go fill up my bottle. Prediction. We should do one. Spur right. I trust you to think of the prediction. I trust you to believe in it. Okay, water bottle is filled. Sparrow's not done the prediction, chat. I think we fire them out of a cannon. Will Mick finish ahead of anyone? Will Mick not finish last? I think he has a pretty good chance of doing that. Will Mick finish not last? Are DNFs included? I'm going to say yes. In quali, he finished just ahead of Yuki. In fact, that was practice. In quali, he actually did okay in quali. What, the place to fill is a foot off screen. It's my kitchen. It's just through there. Will Mick finish ahead of anyone? I think he must do. Even I think he must do it. DNFs are included. Do I stand up for the whole time when I stream? I have a desk that moves up and down. So I have a chair. Chair! Not sure why I decided to pick up that chair. It's not light. But I have a chair. Are DNFs included or excluded? They are included. It's a poor chair. That's right, chat. It's a poor chat. I hate that joke so much. Get out of here. Few people said it at the same time, and I hate it. Lots of people believing in Mick. I like standing up to stream. Standing up to stream for too long is a bit of a problem, but I feel like when you stand, you can be much more expressive and a bit more, I don't know, you're less restricted. Right. I believe in us.
Now we should have good weather for the race, and that will be welcome news for the teams.
If Mick DNFs, so if he DNFs after someone else DNFs, then he's fine.
The top 3 spots, but things could change fast once the race gets underway.
Okay, chat. Oh, look at Teo. What a bloke.
Not as close to the front as they might have wished for, but we know the race order can change a lot during those first few corners. The race start is mere seconds away.
Mick Bournemouth Schumacher, is that what they're calling him in the streets?
Is it. The Hungarian Grand Prix.
Why is Teo's face covered? Because he's an F2 driver, they don't have the face scans. So he just always wears a helmet like the Stig. Wrong camera, right. Teo, we're on board with you. What tyres are people on? Okay, lots of people on softs around us. That's fine. Lots of people on softs around us. Means if we can't clear the traffic, then it's like less likely to be punishing. Do not let the Ferraris get away, Georgie boy. Do the F2 drivers have voices? Some of them do. Pacher doesn't have any lines. Piastri has 1 or 2. Obviously, it just kind of depends. Mick has far too much support on this prediction. I'm gonna be the one to come out and say it. You guys believe too much in Mick. I wonder if Ferrari would let Sainz through on the softs, or if he'll be able to get the move done because he's on the softs. Mick is too nice not to be believed in. That's fair. You know what? I can kind of understand that. Okay.
Is that a new race position?
We have the same engine as them. Oh, Pacher got the move done on Lando. What did he do?
On the Haas.
Wait, that's not. You don't overtake there. You don't overtake there. That's not a thing. It kind of is a thing, but.
Doing a good job.
Hashtag flush the poo. Stop Pacher hate.
With an overtake.
I was really hoping we'd get past Leclerc so that I could try and break DRS and vanish up the road on softs. Yellow flag sector 1. So Mercedes, it's Magnussen. Magnussen's had a moment. What's Kevin done?
Sounds like someone's locked up.
Kevin?
Let's see what happened there.
Kevin?
All eyes on Kevin Magnussen here. It's a lockup, and that could be
that might be the most pathetic lockup I've ever seen. Pissing Kevin. He's now last, chat. That's another car behind Mick. Mick's currently in 16th. One day Williams are going to score points and it's going to be the greatest day ever.
Doing a good job. Keep pushing. Save fuel. Save fuel. Copy.
Okay, we've already broke DRS on Verstappen. Maybe. Let's have one go into the first DRS lap whilst using the battery. The DRS here is dirty at this track. If Mick gets points, chat, I don't know what we do. I've not planned for that possibility. I don't know if it can happen.
DRS enabled. This is good.
I just realised, is the detection zone for the DRS on this track before the end of the lap, so you don't actually get it until next lap on that bit? And that's a thing. Mick is going to replace Perez at Red Bull and suddenly Haas is going to be the meme. Possibly.
Yeah, take it easy.
If Mick gets points, we're on the track. True. So teams like Williams just race to not come last. They race to get 1 or 2 points at the moment. They have longer term aspirations, but you know, there is levels to the F1 game. Russell's ridiculous in game. Our car is very good at cornering in dirty air. Like, our underfloor is our most powerful element, and underfloors, obviously, they are less. They are the big downforce generator when driving in dirty air. And a track like this where it's very windy, it allows us to stay close to cars for overtaking in the corners. Hamilton's in 4th right now. That's pretty impressive. The McLaren's not that quick, so if he could hold up kind of Perez, oh not Perez, Verstappen, Ocon, that would probably help us. The worst case scenario is if he's able to get within a second of the Ferraris. But we're okay. We're okay right now. Hey Tony, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, Hamilton's keeping up. I mean, we lead the way. There's no rain for the race. No, okay. That would be nightmarish if there suddenly was. Just came back. What happened to Kevin? He locked up. He did a Kevin thing. How much money did I have to throw him to make him leave Mercedes? I really want him in my McLaren save. In-game George Russell's wages and stuff are surprisingly cheap. I think I'm paying him like 8 million a year, 8.5 million a year. It's really weird. He, like, compared to Lando Norris, considering they're quite similar in terms of in-game overall, at least, and age. Like, George is way cheaper. I guess it's because he's a number 2 driver at Mercedes, right? So he's a bit cheaper because of that. Yeah, Hamilton and McLaren just makes me happy. I'm a simple man. I see Hamilton and McLaren in F1 Manager and it makes me peaceful with the world. Pacher's losing ground a little bit. But he's also on the mediums, which only a couple of the guys in front are on. There's just a big DRS train here, though, at this track. It's like 10th to 1st is just a train. McLaren seem good at this track. Like, they've got Norris in the top 10 as well. Pacher's dropping back a little bit, which I don't love to see, but I've not really got a means to keep closer. Just got to hope that he can stay within a second.
Ferrari, advance the race position.
Look at that, got by. But Russell is out of DRS range on Sainz. It's probably worth pushing here.
No saving.
I say that, he's literally straight back in it immediately. I hate everything. I hate everything. I'm keen on signing Bottas to replace Alonso in my Alpine save. Do the full scout on him. Hope they can get him. Yeah, Bottas is really good in game. Which makes me think that this Mercedes car must be really, really bad.
Save fuel.
If I actually get like a second bout of DRS after the first corner at this track is so dirty. Red Bull have Leclerc and Max on your save. I've seen a few people say about having Leclerc and Max at the same team. That is cursed. Oh, Sainz has got past Leclerc as well. And it looks like Leclerc maybe got squeezed against the wall a little bit. I wonder if I go quick, if we can get Leclerc to drop back and Sainz to follow us. Doesn't look like it. Sad. Our car just isn't fast enough once we get out of the dirty air of other cars to pull away. I feel like. I just got to harvest with both. Max and us together is more cursed. That's true. Not as cursed as when Leclerc was driving for Williams in my F1 22 save. That is too far. The Mercedes powertrain is really weak and with no way to improve it, they fall off. Yeah, I guess that's a weird thing, actually, the fact the engines don't really change that much over the course of a save game. I wonder if they'd ever add dynamic performance to them, because, yeah, I guess the works teams, right, are locked into using their own engines. Oh my god, on Harvest, we just get caught. I think a lot of this is going to come to where we come out in the pits, because this train is long. Also, kind of need to get back in DRS range of signs. I think we did it. Did we do it? We didn't. Leclerc might get us here. Everything's fine. Oh no.
Let's take a look at the replay. Now just focus on the Haas. They go wide right off the racing line.
Hide the tears. Hide the tears.
And that was a bitter blow
Hide
for the team.
tears.
And it may have really hurt their overall chances.
He's intense.
And that's the lockup.
Now he's run wide as well. Don't tell me this. I've had enough. Oh, he's so far behind. 3 seconds. Perez directly behind him. Kevin Magnussen would never, right, chat? Mick's in 18th, chat. He's just slow. He's just not good in game. Magnussen and Albon are behind him. Yeah, that is not great for us with Alonso. Not with Alonso, with Russell. Because the whole plan was to build up a gap to pit into. Although the way the pack's staying together, that gap isn't really going to exist. We could try and pit in ahead of Stroll. That would be ideal, but that's going to be very, very close now. It's what we were aiming for before, but that gap is not going to be achievable. We might be relying on the poo to do something today. Actually, that's a good point, Rosmo. I haven't really thought about it. I wonder how much morale does impact the driver performances in game. When you're relying on the poo, you know it's bad. Whoa. Just because he has poo in the name doesn't mean he's shit. Be nice, chat. Leave my child alone. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. I think we try something with Pashera a bit weird, where we push these mediums really hard. Like, soft runners are going to pit around lap 23. Medium runners are going to pit around lap 30. I think we aim to pit around lap 26, 27, pushing Pashera hard. Don't delete the strategy. Let's not do a Ferrari. We do actually need a strategy. But I think we try and get some moves done here. Mick's back up. Did Tsunoda get done by 2 people? Apparently so. Come on, Mick. Do it for the believers. Go, Mick, go.
No overtake.
Oh, Pashera fastest lap. Things you love to see. He might have no charge. He does have no... I was about to say he might have no charge, but he's got past Ocon. He hasn't got past Ocon.
Charge on, charge on.
Chat, keep an eye on Mick's situation. You are the Mick watchers for me. I mean, Pashera is very much part of this train of runners of mediums and softs, which depends on how good the overcut is, I suppose, and where the guys on softs end up pitting into. Hamilton is leading the race. I repeat, Lewis Hamilton in McLaren is leading a race. What is this timeline? Is it blessed? Is it cursed? I don't even know. I don't even know. I love the F1 streams. Also, can't wait for the Pentagon. Hey, I appreciate it, Spitman. You might be waiting a little while for the Pentagon, but I hope it'll be worth the wait when it happens. Push, Teo, push. Also, Harvest. What's the Pentagon Challenge? The Pentagon Challenge is a football manager challenge, which is like the game I stream a lot of the time in the past, at least, and for the future too. Where you manage the 5 continent. Basically, you start a career mode where you're unemployed with no past playing experience and no coaching qualifications. And you have to win the 5 Champions Leagues around the world. So there's like 5 different continents, and the Champions Leagues, which is like the main club competition for Europe, North America, South America. You have to win them all in one career, starting with nothing. And I basically made a stupid promise that if a tweet got 10,000 likes, I would stream continuously till I did said challenge. That would involve like holidaying through seasons, only managing the most important games, and sleeping, kind of, you know, sleeping but leaving the stream running. But then F1 Manager came out and exploded. So as a result of that, I've not had a chance to do it and pencil it in yet. Because obviously I need a week of my life, at least a week. This is a save game that would normally take like 5 months if you were to play every match. But yeah, it's the kind of thing where I have to have a week in my life where well, potentially more than a week, because I don't know how long it'll take, of where I have no adult responsibilities to work around. Which naturally, that isn't something you can just like snap your fingers and have a week free. It seems like an insane idea. It's a terrible idea. I regret it immensely. I was hoping people would forget, but people aren't forgetting, and therefore I will have to do it. My plan is to my plan is to start in England, start the Vanarama National North and South, and then just climb up the English like pyramid by jumping clubs to get to the Premier League as fast as possible. So it's gonna be fun. F1 Manager needs a Decagon challenge where you win the World Constructors Championship with all 10 teams at least once. Imagine doing that in the same save game. That'd be pretty funny. You'd basically have probably had half the grid drive for you at some point. Okay, Bashir is vibing. He's charging up the battery. We're going for this weird run where I'm going to push hard on the mediums and kind of pit earlier than all the other medium users, but after the soft users. If you win the Champions League first, it's too easy from there. You'd walk into any of the top clubs of the continents. Jimmy, I'm going to break it to you simply. That's the point. This stream is not going to be entertaining when it happens. I'm going to be sleep deprived. After 4 days, I'm going to be a grumpy f***er. Like, I'm intending to do it the most optimal way possible, not the most entertaining way. So that's going to be fun. It was an error. It was an error. I'll admit it. I wouldn't do it again.
One race.
Hey, Speedy Roan. Thank you very much for some with the Prime. Welcome aboard. Get some G's in the chat. Well, in fact, you know what? A yar. A yar in the chat. I think if you're a follower, you have access to the yar emotes. Why? Oh my word. It feeds my soul, the yar. Thank you very much, Speedy Roan. I appreciate the love. It's a shame you can't change teams in F1 Manager. Hard agree. Hard agree. I'm looking forward to when they update it. Hopefully next year. I'd like to think that'll be one of the top priorities, because I think that's where a lot of longevity from the game could come in. Okay, soft runners starting to pit, or at least one of them is. So Ferrari have split their strategy. McLaren have split their strategy. Alpine have split their strategy as well. It seems like all the top teams have split their strategy like we had. Probably because we're not really sure what the best strat is actually going to be. Also, chat, good yarring. Good yarring. Am I planning on using one team from the Vanarama, or will I move teams? I will be moving teams, Casanova. I will chat. The Pentagon week-long stream, I'm going to be honest, I'm fully aware it's not going to be that entertaining to watch. because I'm going to be playing as optimally as possible and holidaying, like, obviously through seasons. But I've said I was going to do it, so I just have to do it. What's the best way to support you during the stream apart from watching? Besides subbing, you can... I think you can do a super tip thing on YouTube, or below the stream I have a direct donation link. So if I get paid, when you sub on Twitch, half the income goes to Twitch. Half of it comes to me on about a 15-day delay from the end of the month. So I would get paid for all the ads, all the subs, everything in September, midway through October. The best way if you just want to directly support me, throw money at me directly, is to just donate. If you want to support me in other ways, if you want to buy F1 Manager and you've not bought it yet, I have a discount link with Fanatical where you can get the game for 19% off. There's like details below the stream on that. You can also pre-order Football Manager in a similar way through Fanatical. There's a discount link you can use. You get the game for cheap. It supports me. Besides that, there is Patreon, although I'm actually thinking about phasing out my Patreon because I just don't do enough with it, and I feel bad for the people who support me there. And it's like another thing I have to manage and kind of handle, but I'm not doing a very good job of it. And also, the amount of people who use Patreon to support me probably doesn't justify the amount of hours I put into it already. Hey, ladder. In France, we got a 1-4. Here, things are not going quite to plan. If you buy a Fanatical, do you get a code for the Steam version of the game? You do, yes. So it's all through Steam. One thing that's definitely worth checking is you can check to make sure it can be activated wherever you live in the world on the product page. That is worth doing. F1 Manager can be activated anywhere. I think their Football Manager keys don't work in the USA, just as a weird little example. So do check that, but most of the keys on their website are global. So that's like a good way to just support the stream. If you like, you know, besides subbing, of course. Subbing is more than enough, chat.
Red Bull gained a place.
What about Epic Games? Do you have a code for that? I don't have an Epic Creator code. I guess that's what you mean. I don't... Does anyone use Epic Games for anything? Like, if a game comes out on 2 platforms, I never would get it on Epic. I kind of forget that Epic is a thing. I just realised the guys pitting on softs pitted very early. They're 2-stopping. Everyone who's already pitted is 2-stopping. They're going to go softs, hard, softs. They have to be. You couldn't run the hards to the end. We might be okay. Picher could do really well here. Has the new FM got correct dates on the new signings, do you know? What do you mean pumping the curtains by that? When you say the correct dates on the new signings? Do you mean does it have updated transfers and stuff? Yeah, I think I only really use Epic for free games. I think lots of people are 2-stopping here, chat. I think ourselves and Perez are going to do a 1-stop with softs. I think the people who've already pitted for hards are going to do a 2-stop where they go on softs or mediums at the end. Mick might be on a 1-stopper with softs, and if he is, he might not come last. I think they mean designers go for on the dates they did in real life. No. That would never be a thing. There's all kinds of licensing reasons why stuff has to be as it is in real life. Have I had a win with Picher yet? We've had a couple. We had one in his... Do we have one in his first season? There's a few where I've given him the wins, where I've told the other driver to move out the way so he could have his moment. He has had a couple of wins. Okay, so pit window is opening for Russell in 1 lap because he's on the softs. But since his lockup, he's not exactly in a great spot. He's just driving his own race. Perez hasn't been able to close the gap on him at all. He's kind of matching Perez's pace in the Red Bull. As in, if a player signed on deadline day, when you start the game, you wouldn't be at your club, but you will be at your club on said date. I don't think that's a thing. If it is a thing, it hasn't been announced yet. There's like licensing reasons why you can't have like the transfers happen like that in real life. Yeah, Pacheco's been pretty solidly getting on the podium. Like, there's a reason why he's as high as he is in the drivers, right? Like, he's third in the drive. He's done pretty good. I mean, Russell wins all the time. Russell has won 9 races out of 13. Pacheco hasn't won a race this year, but 5 podiums in 13. 2 fastest up. He's been consistent. Hey, Pacheco got past Verstappen. When did that happen? Oh, I've got to watch the fuel. He's just setting you faster up. Okay, Teo. Okay, mate.
Save fuel.
So, Russell's one stop is a bit marginal on the hards, but he's got a lot of extra life in these softs. So, I think we delay his pit stop by 1 lap. Jack Doohan is my go-to in this game. Yeah, Doohan's good. Doohan, Pacheco, Piastri seem to be like the big 3 that people go for.
Push more.
Yeah, copy, all good.
Am I planning on keeping Teo until retirement? We'll see. There might come a point where I fall out of love with him, chat, and I kick him out onto the streets and tell him to make a life for himself elsewhere. With FM, it doesn't come out till November, so all transfers are up to date. I mean, that isn't the only reason it comes out in November. But it is a reason. Piastri's been shouted for me, spins and locks up often. I think that's all young drivers are a bit like that, I feel like. Like, first year, Pacheco was like that for me. He probably had as many crashes as Mick did. A safety car now would be dreamy. A safety car now and I would double stack and pit in it. If anyone from the FIA is watching, if you just want to press the safety car button for no reason, that would be nice. How many seasons do I think I'm going to be doing? I honestly don't know, Scott. I feel like with these kind of save games, I tend to play them until I don't get enjoyment anymore. But obviously, if there's like a massive overhaul to the game that radically changes some stuff that only applies to like new saves, that's obviously a natural point to maybe start a new save. But like with this save game, I'd kind of like to get to a point where... Do I say it aloud? I'd like to get to a point where maybe you can get Teo a championship. Maybe I'm in a world where we're doing so well and our car's so good that Mick Schumacher can come in and be the #2 driver again. I don't think there's any rain coming. Does FIFA's release have a bit to say in FM's release, Jack? Not really, no. It's just been a case of Football Manager's always come out in November or October. And if they shorten the development span by, say, 10 months to have it come out any sooner, the game would suffer for that year as a result of it. You get all the Christmas sales by bringing it out in November. You get a big advertising wave right before Christmas. You avoid a lot of other games that kind of release in the football-y space and sports space by releasing in November. Like, global transfer windows don't really close until, you know, usually September, although there's still a few windows still open, so it means that you can make sure all the data for, like, 600,000 players is correct. Pacheco and Leclerc are battling away here. They need to be easy. If Russell has life these times, would you not push the undertake? There isn't anyone we're undertaking. We locked up. Would a World Cup November release this year interfere with a World Cup game? There isn't a World Cup game coming out. And yeah, as Ada's mentioned, like a lot of the summer leagues end in October. So when all the leagues, like in October, like China, for example, their season wraps up, you can have all the latest promotions and relegations in for those nations when it launches in November. Mick's in last. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Is he pitted though? I think they're one-stopping on him. Although he is going to have to nurse those hards to the end. Jackie, where next stream the goal of 3 mil will be hit. I am. I don't know if it will necessarily be next stream that we do the Mick Cam one. It'll probably be a stream next week, and I'll let you guys know a few days in advance so people can make sure they're here for the historic occasion that will be the Mick Cam race.
Haas with an overtake there.
I feel like, you know, I don't want people to miss out on their chance to see the Mick Cam race. It's a big moment, really, isn't it? Have they released the better tyres patch yet? No, it's next week. It's still next week. It's been the week of the 19th for the last 3 weeks, and it's still the week of the 19th. Monaco should be Mick Cam. Oh no, can you imagine? He's currently in last, but people haven't made stops. The people around him have. Sonoda's the only person around him who hasn't. It's not looking good for Mick, I'll be honest, chat. Also, chat, worth mentioning stream schedule for the next few days. I've got a few different bits going on. I'm going to try and get a stream tomorrow, but I can't promise there'll be a stream tomorrow. And then on Monday, I'm just hanging out with some friends, going out for some food, and then playing some Mario Party. Because that's a cool way to spend your Monday, if you ask me. A bit of a spontaneous thing, so obviously it's a bank holiday, and no one's working, so it's a good chance to meet up with people. And then next week on Thursday and Friday, I'm at EGX, which is a big gaming expo in London. I'm doing a panel there with a load of other FM people who some of you will know. I think there's a few people in the chat who are probably going to be there, so I look forward to seeing you all in London for that. But because I'm there on Thursday and Friday, I don't think there's going to be streams on Thursday and Friday next week. There's a very, very small chance I do one on Friday, but it kind of depends on what time I get in, what the last 48 hours have looked like. Yeah, we'll find out, I suppose, on Friday if I'm live or not. What's better for immediate results in F1 22, design or research? Design will get you better immediate results, but if you're a back marker team, you should always research. Always research. Will there be a video of the panel afterwards? I'm sure we can get something set up for that in terms of some recording done. Because there's going to be a few people there. Right, Russell's pitting. Pichet is currently in the lead, but he's not really building a gap on Leclerc or anyone. But we're one-stopping. A lot of the other guys are two-stopping. This is going to be a weird race, actually. The strategies are pretty split across the board. There's some people doing a one-stop where they've gone soft hards. There's some people doing a one-stop where they've gone medium hards. There's some people who have started on softs and gone soft hards early and are probably going to pit again later. So it's not really immediately obvious where we're racing. I have to imagine, I mean, we've come out ahead of Perez, who's pitted, and I think he's also doing the one-stopper. He was about 1.5 seconds behind us before. He's still around that gap behind us now. This is a weird race. There's one where it's not... There's just 3 or 4 different strategies people are running. Oh my god, did you just see that? There's a safety car here. Leclerc just hit the wall. That's got to be a safety car, right?
There's been a crash.
That has to be a safety car. I could have pitted.
Okay, here's the Ferrari.
I just watched it happen. Sorry. The crashes make me laugh so much in this game. He's in the pits. How is he in the pits? That is poppycock. That is absolute poppycock. He's hit the wall at full speed. You're telling me he's not out? Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh no, my nose has gone. Chat, what if they don't replace his nose? Will the nose be magically fixed? It is.
Red Bull moved up.
Oh, Verstappen's just overtaken Pichet. We probably don't need to pit this lap. We can delay by a lap. chat, I've just realised Mick isn't going to... Oh, wait, no, Mick could still finish last. Mick could still finish... I was thinking that Leclerc was out. He's not out. Mick's really not good. In real life, if you hit that wall, you are out the race.
Good place.
Doesn't matter what angle you hit that wall at. You have broken at least some of the wishbones on the front suspension to the left or right.
Race position for Haas.
Like, you're going to have a puncture. Oh, my... Teo, get back on the road. Get back on the road. Good lad. Good lad. My go. No one saw it. No one saw it. You're fine, mate. You're fine. No one saw it.
Keep focus.
If I hadn't told him to not come into the pits. No one saw it, Teo. Teo, no one saw it. It's fine, mate. You're fine. No one noticed. No one say anything about my son. He didn't lose any places, chat. He's fine. Just time. Lots of time. Look, at least he didn't hit the wall like Leclerc. I mean, Leclerc came out 4 seconds behind Ocon, but had to change his nose. I have to imagine we'll come out just in front of Ocon if I pit with Pichère. What's the tyre life like? I'm tempted to do one more lap on these mediums. So easy to accidentally hit the retire car button there. Not that I'd ever misclick on like retire or resign or anything like that. Alright, Teo, one mega lap from you, please, son. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Russell's catching up with Leclerc here. Leclerc appeared on hards, right? Okay, so Leclerc is running the same strategy as us to the end. I mean, if we can get directly behind him and then just trail him for ages,
No
that's kind of in our interest.
Yep, fine.
We can push more.
Coming.
Yeah, he might have some under... That's actually a good point, Ed Hovder. He might have some underfloor damage or some chassis damage from hitting the wall. In general, the damage simulation and how it impacts your time is a bit weird in this game. I've seen cars run without front wings and be fine. Hey, Preston F, how's it going? I just noticed that Russell sounds like he's underwater. Yeah, that is the Williams radio quality.
More charge.
Okay, I think Leclerc is really struggling with damage. We would not normally catch him this quickly. But there's probably a good chance for us to harvest.
Covering.
And just sit behind him.
We think we can lean on the tyres more.
Covering.
Be nice if you could check if the other cars have damage. I mean, you can. It's a bit weird. It's hidden away. You can check some stuff. Like if you go to... Where is it? If you go to the lap history screen, you can click here and you can actually see like the engine wear, gearbox wear, and ERS wear of all the cars. So you can see our own car here, but like you can look at Leclerc's here. So when Leclerc had his hit, his engine went down by 5%. And his gearbox took 5% damage. His ERS took 3% damage when he hit the wall. But yeah, I agree. Like, being able to see other stuff would be quite nice. That Ferrari is slow. Although, is it catching Alonso? Oh, Alonso's just pitted for hards. Alonso's doing the one-stopper too. He's behind Pichère though. What's the time difference here? Pichère's really not in a terrible spot. Okay, Verstappen's in the pits. This is the big one. Chat, Mick's not in last. Mick's not in last. I repeat, this is not a drill. Mick is not in last. I want to click on Mick's name, but I can't because stuff keeps popping up. He's in 19th, so Noda's pitted after him. I'm a bit worried that they're doing a two-stopper with Mick now. Okay, so Verstappen's now pitted. Becher's actually running 4th. Verstappen's just up the road. I think Hamilton and Sainz are going to have to pit again. I think they're on a two-stopper.
You're doing a good job.
I think Becher might be running 2nd in this race right now. I say that. You can ignore Ocon going by. Ocon's got to stop again, I think. To be honest, being behind Ocon's not terrible.
Shut on, shut on.
That stuff popping up is really problematic in Williams and Aston saves. Oh, I can imagine. I guess you can click on this bit, right? Like to switch drivers, but even so. Who's just up the road? Is that Alonso just up the road? I think we're in an okay spot here, you know? Bit of a weird point in this race, but Verstappen's leading the way with Hamilton and Sainz behind. Like I said before, there's like a few different strategies being used by people. There's people like Russell who are on around 90% who pitted for the pitted off softs onto the hards.
Copy.
There's the people on around 80%. They started on softs, went hards earlier, and they're going to two-stop. Then there's the people who are on like 98% who have gone mediums and now are going hards to the end. This is the first race I can remember in a little while where there's like 3 different strategies being used. Mick might be one-stopping, but his tyre wear is really bad. Yeah, Perez and Russell pitted around the same time. Oh my god, Teo. Is he out? Has he ruined the prediction for the believers? Chat, you might be about to...
Here's the replay. Now just focus on the Haas.
Please tell me he gets out the wall. Okay, the Ferrari hit that wall in the exact same way. The Ferrari hit the wall in the exact same way. The Ferrari hit the wall in the exact same way. Oh my god, he's fine. I don't have hards to pit onto. I don't have hards to pit onto. I can't go onto mediums. Are we just going to pit just to fix parts? What other damage has he got? Oh, he's... Oh, please tell me he's going to pit. Just stay on the tyres.
Box, slap, box, box.
Why would you not just drive into the pits of your own accord? Why would you not just drive... If you're a real driver and you hit the wall, you go into the pits. In that situation, you are not that dense. You go, you know what? Major front windows now. We're staying out, lads. I can't believe it. I can't believe... I'm livid. Why didn't I pit him? Because I thought he'd automatically... I'll be honest, I thought he'd automatically go into the pits. Oh, he's letting everyone... Please pit. George, you're my only hope. George, you're my only... He might be racing Mick. Alright, Teo's running in last, but he could still catch Mick to ruin the Believers' prediction. Someone's locked up. Who's locked up now? Safety car now would be immense. There's no safety car. There's never a pissing safety car when I need it.
Is that a lockup?
Oh, it's Mick!
Let's take a closer look. Right,
Mick's in last.
There's Schumacher. Oh, and there's the lockup.
Mick's in last. Chat, he's in last. Oh my God, you couldn't make it.
With an overtake there.
I can't. I'm sorry to the Mick fans. I'm sorry to the Mick fans. He's now 3 seconds behind Bashir, who is now going to be able to drive like a little bit of a man-possessed. Bashir crashing is so annoying because I couldn't pit him. When I pitted him, there was no point in changing tyres. Mick is sus. He must have 200k channel points on the line. True. What happened to Bashir? He hit a wall. And then he didn't pit. / I didn't pit him. He didn't pit. Wasn't my fault. I'm so sad. Gasly and Koa right behind. That Alpine is so fast, chat. I cannot keep up with the Alpine. It's crazy how quick their car is.
We're good to push.
Does Tio still have terminal damage? I think he just has minor chassis damage. Yeah, minor chassis. Tis but a scratch. I genuinely think, chat, that Mick... Wait, Bashir's tyres... Okay, the wear didn't get messed up. I was wondering if maybe when he locked up I hadn't noticed it. I genuinely think Mick only doesn't come last if someone else crashes. I think the amount of lockups and drivers really right per race is far too high in my career mode. Norris looked up 3 times, drove wide twice. It just wouldn't happen IRL. I mean, I had a race yesterday when there were no yellow flag incidents. I think sometimes it goes that way, Scott. Like, if the driver's running hard or they've got damage or, like, the car's just bad, they will just lock up more. And also, in real life, very often you don't see, like, cars running minorly wide on the broadcast. Like, how many times have you seen it where, like, a driver gets warned about running wide on a corner and they're giving their final warning, but you've not seen any of it on the TV broadcast? They lock up IRL, but never intervals. I mean, yeah, that's true. The degrees of lockup, I think, could be tweaked. Hashtag flush the poo. Can we not talk about flushing my poo? I'm looking after him. I'm protecting him from the world's media after this. They're not having to... No one is allowed to talk to Bashir. I've decided. I just feel sad. I just feel sad. Is Russell catching Alonso at all here? Yeah, 4/10. We got to watch the wear. I just feel sad. Mick's in danger. Chat, I genuinely think for Mick to do well here, we have to have a retirement. Bashir set the fastest lap. My go. Mick can never. Mick could never. He's probably taken fastest lap away from like our actual driver because Russell could probably have got it. But if you're not streaming Monday, why don't you just record the stream like usual? Here's the thing, Bill. I'm actually away tomorrow night, but that would be the night where I normally record. I'll actually be at home, you know, where I normally watch the pre-recorded stream, but I can't do that, obviously. Would it count if someone redeems the retired driver? I'll say no. I think as a blanket rule, if you cannot retire my drivers with the purpose of manipulating a prediction, I mean, that's probably a good precedent to set. Mr. Space, what are your immediate thoughts on the globally trending hashtag #FlushThePoo, following the disgraceful performance of your driver at the Hungarian Grand Prix? Like, Teo he's a growing lad. He's a young lad. He's still finding the limits of our car and what it's capable of. I think, you know, George had a lockup earlier on in the lap. Clearly, the car just wasn't quite dialed in for today's race. But ultimately, when he was at his best, when he was fast, he was very, very fast. I think that consistency is just going to come with time and experience. He showed great character today, and I firmly believe he is the right driver to partner George in our charge for the Constructors' title. Thank you. Next question. Next question. Oh no, everything turns into a copy pasta. I feel like I'd be great at media for F1 teams. You know, I'll answer all the questions. I think a podium might still be on for Russell. Because I think a lot of these cars on the like 70, 72, 69, nice, percent wear are going to have to pit again. Obviously Leclerc is right up behind us, but they're not. These teams aren't able to make the move on us. Hungary's a really hard track to overtake at, and while this is all going on, we are actually catching Alonso. And if we can get into his DRS range, I can then ease on the battery a little bit. How many races the most I've done in a day? I think I've done 5 or 6. I think on release day, I did 2 streams that were 3 races each, or maybe it was 2 races, then 3. I feel like with the way I tend to play the game, obviously you guys know from what streams, I don't play through the game quickly. I feel like it's nice to savour the races, right? When it means you have a lot of downtime where you can just kind of chat away. But I feel like that's like one of the best things about streaming this game, the fact I can just be a bit more interactive with chat and stuff. And like as a result of that, it's like I probably could speed run a load of races, but I feel like then you don't enjoy the highs and lows as much. Like if a driver hits up and locks up and hits a wall after you've been just playing at times 16 speed for 10 minutes, it doesn't really matter. When I've been nurturing Teo Pacher for a fucking hour and he hits a wall and ends up in last, I'm f***ed off. Sorry neighbours. Don't mean to shout. No, not domestic abuse. No, I'm just angry at my video games again. I don't have a girlfriend. Yeah, you know this. Why would you say that? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Cerulean from the F1 media circuit. How do you wipe your butt? Up and down, left to right. The people deserve to know. Back to front. Back to front. Back to front. No. No. To upwards. Up. Chat, what's the correct way to wipe your butt? I wipe away from my balls. If you wipe towards, you just end up getting a mess down there as a bloke. Stop saying butt. It's bum or bottom. Buttocks. Left to right. If you wipe your arse sideways, chat, you are weird. I really want a bidet. Or is it a bidet? I don't know. I've never used a bidet before. I went to a hotel recently that had one. I was like, should I just go on YouTube and look up a tutorial on how to use this thing?
You done a good job.
Well, I've never used a bidet. But am I missing out? Like, continental Europeans out there, is the bidet actually that good?
Haas with an overtake.
It's alright. It's not a glowing review. It felt like a lot of effort for what it offers. Am I a folder or a scruncher? I fold then scrunch. This is the hard-hitting discussions we have at 1:30 in the morning in the Work the Space channel. How do you wipe your butt? Get a Japanese toilet. It's S tier. Have neighbours ever made noise complaints against me? They actually haven't, CJ Mac. My block of flats have very, very thick walls, and the wall that I face is an exterior wall, which is the way that the layout of the building is, it's a bit weird. Basically, through that wall behind me is my bedroom, but then the next block over, the next apartment over is like at the end of the building, so their bedroom's actually round the far side as opposed to being kind of in the mirrored position. Does this make sense? Like, if you can imagine, they copied and pasted the buildings over and over. I'm one in from the end, and because of that, the one at the end has a different layout where the bedroom isn't anywhere near where I live. Does that make sense? I feel like I've explained this terribly. I could do a diagram in The Sims, but that's a lot of effort. So as a result of that, I can actually make a lot of noise, and it's not really a problem. I want a diagram. I'll make it in Minecraft. That'll solve our problems. I just realised Russell got past Alonso. Wait, how quick is... Russell is driving really quickly here. I thought I'd had a setting wrong, but this is all fine. Russell, hey, I'll tell you what, Russell is flying. Did Teo run wide? I didn't actually see. He's still ahead of Mick, it's fine. Russell got past Alonso 2 laps ago. I'm paying attention to the game. I'm definitely paying attention to the game. There once was a man called Bashir. His consistency just wasn't there. He crashed in a wall, chat, weren't bothered at all, and now he's 18th. And only Jack cares. Chat, you guys are really artistic. We'll use that as tonight's copy pasta. Someone keep that on their clipboard. Control C it for me, because I'll forget. That will be our raid copy pasta in a little bit. Can I defend from Mick for the whole race to make sure... to make him have the slowest lap? I'm not going to do that. I'm not bullying Mick. I'm not a cyber bully. You know, I dislike the bloke, but I don't hate him. Russell's vibing away. Do you dislike him IRL? I hate him IRL. Least favourite human being in the whole f***ing world. I hope he f***s off to whatever racing series will have him and never comes back. Just to be clear, I don't hate Mick. Just want to make that 100% clear. Chat, there is like a line that has to be drawn. I had someone recently tweet at me saying, do you really hate all the football teams you say you hate because of Football Manager? Like, do you really hate Fram in Iceland? Do you really hate Barry? I hate to say it, chat. I do play a bit of a pantomime character on stream when I proclaim my hate of certain things and people. Except Latifi. I f***ing hate Latifi. But other than that, like, it's not genuine hate. Like, I don't sit there with a dartboard of, like, Latifi's face throwing darts at it. I'm sorry. Sorry, Latifi. That's a reference to yesterday, which if you weren't here for, you're now sat thinking, what's he just beeped? If you know, you know. If you don't know, we don't talk about it. So your hate of Man U is just for character. Exactly. Exactly. Spicy Jack after midnight. Look, chat, my parents have gone to bed. I can swear all I want now. I can't be told off by my mum. Do I think Teo will ever make it in F1? I think he has a chance. I feel like so much of his... Well, obviously, he's in the Alfa Romeo junior team. And the issue for them, obviously, is if they get bought out by Audi, Andretti, like one of the teams that's been linked with them, like... Are they going to want to bring in their own driver? I mean, at the end of the day, Pachera, I think, has already announced he's not driving in F2 next year. I mean, he looks like he's going to get second in the Drivers' Championship in F2 at the age of 19. In his second year in F2. Like, he looks like a bloody good driver. I'd like to think he gets a reserve seat in the near future, but that jump up is difficult for drivers to do. I really want to get past Ocon here, even though he's doing a two-stopper. At least I assume he's doing the two-stopper. These guys are starting to make their tyres last. If they don't stop again, I'm in trouble. I say that. I mean, we're lapping quickly. Verstappen's just flying up the road.
Yeah, take it easy.
Let's take it easy on the tyres. Teo's just on his own, chat. I just feel sad. Is he not actually driving F2 next year? I think he has said he doesn't intend to. Obviously, plans can change and stuff. But if I'm understanding correctly, I think Pacher's kind of already said, you know, 2 years in the series, getting second at the age of 19. He'd rather try his hand at another thing. I think he's aware of the fact that he hasn't really got a surefire path into F1. I kind of want to try and drop Ocon as Russell, but it's going to be tricky. We're about to lap Mick, chat. It's that time of the race. Oh, okay. They are two-stopping. Unpanic. Unpanic. Russell's up to third, chat. And Hamilton's got to pit soon. Who's had a moment?
Yellow ahead, yellow ahead.
Who's crashed? Who is it? Is it Mick again? Surely not. Another one?
Someone's run wide.
Another
Let's have a
one?
look. Right, watch this.
Nah, you're
There's Schumacher.
joking.
They've taken that
Oh,
far too
that
wide,
was-
and now they're paying the
Oh,
price.
that was... I'll tell you what, in terms of highlights, I think he was okay.
Team are devastated.
It's okay. He's just gone a little bit wide. He's just gone over the... There might be a little bit of flaw. It's not that bad. You don't need to panic. He's fine. It makes more sense to me if he stays in F2 and wins next year and gets the Sauber seat in 2024. See, I just don't think the Sauber seat's a surefire thing for him. But Cher might be racing K-Mag, chat. Bunker S. Oh, Hamilton's in the pit. Russell is now running in second. My goat. My man. Georgie Russ. Does need to manage his tyres a little bit. Have I ever used the drive and clean air or avoid curbs option? I haven't. The game doesn't ever really tell you if there's like when you should be using that. And I feel like in the current way the game works, like driving in dirty air doesn't really come with all the downsides in terms of temperature issues that it does in real life. Driving clear air actually helps with overtaking. Maybe I should be using it. Maybe that's the meta. Maybe I'm playing the game wrong. I kind of want to try and drop Leclerc out of DRS here, but it's going to be tricky.
Use energy.
Copy.
How's my favourite F1 streamer lost the fuel? That was really hurtful. I just want you to know that. That was really, really hurtful. I don't think we should joke about stuff like that on stream. It's very insensitive. Very insensitive. I'll be okay, chap. I'll be okay. Wait, they're not getting advertising out of me. I do not give Savina advertising on my stream. They do not deserve it. For keeping Latifi on the grid for extra years. Get out of the way! These fuel hours make no sense. I know it's based on what like the driver's done in terms of driving behind other cars and stuff. Like, they've got 2 kilograms in it. Apparently Russell will end the race and Pacher won't. I know it's because of how it works. I just don't feel like this is how the fuel delta should work. Russell couldn't build that gap to Leclerc. Sag. He has almost a full lap more to do. Yeah, but a full lap of fuel here
Pick up the pace a bit.
isn't 2 kilos. How should it work, Jack? Great question. I mean, in my opinion, the game there should be some kind of calculation that's done in-game where it's like, this is the amount of fuel it takes to do a lap on the standard speed, and then it works to that delta. Because I imagine in real life, when the cars are, like, you know, when teams are going around, they know how much fuel it's going to take per lap to do a lap. Like, they have the calculations to do that. No? Obviously, you fill the cars up with fuel for the race and for quali, so you know how much fuel you need for a certain number of laps. So surely you know by how much fuel is left what the state of the fuel is. You can work it out before the race if you want, or you could, or the game could just show it like it should, Jimmy. Now, the fact you can't see the fuel to a decimal place is mental. They should just release the delta of how much fuel you used last lap. Just something useful, right? Like, have the fuel to do decimal places. Tell me how much I'm averagely using versus how much, like, it would normally take. At the end of the day, basically, I don't think you should ever be in a situation where you have two cars with the exact same amount of fuel, and because one has been trailing another car for half the race, you're being told that you're going to be massively over-fueled at the end, whereas on the other one, you can be on the same amount of fuel told you're not going to make it to the end, even though they're both in clean air at that moment in time. Like, that is so illogical for how it works. And it makes it difficult to work out how much you could actually afford to push the drivers as well. I'm trying to remember how Motorsport Manager does fuel, and I actually can't remember. I can't remember how does Motorsport Manager show the fuel? I can't remember, chat. Same but actually competent. Yeah, that's. I feel like it's not different to Motorsports Manager, but actually at the same time it is. For me personally, the delta should be at 0.0 if I have enough fuel on standard to make it to the end exactly. Is that illogical as a way to do it? If my driver is behind cars, it tells me, hey, you've got this much left of fuel. So start by just telling me now there are 17 laps of fuel remaining, or 17.9 laps of fuel remaining. And I can look at it and go, oh, okay, I've got 17 laps left. I can push a little bit more to use that 0.9. Like, it's not rocket science, is it? Like, literally just... And then also, when it comes to fueling the car, you could say, I want 70 lap race, I want 65 laps of fuel instead, and you know that you're under fueling intentionally, you know the scale of it, and you know how you need to lift off. Like, I know there's probably an argument to say this is how it is in real life. My counter argument to that would be that you're not designing this game for the actual engineers. And I'm sure that their models for predicting the fuel delta are infinitely more accurate than this one that clearly doesn't work very well. Challenge for you to get the T-Fuel Stroll in a Ferrari or Red Bull and win a title. I did think about doing something like that with Ferrari as like a one-off like stream. Or maybe not even a one-off stream, like a week, like between save games or something. I mean, to be fair, they've already said, chat, in the next patch, they're literally changing how the fuel delta works and making it clearer. Whether or not that involves applying a general fix, because the calculations aren't right, they basically acknowledged there's an issue there. So, if you're with me and you agree it makes no fucking sense, it's really dumb, fret not, it will be changing in the near future.
And lift off.
Literally this next week. In a 1.7 patch, they're already addressing it. Mick is still last, chat, with 15 laps left. Someone's locked up. Who's locked up? Someone's hit a wall. It's an Alpha Tauri. I think it might be Albon.
Lock up there.
Please get out of the way, Albon.
Let's see
what happened
there.
What happened? Did he hit the wall though?
The Alpha Tauri driver involved. That lockup could have
He's okay. Didn't hit the wall. Could Bashir still get points? He's like 22 seconds behind the people in front and they're not pitting again. If there wasn't the prediction, I would just retire per share here, I think. When's the next Alpine video? I genuinely don't know. I want to have it out by Tuesday, but I'm not sure I'm going to have time to actually do that. Like, the Alpine videos take so long, chat. Like, I have to record the bit before the race. So preamble, it's like 10 to 12 minutes normally of recording. I have to record quali, which is 20 minutes to play through quali. And when I play through it, I play through it in a way where I'm constantly using the camera, so I have the footage to cut to, because I edit all the quali stuff together afterwards and then do the commentary, obviously, after the fact for quali, because it allows you to make it way quick, like more digestible in a smaller amount. So 10 minutes at the start to do the recording, 20 minutes for quali. Race itself is about 70 minutes. So in total, I'd probably spend 100 minutes, like, let's say, an hour and 3/4 just recording bits. And then have to edit the video together, which to edit quali and the intro bit probably takes about 10 minutes. I then have to record the audio for commentary, the audio commentary for quali, that's probably another 10 minutes. And then I have to edit the race. The race takes forever to edit. Like, that's a long edit. That's like a 2-hour job, because it's like an hour plus worth of footage to go through, cut through, make sure it all works. And then obviously there's the outro bit as well. Like, the issue with F1 videos, F1 Manager videos, is they take me, including rendering, uploading, doing the thumbnail, like 7 hours. They are not quick to do. And so, and it's also a case of when I start one, I don't really want to record it or go away and then come back. Because especially when it comes to editing the videos, it's way easier to know what happened in the video and have it fresh in my mind, exactly what happened with the race, to edit it. But I'm hoping early next week. If not Tuesday, hopefully Wednesday, but it's just tricky. I feel like something is like that. People shouldn't be so hard on them. It's their first iteration. Should appreciate the fact they decided to at least try to do something about the stuff wrong with the game. I don't think anyone's been unfairly critical, though, Casanova. I feel like the fuel stuff is just broken. Like, there's a reason it's been patched within like a month of release. Like, I love this game. This game's fun. Like, it's super ambitious in scope. It's not flawless. I'm both the game's biggest defender, but also a pretty harsh critic of the game. I feel like there's a middle ground to be found. The game is not unbroken to the point where it's unfun. At the same time, cars not getting out of the way in quali, cars not getting out of the way in races, the tyre compound performance differences, and the fuel deltas. They're like the 3 biggest complaints for me. And the fact that they're the 3 things being addressed within a month makes me optimistic that the devs realise, yeah, that stuff hasn't worked as it should have done. I think it's pretty telling that they're changing it like they are. Did they fix the issue where cars didn't unlock themselves under safety car? They didn't. That's not an easy fix. I don't think people realise how difficult AI programming is. There's a reason why, like, in a lot of other motorsport games, you don't have cars unlap under the safety car. That is a very, very difficult and awkward thing to do. That is not the kind of thing I expect them to patch in the game. That is the kind of thing that I think you're going to be waiting a new version of the game for. The thing is, they should try and make the game harder, not easier. But they're not making the game easier. Useful Joy. Like, the tire compound differences is going to make the game harder, especially if you're a smaller team. I don't feel like anything that they're patching is to make the game easier. Like, stuff like the fuel delta is just broken. Asher Woman, we are at Hungary. We're at Hungary for the Hungaro Ring. I was getting Hungaro and Hungary just blurring into one. Yeah, I did know about the power supplier changes, Aussie Uranium. In this save game, Red Bull are the only people using the Red Bull engine, which is kind of mad. Are they going to make any changes to the AI's decision making? I'm not sure, Swizzy. They made a post detail in the stuff they're looking into. I don't think I'll make it harder. I'll probably make it easier since strategy will matter more. I don't think so, Nagels. At the moment, you can run a soft tyre and just trail like the AI faster cars on mediums in DRS. With the performance difference between the tyres and the drop-offs, you're going to get punished way more as a slower car when the tyres kind of fade off. But the AI needs improvements. In general, I don't think the AI is too terrible, but in the rain, it just shits the bed. I don't have time to play the game, but I work while I watch you play it. It seems great. Yeah, the game, like, don't get me wrong, chat. I love this game. This game is immensely fun. Is it too easy? Yeah. Is there arbitrary ways you can make the game harder? Yeah. That's why I don't touch stuff like the development sliders. But ultimately, the fact that with this game, it's so easy to identify the stuff that can be improved, and they've already kind of said, hey, there's stuff coming in the next patch, which is going to hopefully address a lot of this stuff. That makes me pretty excited. Now, the advantage that this game has over a game like Football Manager is when something's broken in this game, it's only been developed over the last like 2.5 years, it's much more easy to address something and change it. If something's broken in Football Manager, you are going through 20 years of spaghetti code to find the thing that might fix it or might have an effect somewhere else, which is going to make iterative improvement of this game way easier than saying something like Football Manager. You think this game could be multiplayer? I think down the line it could be. I don't feel like multiplayer will ever be the main mode of any kind of management game. Especially a management game like this where you could be sacrificing an hour to play a game. Like, multiplayer games generally work best when you can drop in and drop out for 10 to 20 minutes, I feel like. Maybe like 45 minutes at a push. Whereas this game is a proper time commitment. So it's kind of one of those things where multiplayer in this game could be amazing and it'd be very fun. But it's not the kind of thing that I think needs to be a priority immediately. I wish you could do engine development as there's no changes to engines between. Isn't there the engine freeze at the moment in real life? Like, if I'm not mistaken, there's an engine development freeze until 2026. Certainly you're limited on what you can actually change with engines. I don't know if that exists in the game and then the engines do change a little bit. I've not got to 2026 to check. I kind of wouldn't be surprised if they didn't change. But I can understand why that's a little bit, like, why that could be frustrating. And notice that the drivers don't keep their helmets when they switch teams, but Magnussen does. I think that's because Magnussen moved midway through the season. And the fact they were able to fix it with, well, the fact that Magnussen's works fine makes me wonder if they'll actually be able to fix it in an update, to be honest. Yeah, I agree, the radioactive. I feel like people were expecting this game to be the most hardcore sim in the world. And I often see Football Manager come up in conversations with people who are playing F1 Manager. They'll kind of use Football Manager as like a reference point, which I think, one, it's a little bit disingenuous considering Football Manager is like literally 30 years of continuous development. But also, Football Manager is fucking flawed in Football Manager is fucking flawed in so many ways. Like, I saw people complaining, you know how sometimes in this game you'll have a moment where two cars kind of, you know, two goes into one, and one of the cars just slams on the brake and the other one goes ahead. We've all experienced that. You've seen it happen in the save game. It's frustrating when it happens. There's like people on the subreddit saying this never happens in Football Manager. I'm sat there thinking the amount of times I play Football Manager and in 3D a player is either offside or onside, but in the 2D they're shown as offside or onside. Basically, the 3D doesn't line up with the 2D. Happens like at least 3 times a season. This notion that Football Manager is somehow the perfect game, I'm sat thinking I want this version of Football Manager that these people play. I want to know what they have. Because my game's not the same. We need a safety car right now. We don't need a safety car. We're good. We're chilling. I mean, Pichère wouldn't mind one, but it wouldn't really change too much, I don't think. Mick needs a pit stop. Mick needs the safety car. Oh, I see. How's his tyre wear? Chat, he eats through his tyres like crazy. I say that. I mean, he's similar wear to Russell. I think he'll get to the end. Oh, Public Enemy, I absolutely agree. Yeah, one of my biggest complaints right now is the fact you can't move teams in game. That actually, before the game came out, would be my biggest criticism of this game.
7 to go.
Because I think that impacts longevity a lot, and especially with a game like this where it's, you know, the Alpine is so quick, by the way. In a game like this where you're kind of in a, you know, more closed ecosystem, say compared to Football Manager with a load of leagues. Fuck yeah, now we've just been done.
You're doing a good job.
You're doing a terrible job. I'm pissed off. You can't do anything, man. You were in clean air and they went past you, you mug. You don't need clean air. But yeah, I think for like variety and stuff in this game, having the ability to change teams, like to build up a world, like hypothetical situation here, chat. Say this year I absolutely stomped things with Haas, which we are kind of doing a little bit anyway. But say with Haas, we win the Constructors this year, we win it next year, George Russell's 2-time champion. Imagine how fun it would be if we could then go to Williams as team principal with Mick and try and take down a Haas team that has Russell and Pichère at it. Like, that'd be so fun. And I get that in real life, team principals very rarely move, although we do have one on the grid at the moment who moved, Otmar, a little snake. It does happen. It's not like something that's never happened in the history of the sport. It would add such a fun element to the game longevity-wise. Because the way in which you play the game, you know, you build up these characters, right? And especially when it's only 20 drivers on the grid. Over the course of a season where you're spending an hour playing every race, like that's 20 hours with 20 different drivers. Like, you do kind of build up these little AI stories. You know, at the moment, Magnussen's always making these mistakes. He's moved to Mercedes and they're terrible. Perez just keeps crashing out, but he's trying to save his career. Hamilton's returned back to McLaren. And so the ability to extend the longevity of those stories when the game maybe does get too easy, when you do get to a point of dominance, would just be super fun. So that's like the thing I'd really like to see. This is not a good multiplayer game. How would you go faster in the game? So you'd play 1.5 hours each race? No way. What do you think? I mean, people play multiplayer Football Manager games that can last, like, where you're playing like hour-long sessions. I think you just have it in this game where it's like you play at some kind of ×4 speed with like highlights. I could see a world where with this game it gets like a Football Manager highlight-like system, right? Where there's like a 2D view that runs at ×8. Then when overtakes are happening, when there's an incident on track.
We can take a look now. Now just focus on the Haas. What a spin out!
I'm fine.
The team are really disappointed with that. Let's hope it doesn't set them back too badly. They've lost control and spun!
I went and got a yogurt.
Here's the replay.
I went and got a yogurt.
Now look at this. It's Pierre Gasly.
He needed clean air.
And this, yes, this is where they spun
WTS Yogs in the chat. But no, just going back to the other point, I could see a world where this game has like a highlights mode, right? Where you could have extended highlights or key highlights. You have the 2D view that runs at ×8 speed. You can pause it during that time. When something significant is happening on track, it would show that stuff. I'll tell you what, we didn't lose too much time spinning there. He recovered quite quickly. We might be able to catch these guys. But yeah, no, I think this game could work well with multiplayer. I don't have a concern about it.
Yeah, copy, all good.
Not working well for multiplayer. Management games, right, they're not like traditional multiplayer games, especially if you're playing like... Because the reason you play a game like this, chat, or at least the reason a lot of people play it, and I certainly do, is to be immersed in like a fictional sporting world. The beauty of a game like Football Manager is you are like, unlike a lot of games where you are the main character in the universe, you are a cog in the machine of the game universe. That's exactly how it works here. And so with that in mind, you approach it more like a Dungeons and Dragons campaign or something, or at least I certainly do, where you are a character in a universe where the game is the dungeon master. You are... Magnus has just got past Teo. Like, you are kind of at the whims of the game, right? And with that in mind, those, you know, naturally, any kind of role-playing game, you're sat there for hours playing it. And that's where kind of the multiplayer of these kind of games shines.
Doing a good job, keep pushing.
I feel like this game is very micromanaging heavy, unlike FM. I think you can play it without microing. It's just the way I like to play it. Like, if I wasn't playing for YouTube or for streams, right, I wouldn't micro it as much as I do here. But the beauty of a game like this is, like, whilst the game somewhat plays itself, I can just have a chat with you guys. It's a very easy game to stream and be entertaining with. That's not to say it's easy to be entertaining and stream, but, you know, there's some games that you'd watch, say, like an FPS like COD. Most of the time, if you're watching like a COD Warzone streamer, you might be watching for the person partially, but you're probably watching because they're really, really good at the game. And so a lot of the entertainment is derived from their skill. And, you know, there's not always a load of downtime to chat. Like, one of the reasons BR games work really nicely is because there is a downtime between gunfights to chat away versus kind of the typical FPS, you know, 6v6 deathmatch experience where you're constantly playing. There isn't that downtime to actually just chat. And like one of the big strengths of this game, I think, is just how you can just play it however you want. I think people would cry for scripting in the game engine if we could just go through ads. People cry about scripting anyway. I had someone comment on my YouTube video recently saying that the AI gave a safety car with 5 laps left specifically to screw them over. Maybe we could make the script as obvious. Like, people who cry about scripting in these kind of games, they are always going to cry about scripting in these kind of games. I'm so upset with Teo today, chat. I'm hoping he can get past K-Mag. Oh, wait, we've got a situation here. That is Max Verstappen in front, who is the race leader. As a result of that, we can't unlap ourselves. And both Pescher and Magnussen are quicker, but because they've been lapped by the race leader, they can't unlap themselves. So we're in this awkward situation where we are chasing a Red Bull that we are faster than, but won't move out the way for us. This is one of those bugs that would be nice to fix. It doesn't happen very often. But the reality is, if you're faster than a car, even if they've lapped you, you have a right to unlap yourselves. The yogurt is cheering me up, by the way, chat, just for people wondering. Yogurt therapy does work. I don't know if we'll be able to get past Magnussen here. This might be a bit weird. But I'm curious to see if we can make it happen. Although, Verstappen had a good run there. Are we through? Oh, we're through.
Good job.
Up the poo. Oh god, last lap. Push, 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 push. This was a strawberry Muller Light, for people wondering. Am I a Muller corner yogurt fan? Corner yogurts are okay, but I don't know. They're a bit like salt and shake crisps, you know, where you get the sachet of salt to put in the crisps and then have to shake the bag yourself. It's just not for me.
Haas with an overtake.
This is so hard to overtake at this track. We might get one chance at the start of Sector 3. Is Mick still last, chat? I've not been paying attention. Oh my word. Oh my word. Here comes the judge. Da, 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 da. He has no battery. Perkele. Vittu satana. Pascal. If I swear in Finnish, only like 10 people can tell what I'm saying, and it's fine. That's sad. No podium, no cap.
Max Verstappen over the finish line and today's winner.
I mean, considering George locked up when he did, not bad.
That's an excellent drive.
The one-stopper was definitely the better
1.5
strategy.
seconds and P0.
Perez down in 8th. Perez having another bad day in the Red Bull. Cher got lapped. His race is over. I'm so sad. Mick finished last, chat. Mick finished last.
And here today, George Russell making British motorsport
The
proud.
believers have come out on top there. Will Mick finish ahead of anyone in the race? No, wait, what were the odds on this? Will Mick finish ahead of anyone? 17% of people said no.
More than enough. To
So I lost.
satisfy the whole
Dominic
team.
lost 250,000
Absolutely.
channel
I imagine there'll be
points.
pats on the back all round, and deservedly so.
Shout out to the
After
Noahs.
an intense weekend, the
Chat,
team
can we have some
maintains
Fs in the
first place
chat?
the
Dominic.
constructors' standings.
250,000
Next time,
channel
teams
points
will be adding
gone.
Another year to the legend of Spa-Francorchamps. Anything can happen at the Belgian Grand Prix.
That's Dominic. That's what you get for disabling my ability to pit earlier. Calm as a bitch. I'm not bitter. I'm fine. We're doing okay there. Mick lost 4 places. He lost 4 places. He's so bad. Oh, Pacher's lost 2 places. He's so bad. All right, we've got the winter break. Chat, do we do the upgrades now or next stream? Do I want to do the upgrades now or next stream? Look at Pacher's development. Oh, my word. What a god. What a man. Upgrades now. Another race. It's 2 in the pissing morning. Oh, mid-season review. Look at that. We're gods. If only I could go to Williams now. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Right. What parts are coming? Oh, my word. Oh, my chat. Can I get a pod champ? Pod champ? Do you get it? Because it's like pog champ, but side pod. No. Continue. Helipad refurbished. Helipad is refurbished. When's the stream start tomorrow? That's very bold, Sam, to assume there'll be a stream tomorrow. Maybe Sunday's the Lord's Day of Rest. There might be a stream. I'm not, as I said earlier, I did say this earlier, but I appreciate you might not have been here, and might be will come a bit later. I can't guarantee a stream tomorrow. It's kind of going to be a case of I have to see what's happening on Sunday. And then on Monday I'm away as well. So, chat, you might have 2 days without me. You know, it's... To be fair, it's the summer break. So, logically, I should have like 2 months off now, really, shouldn't I? It's 9 PM where I'm at, so it's good. I can go for another race. No. Chat, I need... I know you guys are all over the pissing place. Mans need sleep. I need sleep, chat. Chat, just spamming the crying emote in chat. Streamers don't need sleep. True. It's true, chat. Streamers, we don't actually sleep. I will go get an energy drink now and let's get the rest of the night going. We're not doing that. That's a joke. Doing comedy. Not a funny joke, because some of you will take that seriously and I'll regret it. Is it a rear wing? Get those made. Normal? No, normal's good. Normal's good on that. What was the other thing, chat, that we just did? I might have to rush build these 2 things to actually get them done. Alright, side pods. Get them built. Manufacture. Podders! 33 days to make pissing side pods. You're taking the Michael. Well, emergency build 2, then rush build 2. So we have them for the race. Remember, those side pods took like a year to make. It looks like growing a pissing plant. Chat, we'll do the development points once I get to the spa race. Because it's the summer break, there's loads of days, so they get passive XP as well. So we might get a few extra ones. Okay. Will I need more than 3 front wings for a waste weekend? Will I, chat? Manufacture. Does it automatically pick the correct wing if I do it that way? I don't trust it. Car part development. Manufacture. Front wing. Race in 10 days. Normal 10 days. Perfect! Oh yeah, we need to check race engineers. Good point. Because Becker, love Becker. We'll give him pit crew management. He's not that good. De Beer, love De Beer. I'm gonna upgrade De Beer's cooling because outcooling's so bad. So maybe I should do it. Race engineers. Do you get staff that are regens in this game? Oh, chat, Moscone could be available. I have no idea how much he's on, but we almost certainly can't afford to break his contract. Should we just... How much do you reckon he's on? How much do you reckon he's on? Hey, take it easy, Casanova. You reckon he's on 4? We've been making quite a steady amount of money. We don't know what the cost to break his contract is. We'll try 2.5. He's the best. He's one of the best people in the game, so I feel like he's probably worth it, right? We'll give him 500k for starting this job, because I'm a nice bloke. If you ever want to work for me, chat, I'll pay you handsomely. It has to be a round number. Is it frustrating if you leave at like 97? Is anyone else like me? Has to be a round number. I couldn't do that. That is psychopath behaviour to have that 30,000 on the end. What's he going to say? Oh. Oh. Have I paid too much there? Ethan, what have you linked here? Oh, it's a document considering listing all the staff and how much they're on. So Moscone's on 1.7 million at the start of the game. I've probably overpaid for him a little, but he is also the best staff member in the game. So we sign him? I mean, poor bloke stuck at Red Bull. He's a bit of a glory player, isn't he, coming to us? Huge dub. Chat saying huge dub. Welcome, Moscone. And then... So he's a new race... Oh, chat, it's a big dub. Do we want to replace Simeone? He has built shitbox cars in real life, so I feel like, you know, he doesn't necessarily need to keep his job in my eyes. Though he is, compared to everyone else, he's kind of good. Is there just not very good... Do good technical chiefs not exist? Wait, did I give him a 6-month contract? Did I... This is why we don't play on after the last race. This is why at 2 AM I'll say we stop there. I mean, he'll renew it, right? He'll renew it. If I hit continue once, can we renew it? He better fucking renew it or I've just played myself. He wanted longer. Do we want Pierre? I mean, Pierre's not that big of an upgrade. Like, is it just me or in general, the technical chief's just not very good? Like, I'm looking at the technical chief ratings. A lot of them don't seem to have that good a Ratings? So maybe Simeone's fine. Maybe we just keep Simeone in that case. But Pierre is an upgrade. What's he on according to this spreadsheet that I've been given? It doesn't say his salary. Oh wait, maybe it does. Technical chief contracts. Apparently he's on 3.4 million at Red Bull at the start of the game. And it costs 4 million to break his contract. It can't be that much, can it? Why is it immediately asked? Oh, we can see how much he's on already. He's only got 5 months left at his contract. Oh, surely he wants to join us. Pierre, come and join the Big Bollocks Club. That's what we're called now. I've decided. We are the Big Bollocks Club. Can we call our team that? Can we rename Haas? We only sign people on 5-month contracts. We're the BBC. I'm not sure it's catching on, chat. Yeah, we can offer the contract then not confirm it, right? Are staff worth this little bit of extra money? That's my next question. I have no idea. How much do you want, son? I can't give you more than what I was paying Kevin Magnussen before. Oh. What do you mean? Oh, I'm going to 4 mil. Not a penny more. 4 mil, Pierre. Deal or no deal? Oh, he wasn't meant to do that. Is that a good deal? Because we've upgraded all our facilities now. Like, we're not spending massive sums of money in the same way. This is the most important role, chat. You've convinced me. Get him in. Pierre, welcome. Can we get a hashtag welcome Pierre? We are now Red Bull. Should we just get a new head of aero? Should we just bin off everyone? You know, burn all bridges. Get rid of everyone we know. Oh, he's very good, isn't he? He's very well-rounded as well. We could chat. I don't think Bono wants to join us. Wait. Bono's not interested. He thinks he's too big for the Big Bollocks Club. And he's not right. He's wrong. He thinks he's Bono Big Balls. He's not. He's Timmy Tiny Testes. Not happy. Oh, side pods are in. Pierre. Welcome, Pierre. Idle engineers. Bloody hell, are we meant to be doing stuff? Ah. Right. I think we just research for next year. Thoughts? Oh, the ATR period's in 13 days. We'll wait for that. There's no point in designing something without any wind tunnel time. Oh, Sergeant has development points. Hey, you guys saying Balbo's the best aerodynamics guy? How much do you want, Balbo? The other ones I could stomach. The other ones are actually reasonable. That's a... The cost to break contracts, the issue there. I mean, De Beer's fine. De Beer's the second best. Everything's fine. Also, I mean this in the most polite way. This man looks like a regen. Is he a regen? I think... Is he a regen or is he a real person? Mitchell, come on. I don't know why you don't... You look like... You know that website, This Person Isn't Real? Do you guys know the website I'm on about? It's my favourite game show. It's Real or Regen. Chat, Real or Regen? Aaron Melvin, definitely real. Calvo, real or... Raul or Regen? David Wheater, he's wheel. He's Wheater. It's when they're looking straight at the camera and their complexion is too nice. They look computer generated then. Like in a weird way, Ben Mitchell kind of looks like a regen. Oh, unused development point. Pit crew management. Get that up. Moscow doesn't have any. Debert doesn't have any. Pierre doesn't have any. Right, chat. Shall we see how good the actual upgrades are that we've got? So, if I put in the front wing on car 1, rear wing on car 1, side pods on car 1. We're bringing a lot of upgrades here, aren't we? We better be as good at pissing Alpine now, or I'm going to be livid. Right, that's our car. Okay, so... Has... Car 2. Are you ready, chat? I'm going to hit E. Are you ready to see the numbers? Right is before, left is after. Oh. I think it's good. I can't really tell. Is it good? It looks good. I can't really tell. I mean, it's lots of high-speed circuits coming up. I think it's pretty good. I think it is actually good, bizarrely. Yeah, the cooling, I'll be honest, cooling is an issue. But cooling was an issue before. Are you doing the thing where you can make tyre changes at pit stops to improve times? Yeah, we have got that stuff set up. I just got the game. On my first race, Verstappen hit signs on lap 7. The AI keeps pitting him for some reason. He's done 9 pit stops. God. That does sound like something that could happen in this game. Compare with Alpine. Good idea. I think we can dice it out with Alpine now. I know our low-speed cornering isn't as good as theirs, but there's lots of high-speed circuits coming up and medium-speed circuits coming up. And a lot of these will get knocked down, where it says second and third will get knocked down once we actually put everything on our second cars. Speaking of which, let's make sure that we actually do that. It'd be a bit awkward if I forget to install everything on both cars. Because that is the kind of thing I would do. It's not like I'd ever, offer someone a contract for 6 months. Not me. Nuh-uh. Do our drivers have any development points, chat? Per share? Where are we putting it? I'll say this, reactions. 77 rated. Don't know what that noise is. Georgie Russell. Cornering, 90. Sergeant. Do we just keep putting it into pace? I kind of feel like control and smoothness should be the next focus. Still the worst driver on the field. Look, let's not talk shit about Pichet, yeah? Leave it. I'm not having this. Look, if we look at 16 to 21-year-olds in F1, he's the joint best with Jack Doohan. Also, what about actual drivers? Like, he's as bad as Mick. He's as bad as Mick. Leave Teo alone. Teo is 21. He's a child. Mick is an adult male who is rubbish. Bashir is just built diff. You guys are so mean to him. What happened to the people we scouted before? There was the 2 female drivers who looked quite good. Waynette. Bloody love Waynette. She not raced in anything yet. And then there was Kareen. Kareen's the future, chat. The future is Kareen. Ignore the fact that she's currently, not very good. The future is Kareen. Trust the system. Check Behrman. I wonder if he... I was going to say, I wonder if he's still an F3. He's definitely not going to be an F3. It's Behrman. Behrman. I just turn this off. Behrman, how old will Behrman be? There he is. He's 74 rated. Only 74 rated. Pathetic. Rubbish. We'll scout him. Who is the best 16 to 21 year olds in the world? Teo Pacher. That's what I thought, chat. That's what I thought. Leave my boy alone. Well, so Behrman does look like a child that's been put in a race suit. With respect to him. No disrespect, mate. But you do look like a child. But I suppose he is actually a child anyway. This man's a regen. You can tell by the drivers who are regens because they don't have names. They don't have names. They do have names. They don't have nationalities. So if a driver has a nation, real. If they're a regen, find a regen. Find a no nation. Although I wonder if they'll patch that. I can't believe the pitches don't age. Yeah, immersion breaking. They should age all the older players for real. Ruining my immersion. What's the weather forecast for this race? Oh, it's accurate in 3 weeks, but the race is today. Excellent. Well, I'm glad that we're prepared. Right, if we now check ourselves compared to Alpine. Look, Alpine are rubbish. Alpine are rubbish. Rubbish. How do we look at that? Look at Mercedes. Mercedes in the mud. Who cares? Oh, well done. You've got good brake cooling. Pathetic. Valtteri Bottas. Pathetic. Oh, look, I'm Ferrari. Yeah, you're rubbish, son. Sorry, I don't know why I'm starting beef with the teams here. It makes me feel better. Oh, I'm Red Bull. I've got my Red Bull engine. No, you haven't. You're rubbish. Yeah, you got speed. You got nothing else going for your son. You're pathetic. This is our and Alpine's era. This is the Alpine Haas era. And I'm all here for it. Also, I'm going to save the game. I'm getting carried away. We've done quite a lot, I feel like, in the summer break. So I probably should just save it to be safe. Right, chat. Does anyone have the copy pasta that we were putting in earlier? I can't even remember what it was now. What was the copy pasta? It was something. I can't remember what it was. There once was a man called Pacher. There we go. Thank you. There once was a man called Pacher. There you go, chat. Get it on your clipboard, ready for the raid. Let's see who is streaming F1 Manager at this fine hour on a Saturday night. Chat, I appreciate you guys hanging. As I've already said, there might be a stream tomorrow. If there isn't one tomorrow, there will be one on Tuesday, and there will be one on Tuesday. Besides that, I've got a bit of a busy week. As I said, I'm at EGX next Thursday, so I'm at a big convention Thursday and Friday. There might be a stream Thursday night, but again, I can't really guarantee it just because of the hour. Where are we going to raid? Where are we going to raid? I'm looking now at who I follow on stream who's currently live, but I realise if we just turn up to some random streamer friend of mine and raid them, they're going to be a bit confused when we just start spamming about Pacher. They're not going to know who Pacher is, are they? Right, we need to find someone to raid. There's a VTuber live. They've got a Japanese title. Are they streaming in Japanese or English? The game's in Japanese. I'm finding out more, chat. I'm waiting for them to talk. Can we raid a Japanese streamer and start spamming about Pacher? I'm not sure if that's gonna work. I'm waiting for them to talk. Are they gonna talk? Please talk. The game is in Japanese, but all the names are in English. We can't raid them, can we? We can't raid them. They're not going to know what's going on. And you guys aren't going to know what's going on. I want to raid where we raid sort of and they're going to, like, appreciate it and we can actually enjoy ourselves while actually watching their stream as well. Oh, Senlet. Senlet.
I know it's on there. Monzo was on there.
Oh, Senlet. We're going to raid Senlet. Last race of the season for Senlet. They've currently got 5 people watching. It's the end of the season with Alpine. And you know what that means, chat? That means that you can influence who they pick up in the off-season. You can make it so they will pick up Mick. Are you ready with your copy pasta? Are you ready for the raid? We're going to raid over to Senlet, show them a load of love. That they are streaming away. And yeah, we're going to go show them some love. I'll see you guys over in there, chat. Thank you for hanging out today. As I said, not 100% sure when my next going to be live. If it's not tomorrow, definitely Tuesday. It's definitely Tuesday. What order are the days of the week's going? Chat, it's late. I'm going to go to bed. Take it easy. I'll see you all soon. And besides that, all the best. God bless. I'm going to bed.